Hello. Hello, welcome. I think this stream is working, but I gotta check because I spent like 20 minutes getting everything to sort of work. So we're just gonna jump on Twitch real quick and just look and make sure I'm looking at Heroes of Might and Magic. Right now, my channel, bam, ba bam, ba bam, ba bam, ba bam, here we are. What does it look like? And then we'll welcome you. Then you can be welcomed, but not yet. Uh-oh. I don't know if it's actually working. Hold up. My channel. Show me my channel. It says I'm live. It says I've been live for 36 seconds. Boom. Ah, that looks good. Okay, great. Fantastic. Cool. So, welcome. This is Sunday afternoon chill stream. We are playing Heroes of Might and Magic 4. Petey, what is this game? Why are we playing it? Tell me more. I just need to know more things about this. No worries. Heroes of Might and Magic is a dope strategy game that I used to play when I was a kid. Played a lot of 1, but had no clue how to play it. So mostly just like played multiple sides in a hot seat game and just built up the castles. That was when I was like 8. Then I played some Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Really got into Heroes of Might and Magic 3. This is Heroes of Might and Magic 4. This game tried to change up a lot of stuff. Took a lot of risks, went in a lot of different directions. People didn't like it, so when Heroes of Might and Magic 5 came out, it was much more similar to 3. So, this game is not remembered as fondly, but I kind of like it. And we played it a couple weeks ago. We played the first scenario in the campaign, and it was pretty good. So, we're playing the second scenario today. We're picking up where we left off in the campaign. I've never played the campaign before, so I don't know the story. I didn't know the level or anything at all. We were figuring it out as we went along, so let me just give you a really quick recap to this story, alright? So, geez. Okay, so there's the kingdom, I believe, of Arathia. Big, cool kingdom. This is the good guy faction. The world blew up in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and everybody got away by going through portals to a new world, kind of like the orcs in Warcraft, right? And so they're in this new world, blah, blah, blah. This new world now, and the whole royal family got killed, sort of in the crossing, in the transfer, or in the war before at some point. There's no royal family. So this dude Lysander is in charge, and he's on our team. And Lysander really wants to transform the society of his kingdom to make it more egalitarian. And so, as a result, he doesn't take the throne. He's like a guy from the military. He was a general or something. And he says, hey, I'm going to be in charge, but I'm not going to become the king. I'm not going to crown myself because only somebody from the royal bloodline should be king. And since there's nobody like that, maybe we just don't have a king anymore. And that was his little idea. And it all worked pretty well until this dude Wharton showed up. And Wharton's like, hey, I'm from the royal bloodline, and I can prove it. There's this magical sword that only somebody from the royal family can remove from its scabbard, and look, shing shing, I can do it. Now this creates a big problem for Lysander, obviously, because he's wants to be in power, and he doesn't want this random dude Wharton to be in power. A lot of the people who were previously powerful in old society but aren't powerful in new society, the nobility and stuff, really don't like Lysander, and so they are rallying behind Wharton. So in the first scenario, we're getting to the point, in the first scenario, a couple of those nobles had kind of seized some gold mines, trying to like feel out whether Lysander would fight back, and so we had a little proxy war with them, and we took the gold mines back. We made a friend with Protho and some other guy along the way who are priests. They recommended that if we want to get to the bottom of this mystery, what is the deal with Wharton? Is he really part of the royal line? We need to go see the Oracle. So that's what we're doing in this scenario. We're going to go see the Oracle. Let's hear the little story that they tell. So that's where we left off. They, like, very end of the last scenario, they're like, hey, why don't we go talk to the Oracle?
A wise man once wrote, "Destiny demands sacrifice. The prince who would be king must first step over the corpse of his own father."
There's voice
I
acting.
didn't realize how true this statement was until we searched for the Oracle of the Dawn. What will be the cost of her knowledge, I wonder?
Alright, so that didn't actually tell us very much. Except that, yes, we're looking for the Oracle of the Dawn. Campaign! Lord Lysander gathered the remnants of the kingdom of Arathia and formed the new kingdom of Peladra. That's right. But his greatest threat comes in the form of a knight who claims he's the last surviving member of the Griffinhart line. That's the royal family. Lysander knows in his heart that this man is lying, so he embarks on a quest accompanied by some new friends to uncover the truth of this usurper's ancestry. Scenario. Lysander leaves Peladra to find the mysterious Oracle of the Dawn. She may be his only chance to prove Sir Wharton a fraud. But this wild land where he now treads is filled with many dangers, and he has left the bulk of his army behind to protect his kingdom. Can he fight his way through these rogues and monsters, facing the Oracle's tests along the way? ? So a victory condition, reach the Oracle of the Dawn by completing all the quests she gives Lysander. We can lose if we lose Lysander or Protho. That was the big priest we met. It says it's a novice game. Carry over Lysander, Protho, and two of your most powerful heroes with all their spells and crap. We'll go to the next map. And so presumably we'll bring some of our guys to this map as well. Anyway, enough, oh my gosh, enough hubbub, enough preamble, enough flapping our jaws. Let's get into this game. Ha ha ha, you didn't think we were really done flapping our jaws, did you? Let's read this wall of text. I only realized how much a threat Sir Wharton was when we left Peladra's borders. Lysander assembled a small force because they could move quickly. The holy cleric, Adamus, that's the other guy, and his gluttonous assistant, Protho, asked to come along. Although my lord would rather have left Protho behind, he couldn't refuse Adamus's request. Even then, I didn't believe Lysander would actually leave Peladra unattended until we crossed its borders. Is this the right time for you to leave, my lord? I asked him along the way. No. You don't have to go. Send me instead. Stay and protect Peladra, or Pelect Peradra. Peradra! Good of you to offer, Milton. That's us. So this is a funny thing. In the first, very beginning of the game, the first opening wall of text for this campaign, the character says I won't tell you my name because history does not remember people such as me. But variously through the dialogue, we've discovered that actually we're Milton. So I don't know why they didn't tell us his name. Now they do tell us his name. We're Milton. Crucial context. There's nothing I can do in Peladra except wait for the inevitable. Wharton is fighting a war of words and lies. I can't guard Peladra against weapons like those. This is the only way I can fight back. Who will lead Peladra? I wondered aloud. I gave Sir Daymare command, not Nightmare, but a Daymare. Oh, Daymark. I gave Sir Daymark command of Peladra's armies while I am gone, so I guess I am trusting him with Peladra as well, Lysander said. I stopped my horse in its tracks. But Sir Daymark is a cousin to the Griffinhart line. Won't he follow Sir Wharton? That's just it, Milton. Daymark knows the Griffinharts well, and he believes King Griffinhart would never have had a child out of wedlock. Wharton says he's a bastard child. He'll never accept that Wharton has Griffinhart blood, Lysander said. I grinned with pride. Many have underestimated Lysander's intelligence in the past, assuming he was a military commander without the intellect for politics. But my lord treated court politics like a battlefield. Wharton would waste weeks trying to convince Daymark to hand over the country. Meanwhile, Lysander would be able to search for a way to expose the fraud. Nice! I actually like that. I do like this game. It's complicated. It's kind of political. That's a good story. Okay, so here we are. Oh, wow, we got 4 of our guys. Oh, good. Maureen's here. Valoran's here. Okay, so quick update on who our guys are. Protho, okay, so Lysander is a very good general. He has no army, though. Protho is, listen to that dingling noise. Isn't that annoying? Hopefully, we'll get rid of that soon. Protho is a priest. He's also very high level. Our 2 chumpier guys are Valoran, who is very good at getting money for the kingdom. You can see he's got estates and mining. These things just help us get more resources. So he's kind of like a commandery person. Apparently he learned life magic at some point, although I don't remember when. And Maureen is our priest. Last game we had Maureen running around, just running errands for us, basically shipping things around. She's a pretty good priest. But both of these guys are kind of chumps. Maureen and Valoran are kind of chumps compared to Protho and Lysander. Anyway, let's get into it. Enough hubbub. Maureen, let's level you up. I was there when Lord Lysander sought Adamus's wisdom on how to pursue the Oracle of the Dawn. Protho had not been invited. I had brewed and served them tea when my lord asked, "Will this oracle be able to help me?" "How do you mean?" Adamus replied. "She can see the future, yes, but what I need to know is the past. The real question is, what blood flows through Wharton's veins?" "You don't understand what the oracle is, Lord Lysander. She's a highly spiritual woman." "She's a highly spiritual woman, beyond anything I have ever seen. The future, the past, the present, All of these things are meaningless to one of her wisdom. So she's like Dr. Manhattan. Got it. Lysander didn't seem to fathom what the priest was talking about, nor did I. How could the passage of time be meaningless? Adamas placed a hand on Lysander's arm and said, "Spiritually, Lysander, you have already talked with the Oracle of the Dawn and already know her answer. She would tell you that within your heart and spirit, you know the identity of Sir Wharton's blood. If I had been confused before, I was even more so now. I could only imagine how Lysander felt." Hey, you found a treasure chest. We're donating the gold for 1,000 experience. Maureen could learn combat. I don't think that she should, though. Instead, let's learn expert life magic, because that's going to increase the number of spells she can learn. Let's also get Valoran to get some XP. He's going to grab another one as well. You smash open the treasure chest, but instead of a heap of gold, you find a war sling. Sure, Valoran. Oh, who needs a sling the most? Probably Lysander. If we're totally honest, he's got range. It should go to it should go to Lysander. We'll give it to Lysander. Let's do that right now. Lysander, take the sling. The war sling increase the hero's range attack by 10, and it'll give him a ranged attack, I think. If he has the sling, which he wouldn't have had otherwise unless he had a bow. Let's have Valoran get this last chest as well. Hey, and we'll take Master Estates. So Master Estates give the hero the ability to produce an extra 400 gold per day for the kingdom, as opposed to... Oh, plus 10% per level. Wait, what's the difference? Oh, Expert is 300 gold. This is 400 gold. We're taking Master Estates. Valoran, get us more money. Maureen, check out this door. They're not going to let us through here. Out of respect for the Oracle of the Dawn, only Lysander, Adamas, and I entered the tower. We found it empty and quiet, but without a speck of dust or dirt anywhere, as if someone came in to clean it every day. Whatever, we read it. At the top of the quiet gateway was a stone altar. Lysander approached it slowly while Adamas and I stood back. We didn't know what to expect. "There's an inscription," Lysander said, indicating the surface of the altar. "Let's see if I can decipher it," Adamas said. But before Adamas could take a step, my lord said, "No, I can read it. It's Arathian." Then he read, "Come only the worthy, only the spirit, to the Oracle of the Dawn. To pass the trial of greed, cast 10,000 gold into the pond." "A test," Adamas said. "Yes," Lysander said unhappily, "and I'm sure it won't be the last. So we made a mistake. We should have picked up all that gold to toss in the pond." Okay, we gotta go through this portal and look for some more gold. Man, okay, Maureen, your job is gonna be to hang out right by here and turn in the quest when it's time. I'm going to... wow, we have no army, though. Okay, Protho and Lysander, combined forces. Together, the two of you should be pretty formidable. I mean, relatively speaking. Woof. Well, let's go to the knowledge wheel. The mystical powers of the Learning Stone are still unknown, but heroes who stare into its surface benefit from the experience of those who have visited it in the past. Lysander and Protho learn much from this strange stone. So what we really need is gold. Wow. I guess we have estates. So worst case scenario, we could just wait and wait and wait. Dozens, we can't take on dozens of gargoyles. I mean, we can't fight any of these fights. Did we already mess up this adventure? By not just picking up the treasure? Oh boy. In fact, let's the two of you combine forces as well for the moment. Because we don't need you to go anywhere. One of your armies can still move today, that's fine. Wow. I actually don't know. We need 10,000 gold. There's dozens of trolls. We could try fighting them, but I think they would completely Shrek us. Dozens of gargoyles? I mean, do we dare to try to take them on with just our heroes? Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, did we save? Did the game save at the start of the battle? Autosave last turn, autosave this turn. Okay, let's ooh. What I don't want to do is be stuck in an unwinnable scenario with a saved game. That's okay. We're gonna say before the Gargs. Although, I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do if we can't beat the gargoyles. They're gonna total us. I mean, we can't take these guys. Jeez. Okay, let's cast Spiritual Armor on Lysander. He's the most important. They are death guys. Great. Actually, that's perfect because Protho can cast Holy Shout, which does a number of points of damage based on the level of the caster to all death targets. Okay, maybe we can do this. How much is he hitting them for? 159 to 237. So that will kill a stack, right? Great. Okay. If they're death, I thought that these were, in other games, the gargoyles are order monsters, basically. Or like tower monsters. So I thought we were going to have a harder time than this. But we might actually be able to do this. Maureen, if you could cast... What does Retribution do? That's not what I want, really. Just cast Bind Wounds on Lysander, just to top him off. Protho. Okay, Holy Shout is 5. What is the little version of that? Holy Word is only 2, so it is better to do 2 Holy Words. And Lysander kills this last one. Okay, maybe we can do this. Weird. Weird to fight with just heroes. It's got to be said. Oh, but look at all that gold. Ah, fantastic. Although we are going to have to fight... The trolls aren't death units, though. Ooh, okay, let's shoot the one that's closest to Lysander. And then we need more equipment, really, for our guys. We could cast Song of Peace on someone. We could cast Martyr or Bless. Ooh, let's cast... What does Death Ward do? 50% resistance to death spells, and the melee and range defense is increased by 50% against death-aligned opponents. Cast that on yourself, because I think Maureen's going to be a target here. And then you can cast Spiritual Armor on Lysander. Probably that was unnecessary. Okay, we're back in this. I was worried that we'd made a mistake at the beginning that we were never going to be able to recover from. And sort of we did. But it's fine. Here, attacking Maureen, but Maureen is... Yeah, so see, she would be... I mean, have taken a lot more damage. Potentially. Let's cast Holy Shout and F these guys up. It's going to be a little bit loud. Good. Lysander shoots the big stack of gargoyles. And actually, Valoran's going to hit the small stack. Maureen, punch him in the face. It's a reference now. And then Protho, just cast Holy Word. Protho, actually do a thing. Good work, Maureen. You done it. You punched him in the face. Okay. Backpack? Backpack is guarded by trolls. I mean, all this stuff is guarded by trolls. We are gaining money just from, really from Valoran being a rich boss. Gosh, our guys are injured too. Here's what we're going to do. Switching Valoran and Maureen, so that Valoran will hopefully be standing in front. Go to the backpack. Some unlucky adventurer must have met his fate at this spot, because you find his backpack among some bones and torn clothing. The only thing worth taking is a telescope. That's crazy. A telescope is, like, expensive. No? Like, it's like, the only thing that's here is a telescope and a tripod to put it on. That's a huge find. It's fine, whatever. Lysander... Increase the hero's scouting radius. I'm actually going to give this to Maureen, because Maureen finds herself on scouting duty a lot. Okay. Scores of trolls. Scores of trolls. Let's get these scores of trolls. We're going to get owned. We're going to get wrecked. These guys are chaos guys. They're balding, first of all. They have regeneration, allows us to completely heal all of its wounds at the end of each turn. So we have to kill guys outright. This is a lot of trolls, too. It's got to be said. We're actually in real danger here. How much health does each of them have? 45, and we're going to hit them for like 200, maybe? Oh, this is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one. We might get owned. Let's put Bless on Lysander, which is going to increase his damage. Now, Protho... You have Chaos Ward, which is going to be useful. And that's why... No, we're going to cast Celestial Armor. Not yet. We're going to cast... How long do these last for? Do they last the whole fight? If nothing else happens? Actually, don't know. Let's cast Celestial Armor. Everybody, get your ears ready. Yeah, that's why. And then, Maureen, if you could cast Heal on yourself, that would be perfect. Thank you. Here come the trolls. That one, see, that really hurts because they have 45 health, and we had one down to 2 health, but he lived. So we're blessed. So that'll kill that stack. Really, we shouldn't have done that. Ah, it's fine. Okay, Maureen, can you please cast... What is Defender? Defender increases the melee and range defense of all friendly targets by 50% when they're... Yeah, let's cast Defender. Wow, so... Yeah, we're putting tons of buffs on our guys. That's good. Ooh. There's nothing really for Valoran to do, so just hold on. Protho, I would like you to cast... good question. What should you cast? Cast Chaos Ward on Valoran. Because Valoran is foolishly going to get in the mix. Valoran? You brave boy? You got to get in the mix. I don't make the rules. Valoran, please live. Don't be dead. Hashtag DBD. Oh my god, Valoran, you're gonna get so effed up. Okay. Heavenly Shield on Valoran. Oh no, that's on myself? Oh boy. Valoran, you know what you have to do. Look, you're gonna kill 2 of these guys. Maybe just 1. Oh boy. Maureen, you have to protect Valoran somehow. Which means probably you're going to heal him. They're going to kill Valoran this turn. Oh my god. Valoran, please live. Look at these murdering trolls. Valoran! You saucy boy. You got to be more careful than that. Here's a heal. Valoran, don't do it. It was pointless, Valoran. Lysander, go... Oh, you gotta hit the big stack, don't you? Lysander, you are even more important than Valoran. You gotta be mega careful. Okay. Let's cast. Retribution is kind of garbage. So is everything else here. Do I have Order Ward? No, I have only Death Ward. Let's do... Bind Wound on Lysander. Good, he only heals 5. Valoran? Valoran, I demand that you survive. Oh, that feels bad. Valoran's whole attack got cancelled out by the troll's healing. Valoran? Honestly, you shouldn't do this, but step back and kill the troll. Good man. Maureen? I need you to heal Valoran. We're using up all of our spell points, which should make us very nervous. We should feel uncomfortable about that. Protho, I need you to cast Song of Peace on the troll, the big stack of trolls. I can't because... Why? I can't see him? Okay, cast it on the small stack of trolls, I guess. It's something anyway. Here come the trolls. Oh, he didn't do anything. Oh, Valoran, you hero. Fantastic. Maureen? Maureen, don't punch the trolls in the face. It's not worth it. It is very funny, but you shouldn't do it. Maureen, you wait. Because watch what we're going to do. Lysander's going to kill a stack of trolls. Valoran? Valoran, don't do it. Valoran, it isn't worth it. Good man, Valoran. Protho? Cast Song of Peace on the trolls. They can't do anything now. So that prevents them from attacking, which is pretty funny. And then can you cast Bind Wound on Valoran? That'll be fine. That'll be sufficient. Maureen, you wait for me. Valoran, take the hit. And then Lysander, shoot. Cast Song of Peace on the trolls again? No, just cast... Just wait. Let's see what the trolls do. Because basically what I want is for the trolls to attack... Oh, I thought they were going to attack Valoran, honestly. Okay. Bind Wound on... We shouldn't use Bind Wound. Protho? How much do you hit for? Protho, get in the mix. Good. Very good. Okay, that could have gone worse. And we'll pick up the rest of this gold next turn. Remember, we need 10,000. And look, Valorant is doing work, bringing us in more gold, which we love to see. Ah, fantastic. Hey, we have 10,000 gold. Let's go turn this in, I reckon. I love the noises. Oh, we're so rich. Good, we only had to fight for our lives one time. Ah, you know what? Could be a lot worse, I reckon. Now, we did make the mistake of not leaving Maureen behind, which was the whole idea. Oh, we gotta go to the wheel. Sorry, because we have heroes who haven't been to the wheel yet. What we could do is split the party. So that is what we're gonna do. So heroes who haven't been to the knowledge wheel yet, or whatever the hell it's called, Learning Stone. The Wheel of Knowledge. Go to the Wheel of Knowledge. Get your experience. Great. Go on out. Turn in the quest. We carried the sacks of gold to the edge of the wall and heaved them in one at a time. They vanished with a heavy splash into the black depths of the pond. I remember thinking that it was a shame to throw away so much wealth. That gold could have been used to pay for more troops. Seconds after Lysander tossed in the last bag, the tower gate opened slowly. Let's get Lysander in here as well. He doesn't need to go to the Learning Stone anymore. Let's send... Lysander, you stay right where you are, because I have a sneaking suspicion they're going to tell you to go right back in again. This bridge looks awesome, by the way. Can we have a fight on the bridge? Love a fight on a stone bridge. Okay, Lysander. You stay right where you are for the moment. Normally, Lysander is only comfortable with a goal set before him, something to accomplish. He is not a man that can handle sitting idle for long. Something about the Oracle's trials, however, seems to be bothering him. He demands to be alone more often, and when he's not alone or tending to the army, he spends hours in private talking with Adamus. Adamus? How did we decide? Adamus. I would ask what was troubling him, but Lysander is also a private man who dislikes prying questions. Even when he isn't wearing his armor, he is like an anonymous knight concealed behind a metal helm. But I don't blame him after the life he has had. I have known Lysander for so long, he has opened up to me on occasion. He confessed once that when he was an orphan, but not He confessed once that he was an orphan, but not alone in this world. Somewhere out there, Lysander has siblings, 2 brothers and 2 sisters, and he never gives up hope that he will find them someday. I think that if he could just complete that quest and bring his family back together, he would become the man he is deep inside. Oh, that's sad. It should be easy to find them. I mean, look at these genetics are so strong. It's just like, look for 4 people with huge, strong, square faces and big old dimple chins. And you got it. And they're redheads, too. How hard could it be? Lysander, you gotta try harder. Whoa! He has a bio. Necromancers attacked Lysander's family when he was a child, killing his parents and separating him from his siblings. He was wounded during the attack and paralyzed for several years. Jeez. A childhood of impotence has driven this young man to perform great deeds that have culminated in his founding the Kingdom of Peladra. We gotta learn Maureen's backstory. Maureen? Maureen has only recently returned to the priesthood. For years, she questioned her faith after so many were killed, her family included, weird parentheses, by the Reckoning. Her faith still isn't as firm as it used to be, but at least Maureen can help people while she is in the priesthood. And we also are going to know about Valorant, sorry. Valorant is an experienced knight with unwavering nerve. He has stood before a charging force of behemoths, his courage inspiring his comrades to do the same. But he is also notorious for being cautious, sometimes overly so, especially when he has to give the order to attack. That's because he's got money on his mind. Look at him. He's got the mad stacks of the gold discs. He can't go charging into battle. What a ridiculous notion. What is here? A hero and even an army can hide in complete safety in a sanctuary. Also, the dead can be resurrected here. Okay, we do have to bring Lysander with us. I was wrong. I thought it was going to make the most sense to just leave him there. But that was incorrect. Lysander, get in the army. Boom. Oh, maybe we should have 2 armies. It's fine. The trading post is a center for commerce, where you can trade one resource type for another. We don't really have a need for that. What's over here? Crusaders can be recruited from here. Oh, yeah, we gotta get an army. Unless they're gonna make us fight Crusaders. Okay. There's some good stuff here. We'll get some equipment for our boys. Look, and we're making so much money from having Valorant on the team. Ah, fantastic. You were drawn to the campfire by the smell of wood smoke, but you find the camp abandoned. How odd! You douse the flames, search the supplies, and find 400 gold and 4 gems. Not bad. Judging by its dilapidated condition, this medicine wagon was abandoned long ago. So, you help yourself to its contents, finding vial of acid, vial of binding liquid, and vial of poison. Let's go to the blacksmith. Okay, so here's what we need. Honestly, ranged, not any of the things that are for sale here. We want ranged weapons, or does anybody have any equipment? Or potions. So let's get Valor in. Okay, increase the melee's attack by 8 and decrease the speed by 1. Or increase the hero's melee attack and defense. Okay, let's get an axe for old Valorin. And in fact, we're going to get him a suit of armor too. Buy that crap. Let's also get a sword for Lysander. Do we want any of these potions? What are they? Fire resistance, poison, speed, fireball. I never hurts to have a handful of these. Maureen, hold on to some fireball potions. Maureen's got the pyrotechnics. Judging by its dilapidated condition, it's another thing. Potion of immortality. So I believe if we check the scenario information, losing Lysander or Protho is bad. So let's have Lysander chug-a-lug a potion of immortality. Cast immortality on Lysander. So if he dies, he'll spring back to life. I think he's more at risk than Protho, just because he's going to be in the mix more. During marches, Lysander often ate his meals with the soldiers. It gave him the opportunity to keep an eye on their demeanor and health. So last night, we were sitting around one of the cooking fires waiting for a wild pig to finish roasting when Protho approached, a tankard in hand. "That pig ain't cooked yet," he bellowed good-naturedly. "No, but you seem to have a head start on the drinking," Lysander snapped back. "It was bound to happen. I was well aware of my lord's disapproval of the priest's behavior." "Not a head start, Lord Lysander. I do not think I have stopped drinking since last night." The men laughed with Protho. They liked the burly man, even though he was a holy man. Weirdly constructed sentence. What would we change about this? They liked the burly man, even though he was a holy man. Even though he was a priest, I might just say? Whatever. I think we're trying to create antithesis between holy and burly, but they're not actually antithetical terms. Anyway, Lysander scowled, attempting to cool his anger for their sake. Attempting to cool his anger for their sake. Protho sat next to me and tried to hand the jug to Lysander, but my lord ignored it. To avoid further confrontation, I grabbed it and tossed it to one of the men. Protho must have had some sense left in him because he didn't push the matter. He leaned back on the ground, placed his arm behind his head, and belched loudly. "So, does anyone know why these oracles always have to be so difficult? I tried to find one once, and he had me traipsing over frozen mountains and into dank dungeons looking for something I think never existed in the first place," Protho exclaimed. Many of the soldiers nodded knowingly. My lord came suddenly to his feet and said, "The way you behave, cleric, it is no wonder you didn't find that oracle." Lysander stormed off without his meal. Oh, hungry boy. It was my duty to follow. I could still hear Protho continuing the conversation. You would think with all their wisdom, oracles would be happy to share it with everyone. But no! Okay, we got it. We're getting some dissent in the ranks. Everybody's getting a little, little cabin fever. Let's fill up our movement. Should we go try to get some Crusaders? I think it's going to make us fight the Crusaders, though. Several Crusaders? We can take several. It's going to be like 3, right? Oh my god, it's like 6. Okay. Off by a factor of 2. Lysander, why are you standing in front? Corollary. Maureen, why are you standing in front? Okay, you just wait. Oh man, we're going to get owned. Okay. If we can win this, it's going to be a huge help. Maybe Lysander can just snipe them all. Like, we need troops, and we don't have a castle. That's one of the different things about this game, Usually in a Heroes of Might and Magic game, if you have a hero, or if you don't have any castles, then usually it, starts a countdown for, hey, you need a castle in the next 3 turns or you lose the game. But in Heroes of Might and Magic 4, you can do things a little differently. Do you think Maureen should try to... Okay, let's see how much health they have. Check it out. Maureen? Hit him with the Demon Fire. Oh, I can't hit all 3. Can I? Careful. Careful. There's got to be a pixel where I can hit all 3, maybe? Maybe. I don't think so. Whatever. Maureen deletes some of the guys. Let's see. Let's do nothing with Protho. Protho, you wait. You defend, and you defend also. Maureen? Maureen has high morale. Maureen is like, that was awesome. I just blew those dudes up. Maureen, you just wait. Lysander's going to kill the close one. This one's not going to get close enough, and then Lysander will shoot him next turn. Defend, defend, defend. Maureen, I know you desire to punch him in the face. However, you mustn't. I know that it is your greatest wish to saunter up and slap him right in the face. You can't do it. I love this game. F me. This is a good game. Cool. We got the Crusaders. Maureen is leveled up. She will become a level 9 priest. I don't think she should learn combat. I think we said that before. Advanced spirituality increases the effectiveness of her spells, or we can get expert healing, which will get her more spell points. Let's take advanced spirituality. Yeah. And recruit some Crusaders. Boom. So we have an actual, holy crap, an army, kind of. Who'd have thunk it? We find some wood and gold at the campfire. Now, this is a place where there are monks. We'll have to fight monks, but it'll be a tougher fight because they're ranged, right? And we, crucially, are not. Oh, there's a Tree of Knowledge here. It's well worth it to gain 1 full rank. Oh, we got to go by the Tree of Knowledge. But he wants 2,500 gold per hero, so he's gonna need a lot of gold from us. It was early morning. I was collecting some water for my lord's morning tea when I found Adamas strolling through the camp. These noises, by the way, jeez. May I help you, sir? I asked him. Oh, good squire, no. I'm getting to that age where I sleep less and less. I thought a walk would get my blood flowing. These long marches are hard on the bones. I'm used to it. Lord Lysander rarely stays in one place for long, even in times of peace. Yes, unfortunate he is so restless. I've heard about how he moves around, keeping an eye on every part of Peladra. That must be hard on you, Adamas said. Certainly not. My time with Lysander has been spectacular. A squire couldn't ask for more. What about family? Do you have a wife? Children? I shook my head. True, most men my age were married with several children. Perhaps even a couple children approaching adulthood. I was only a couple years away from my 40th birthday? Milton, you're 39? Or 8 or so? Milton? I thought you were like 19. Oh man, Milton, get a family. If I waited too long, I would be too old to have children. But then I thought of Lord Lysander. He was 28 and seemed to have no interest in marriage or children. Wait, so we're like way older than Lysander? Whatever, it's fine. Were we so committed to our professions that we had given up any thought of family life? Perhaps I will marry someday when I have time, I said. When will that be? Adamas asked. Do you know? I didn't, and I didn't want to talk about it either, so I excused myself and left the priest to his walk. Weird that we're getting so much Milton lore. Oh, there's a Wheel of Knowledge. Several monks? Let's fight them. Oh, this is going to be a tougher fight. Okay, we got to send the Crusaders out to soak up the hits because our heroes aren't going to be able to. Lysander? I forgot about the monk noises. Delightful. Put spiritual armor on the Crusaders. That'll be fine. So let me see. Yeah, so spiritual armor doesn't get affected by, like, stronger or weaker spell casting, right? Which is interesting. Let's cast Song of Peace on one of these stacks, so they won't attack us. Good work, Maureen. And in fact, Protho, if you could cast Song of Peace on the other one, that would be hilarious. Yeah, so now that neither of them can attack us. Oh, this is a good idea. Is the game crashed? Game? Don't crash, please, not like this. Game, not like this. Now, this has happened to us before. Let's try alt-tabbing out first. Okay. Shoot. Okay. Time to fix this. Ready? We're going to say sign out. It's going to say, I can't sign out because of OBS. Hold it. Please. Great. We'll say cancel. It'll say we canceled. OBS is still active. Are you sure you want to exit? No. So that's the secret trick. Here comes Here's Might Magic 4, hopefully coming back. I seem to have lost chat, though. Hold up. Why is my chat window all broken? Boop, 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 boop. Sorry, just a second. I know that Here's Might Magic looks all weird for a moment. View docs. Chat. Boom. Chat? There you are, chat. Uh-oh, the players of Strata don't like Better Crash. Yeah, kind of. Let's see. So, we're hopefully back. Load game, autosave this turn, load. We don't need to load before the Gargs. Hey, here we are again. I think that's okay. Let me look at the stream. My channel. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, that looks okay. Okay, I think we got it. I think we're good. Let's go cheat again. See if we can crash the game again. Several monks, we can take them. Okay. You cast Spiritual Armor on the Crusaders, just in case one of the monks gets off the attack first. Looks good? Nice. Awesome. Remember what we did before. We're literally going to do the same thing again. Song of Peace on the monks. Hilarious. Uh-oh. Are these guys going to get an attack in? Crusaders, go stand forward and get ready to soak up some monk attacks. Hit the big stack of monks. Very good. Protho, do Song of Peace on the other one. Alright, we're right back where we were. It's okay, we're exactly where we were before. This time the monk walks forward and doesn't crash the games. That's nice. Okay, so how much is he going to counterattack us for in melee? Can we tell? 10 to 15? I think 10 to 15 times 2. Our health is 65. We'll be fine. Yeah, we lost 6. No worries. Protho, why don't you just wait? Lysander's just going to shoot these guys. Jeez. Why isn't Lysander getting counterattacked by them? Ah! Valoran will become a level 11 Lord Commander. Do we want Advanced Defense, which will increase the defense of our boys? We could learn Basic Combat. I don't think we should spread out any more than we are right now. Expert Nobility, increase all creature growth by 30%. It is required to learn Grandmaster Estates. We actually are going to learn Expert Nobility. So we can get even... Valoran can have even more money on the mind than he has had previously. Let's buy... Oh, we can't quite afford the last monk. We're too broke. Even with Valoran's help. Bankrolling this whole operation. We're still too broke. 1,000 experience, we'll take it. Let's go stop by here and pick up the last monk. Controversially. Oh wait, are we still too poor? That actually makes sense. Okay, forget it then. No monks. Okay, so what is the deal? What order do these guys need to be in? Maureen was in the front, right? And Protho was in the back. So I think it goes front, back, front, back. So let's do like that and see if that's true. Front, back, front, back, front, back. Looks good. Let's go over here. We have some troops. We have an army now. It's good. We need to find out what our next quest is, though. And it doesn't seem to be around here. So perhaps if we go up over here, we'll find something. Like following the road, for instance. It was early morning. I was collecting some water for my lord's morning tea when I found Adamas strolling through the camp. Oh, wait. We already read this. This is the whole part. Okay. Game got a little confused. That's all right. We don't have kids. We found out that we're 38. And we're like a decade older than Lysander. To everybody's shock. I don't know why there's a sanctuary here. It's a good place, I guess, to hide, but we don't really need to. Okay, we can fight these satyrs. Oh, we can take these guys. Next turn. The Medusas are going to give us trouble. Because Medusas are really bad news for our heroes, right? Because basically their special ability kills the top unit, the top single unit of a stack. So what you want to do is send really shitty guys out in front to like soak up the Medusa attacks. So like if she kills one peasant, we don't care. But if she kills one unit in our hero stack, like say Lysander, that's a big problem for us. It's a much bigger loss. Let's fight these satyrs and we'll get all this crap over here. Okay, our Crusaders. Okay, our front and back theory seems to be real, which is good. However, our Crusaders are standing behind a rock, which is less good. Let's just take out one of these. Wow, that's a lot of leprechauns. Can I tell, like, what kind of level these guys are just by glancing at them? I mean, okay, so the satyrs have a lot more health, certainly, than the leprechauns. And do they do a lot more damage, too? 5 to 8. 1 to 2. Yes, absolutely. So let's take out the satyrs. If we can. Monks, don't have a clear shot on anybody, so shoot the same stack of satyrs again. That's fine. Valoran, you don't need to do anything yet. Just defend this turn. Again, as we know, especially when you're fighting an army that's all melee, just standing at range and shooting them to pieces is very strong. You could do Demon Fire. Maureen, you're a beast. You just cooked 18 leprechauns. Protho, you just defend. Giving Maureen the Demon Fire potions is very good. Very good memes. Okay, this is tough, actually, because there are kind of a lot of boys here. Let's shoot this stack. Ugh, only took out one. Okay. Protho, wait for me, won't you? Crusaders, also wait, honestly, because Lysander's going to soften up this stack first, so that you don't take as much damage in retaliation. We're going to put spiritual armor on the Crusaders so they can take a bigger dink. And they're going to try to go in and hit the smaller stack because they're going to get retaliated against. And that feels bad. Maureen, can you hit 3 people with your Demon Fire? Maureen, you beast! You absolute psychopath, Maureen. I love it. Ah. We got to get more fireball potions for Maureen. We have to make that a priority. Okay, so Crusader, go in and hit the small stack. Yeah, good. Good. How much damage have you taken? A decent amount. So we could have Protho heal him, but I don't think that really makes sense. So what does Heavenly Shield do? It can only be cast on the caster, giving additional hit points. We could do like a Bind Wound. It's probably overkill. So let's do Song of Peace on... Okay, let's do this. Quick, back to the envelope math. 44 to 88, or 5 times 15 is... Or... Oh my god. 8 times 15 is the same as 4 times 30 is 120. Song of Peace on the stack of 15 satyrs. Monks? Yeah. Do hit this stack of leprechauns just because you don't have like an impairment there. Hit the big stack of leprechauns here. Good. He wastes his turn casting morale on his friend. We love to see that. Maureen is out of fireball potions, unfortunately. However, she can cast Song of Peace on... It doesn't matter, actually, really. Maureen, you don't need to cast Song of Peace. Instead, you can cast Bind Wounds on the Crusader. If we could not lose a Crusader, that would be awesome. Crusader, finish off the small stack of satyrs. That's perfect, thank you. Valoran, why don't you just wait for a second? I want to see what these leprechauns do, yeah. Ugh, that feels so bad. 1 damage. Protho, you also wait. I think Lysander's just going to take a shot straight down the field here at these satyrs. Okay, Protho, do you want to do anything here? We could cast Nature Ward, because these guys are all nature dudes. I think just defend is fine. 86 to 129. They have 8 each, so that's basically going to kill 10 of them. Yeah, actually, Valoran, do get in there. And come around this side so you don't get ganged up on by the satyrs. Valoran, fight some leprechauns. Yeah, good move. Crusaders controversially wait a turn. Oh, I thought I would be able to soften them up before I got hit. That's okay. Protho, just wait. I'm trying to save up our spell points a little bit. Good work, Valoran. Let's kill some more satyrs. Valoran, go in to help fight, even though you have to go the long way. Maureen, Bind Wounds on the Crusaders. And then the Crusaders will take their attack on their turn. Protho, you can just defend and kill not all, but a lot of the Satyrs. Here's Lysander to finish it. Boom. Done. No casualties. Good. That's like what we like to see. We got a vial of choking gas. I think we all know that... Okay, so let's give all of the dangerous potions to Maureen. Vial of choking gas. The enemy target does 15% less damage, and their melee and ranged defenses are reduced by 15%. Doesn't work on mechanical, undead, or elemental creatures. That's going straight to Maureen. The vial of poison. Cause the user's attacks to become poisonous. That one won't go to Maureen. It doesn't really make as much sense. Vial of binding liquid. When this is thrown, a creature, it acts as a slow spell and also restricts a creature's ability to fly. Maureen, you can take that one. And the Vial of Acid. When thrown on living targets to reduce their melee and range defense by 20%. When thrown on a dead stack, it destroys it. That's very interesting. So some spells will bring people back to life. And I think maybe even some creatures. I can't remember which ones. Maybe nothing. Some creatures, I think, can come back to life after they're dead on the battlefield. Or you can cast a spell on a stack of dead creatures to bring them back. But you could delete the stack with a Vial of Poison. Or a Vial of Acid. That's very interesting. Maureen, you're our potion specialist. Treasure chest. Let's take the 1,500 gold. We usually don't. We usually try not to, but we don't have much of a regular income outside of Valoran. Training grounds. 1 by 1. Lysander, Maureen, Valoran, and Prothos spar with the training master, learning how to improve their attack. Awesome. I guess that's a nice thing about having all of our heroes in one army, is like... we stop at a place like this and we get a big bonus. Okay, so there is... oh, that's going to be the next quest. Oh, this is going to be a tough fight. Okay. Dozens of Medusas and a band of Evil Eyes. When Evil Eye attack, they randomly cast a harmful spell. We should be able to deal with that okay. Unlimited shots assures this creature never runs out of ammunition. I love that icon. Normal melee... it doesn't suffer the melee bonus. Ooh, this is going to be a tough one. Okay, let's do it. Maybe we should have gone and picked up more creatures, but... our Crusaders are going to get wrecked, too. Crusaders, go out just that they shoot you instead of our heroes, honestly. Oh, this is going to be really bad. Hit the Evil Eyes. That's okay. They've slowed us, but that's not a big deal. Lysander... use the Vial of Poison. Can I also attack? No. Okay. Song of Peace lock them? That's a good idea. Yeah, you're right. That's a very good idea. We'll Song of Peace the Medusas while we get in close. Good call. Let's put Spiritual Armor on this guy just in case. Maureen, Song of Peace. Kind of an OP spell. So we could also do Chaos Ward. But actually, I think that protects us against spells. I don't think that would save us from their, like, effect, basically. Yeah, Chaos Ward. Resistant to Chaos spells. And, yeah, and they're resistant to damage from Chaos opponents. But that's not as good as Song of Peacing them. Aha! Cheating powers! Activate! Good, and they're going to stand in the way and block line of sight to the Evil Eyes. But, like, so this is the thing. Like, I think, honestly, this style of graphics has aged pretty well. Like, that Evil Eye looks good. I don't know. I think this is an art style and a graphical style. I mean, it's very transparent what they've done, that these are all pre-rendered, and, like, that actually we're dealing with sprites. But I do think it looks good. Hit the Evil Eye because he can't retaliate. He's poisoned. That's awesome. What do you want to do, Valoran? Valoran? Exorcism on the monks. To remove slow from them. Monks? Oh boy, monks. Okay, Crusaders. This is your moment to maybe get killed. Good. This poison will probably take care of them. What effect did they put on us? Disrupting Ray caused the target's defense to decrease. And they have Misfortune, gives a single enemy target maximum bad luck. Yikes. Okay, we know what we gotta do. Song of Peace. On the big stack. And then Protho, there's nothing you can do. These are Chaos guys. How much health does this guy have? Yeah, we'll just Song of Peace the other one too. Song of Peace. Boom. Song of Peace on the Medusas. Ah, feels so bad. Hit the small stack. Song of Peace on the big stack. The cheating is outrageous. And you're still poisoned, right? Fantastic. How much are you taking each turn? Until combat ends. Nice. Protho... I don't think Protho actually needs to Song of Peace, so he's going to wait and try to put a heal on the Crusaders. Yeah, I think it's going to be the move. Why doesn't Lysander ever get retaliated against? Target's attack, he's poison, he has immortality. We'll take a look at his artifacts. So, for some reason, it seems like he's not getting retaliated against in range. I don't totally understand it. Cast Bind Wound on the Crusaders. That'll actually be fine. Your next turn will be your last. It's okay, we'll take Misfortune. You don't really need to cast Song of Peace. Protho, is there anything else more interesting you can do here? Or should we just Song of Peace just for the lulz? Okay, Song of Peace it is. We could have cast Song of Peace on this boy. You are at full health, almost. -4. You're out of... Oh, spell points though, Valorant. Interesting. That's okay, just defend. Monks. Okay, so out of all of this, we'll have lost one Crusader, I think. I think on his turn, he's dead. Or we can just kill him with the Crusaders. Alright. That'll do. We lost one Crusader. Could have been worse. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that, TBH. Let's go find out what our next quest is. It's weird. It's weird not having a castle. I kind of like it. We came to another one of the Oracle's towers and searched it quickly. This will be your second test, Lord Lysander, Adamas warned as we entered. Let's hope it doesn't count as much, or let's hope it doesn't cost as much as the last one. Which, if you're joining us late, we had to pay 10,000 gold at the last one. My dear squire, it will probably cost more, Adamas pointed out. Lysander nodded and read the inscription on the altar at the top of the tower. So, she wants me to bring the Sword of the Gods to this place, Lysander said. Thus giving up a weapon that would give you the strength to defeat your enemy, said Adamas. I kept my mouth shut, but the Oracle's demands were getting ridiculous. Who needed her if they had the gold Lysander gave up and the Sword of the Gods? We need her. We need her to find out what the deal with Wharton is. Okay, so what do we think? I reckon... the sword is underground somewhere. So here's what I think we should do. Let's go top up on units, on Crusaders and Monks, and we'll also buy more potions from Maureen, obviously. But not first. First we'll get more Monks and stuff. Then we'll stop by the blacksmith, buy Maureen some more Inferno potions, because that's hilarious. And she needs something to do when she's not casting Song of Peace all over the place. Recruit 3 monks. How many are here? 2 Crusaders? Yeah, we'll take 2 Crusaders. I mean, you know, that's increasing the size of our Crusader stack by 50%. It's big. Is it big? It's big. Oh, there's 3 even. Great. Let's go to the blacksmith. Oh, we should have stopped at the little trough. That's fine. What is it called? The one that horses drink from? A trough! Oh, okay, great. It is a trough. Okay, Maureen. We're investing in you, Maureen. Enjoy your 4 potions of Demon's Fire. Okay, let's go. So it is possible that the sword or whatever is down over here. I kind of don't think so, though. If I was a betting man, I would guess that it's underground. Look how small this map is, actually. Like, wow, we've explored most of it. Is the underground area bigger? We'll see. Honestly, not much. This is just a very small map. Okay, let's go here and get the gold mine. That seems useful. Are the trolls going to saunter out and attack us? Yeah, come on out, boys. Okay, a lot of guys here. Crusaders, just hold. Monks. Now remember, the trolls will heal up the top unit in their stack every turn. So we have to kill at least one, or it's not worth attacking. Lysander, attack this other stack. Maureen, don't bother with the fire potions. We're gonna own these guys. Just hold, Valoran. Marine. Nah, Marine, you're fine. Defend. It's cool to be on the other side of the battlefield since we got to attack. Or since we got attacked. We usually don't see the front of our guys. Which is kind of weird. But this is what everybody looks like from the front. There you go. These guys look pretty similar. Although, he's got a crossbow on his back. Let's see. Let's actually just all hold for now. We'll let them come up, and we'll just keep hitting them from range. Giving them a bad time. That's fine if those ones are healing up. We don't care. Wait, Crusaders, because you might be able to get an attack this turn. Same with you, Valoran. Marine, defend, defend. Monks. Is there anybody you can get a direct shot on? Great, hit the stack of 11. That'll do fine. Soften up this stack. Good. Oh, you know, honestly, we should have double tapped this one. Because if you can hit an injured stack again, it's better. Oh, the game crashed again. Wait, did it? I heard. Whoa! The game didn't freeze. It crashed that time. It crashed out. All right, here we're coming back. Well, that's easier, I guess, than what we normally deal with. Jeez. That's autosave this turn. Thank goodness for autosave. Okay, let's do that again. Boom. I guess that's what happens when you play a game that's like 15 or 16 years old. Alright. Same way as before. We know how this goes. Defend. Here come the trolls. Monks. Oh, get a straight shot on the trolls this time, too. That's fantastic. And then Lysander, double tap the trolls, because we said that's what we think the better thing to do is. You, Valoran, just defend. Marine, defend. Protho, defend. Most of you don't need to do anything this turn. Wait, Crusaders. Okay, we're right back where we were now. Get a straight shot on the big stack. Lysander, Marine, defend. Lysander, double tap the big stack. Great. So what we're going to do is try to turn all these big stacks into small stacks. And then get our Crusader in there to finish them off. Because again, it's usually not good for us to overkill, right? Here come more trolls. More trolls, more trolls, more trolls. Good. Crusaders. Oh man, Crusaders. You might get wrecked if you do this. But 45. How much am I hitting them for? I mean, I'll kill them all. Almost definitely. If we do minimum damage, yeah, we could. Oh, and he attacks twice, too. Crusader. Yeah, I do finish him off. That's fine. Monks, you gotta soften up these stacks. Song of Peace. This seems like a perfect time for a Song of Peace. Oh, I can't see him. Oh, shoot. Protho? Wait. Can Marine get a Song of Peace in first? And or... Valoran can't quite reach. Valoran doesn't know Song of Peace, but he does know Bind Wound. Marine, can you see them? Song of Peace. Yay! Fantastic. Enjoy the harp music, you big dum-dum. Oh, 0 casualties. Crusader? Not yet. Good. Yeah, do Song of Peace on them. It's worth it. We gotta get Maureen more spell points at her next level up. Valoran, you can get in the mix if you want. That's fine. Protho, you don't need to do anything here. Oh, he's running away, huh? How about one of these? Alright. Now, that seemed brutal, but the trolls attacked us. Protho will become a level 17 priest. Now, he could learn life magic, or nature magic, which I think is interesting. It gives the hero ability to cast level 1 nature magic spells. They're required to learn. Let's take it. And Protho will become whatever you get from being a life magic plus nature magic person. Protho has learned Summon Sprite from his studies of basic nature magic. So we can summon some sprites, obviously. There's a lot of summoning magic in, 1,000 gold per day. Nice. In nature magic land. You know what? I think I was wrong. I'm looking at this now. I'm thinking that actually, no, we came to the wrong place. There's no artifact down here. Let's get all this gold. And then we'll get out. Okay, same kind of fight as we did before. Actually, monks, hold off. Because these guys are going to walk up. And then you're going to hit them big time. You can defend Valoran. Brotho, you can cast Summon Sprite. There they go. That's what it looks like. Sprites, you wait. Because you are going to be absolutely our sacrificial lambs. Let's see. Let's do one of these. Great. Maureen, defend. Here come the trolls. He heals for 10. That's fine. Here comes more trolls. Our crusaders are just going to defend. Our monks now are going to double tap this stack. Our sprites are just going to confuse the issue. So you'll notice when we first summoned the sprites, they spawned right in front of Protho. The good news is if we cast that spell again, it'll just add them directly to the same stack. So we won't end up with like a whole bunch of little stacks of sprites. It'll just keep fortifying this one. Let's wait for the Crusader. Sprite, attack the same one again. Remember, your whole job is to literally just get murdered. Unfortunately. It's a little inglorious, but someone's got to do it. Yeah, so watch. That'll put us at 26. Nice. Let's hit the big stack. I know I said we should always double tap, but I was wrong. Good. They waste their time killing the sprites. R.I.P. sprites. Crusaders defend. Check this out. Crusaders. Oh, darn it. Crusaders wait. Monks, you gotta soften this up before the Crusaders get involved. Valoran, you're fine the way you are. Cast Spiritual Armor on the Crusaders. I'm sort of worried these guys are gonna get up and start hitting our heroes. Oh, man. That's fine. Hit the big stack. Maureen, please cast Demon Fire. Come on. There has to be. Yeah, we found the pixel. Oh, that wasn't actually very good at all. Better for weaker guys. Finishing off stacks of weak boys, I think is the move. Cast, please, Song of Peace on this stack of 11. Here come the trolls. What are you doing, trolls? Okay, now it's the Crusader turn. Crusader can only hit this stack of 11. How much do they hit for? 6 to 12. So worst case scenario, that's 12 times 11. 11 times 11 is 121. Plus another 11, it's going to be 132. So we could lose a Crusader. But we're going to hit them first. I think we'll be fine. I was wrong. $18. No, yeah, we were fine. Yeah, you kill him. I guess I don't quite know how the high and low numbers translate into the actual damage, or how they interact with things like defense. Wait, Valoran, for me. Maureen. Maureen, this is foolishness. Maureen! Maureen, you psychopath! Why would you punch the trolls? I love it. Protho, if you could just protect Maureen's life a little bit. Song of Peace, the biggest stack of trolls. Maureen is desperate to get in the mix, and I love it, frankly. Maureen, you hero. Valoran, please keep Maureen alive. Here come the Crusaders. Oh, we should have healed the Crusaders. We're going to lose one. Oh, no. Okay, we didn't lose one yet. Good. Nice. Maureen, you hero. We love Maureen. She's our favorite one. Okay, Maureen, yeah, levels up. You deserve it. And we said she needed more spell points, right? Or no, we said Valoran needed more spell points? I already forget. I think Maureen is the one we said. But neither of these are going to give her more spell points. Instead, we'll give her Master Resurrection, I guess. And then we'll take all this money, which we probably don't need that much, but whatever. Valoran is pleased to see it, I guess. We get to listen to all these little sound effects, which we love. Quick campfire, 500 gold and 5 gems. Okay, let's get out of here. I do love the music in this game. It's weird, but it's good. It feels like it fits. Alright, all the way back. We made a mistake. We were supposed to go down there. Now we know. Can we... I have a question. Is it possible to change people's names? I just wanted to call her Hero Maureen, but that's okay. Oh, wait. We gotta do some quick shopping for Maureen. Maureen, you psychopath. You don't need all those demon fires. Oh my god, Maureen. I love it. How many Crusaders are here? 3 Crusaders? We'll take them. Okay, so that was the whole diversion was unnecessary, but that's okay. We'll go get some more monks as well. Why not? Do you think we'll get a castle this game at all? I kind of think that we won't. Let's go to the Tree of Knowledge and level up all our guys. Because he's going to charge us a lot of money for it, but he'll level up literally everybody. And we have a lot of money. So let's do it. First, we got to fight these Minotaurs. So, Minotaurs. And there's Medusas here too. This is actually pretty fraught. Minotaurs, their whole thing is they have a 50% chance to just block. Is there any reason to finish the scenario ASAP? I don't think so. I think you could just take your time. And like that's part of it is like so the reason to not mess around is if you think that the computer character, the computer or the AI is getting stronger faster than you are, which has been my experience in some of the harder scenarios. Especially in like other games where if you just take too long, the enemy AI ramps up faster than you in the long run. But for something like this, and like this is an easy scenario, right? I don't think so. I think we can just run around and get all the gold and stuff, and it's probably worth it. Anyway, they have just 50% chance to just block an attack, which can be very annoying. Or maybe it's not 50% chance, but they have some chance. Who knows what it is? Or area effect attack. Wow, so they can even block the potions, it looks like. We got to send our Crusaders up to try to aggro the Medusas. Better than that, though, we're going to summon sprites and shoot the sprites right up here and force the Medusas to fight them. Good. Hit on the Minotaurs. Lysander. It doesn't really matter. Soften up the other stack. They're providing cover for our guys. Protho, if you could cast Spiritual Armor on the Crusaders, that would be handy. Oh, sorry, not Protho. Valoran. Protho summon sprites and run them up the field. Oh, shoot. Okay, they turned him to stone. You hate to see that. Sprites, fly up here, but don't attack anybody. Okay, that was weird. Maureen. You know what you gotta do, Maureen. It's crazy. They're just gonna block it. Maureen, don't do it. You should cast Song of Peace on the other Medusas. You can't, because you can't see them. Well, I guess if I can't see them... No, you gotta cast... Maureen, don't do it. Maureen, cast Song of Peace on this group of... Maureen, instead of doing the funny thing, we need you to not be a meme for 1 second. And just cast Song of Peace is fine. On the big stack that hasn't taken a move yet. Yeah, so see, he blocked that counterattack. But that's okay. We don't care about the sprites. Good. Oh, we're losing. We're bleeding Crusaders here. Let's... Okay, so here's my idea. Is we put the Crusaders around over here where hopefully the Medusas can't see us. Or if they attack us, they do sort of penalty. Ooh, that feels bad. Hit him again. Good. Got a big chunk of them this time. Again, we can't... Okay. Why doesn't Lysander get counterattacked by range? We'll check it this time. I know I said we would check it before, and then I forgot. What do we want to do here? It's not really worth binding wounds on them. We could bless the monks. That's a good use of Valoran's turn. Good. Here comes the big stack of Minotaurs to kill a bunch of our Crusaders. Oh no, not so bad. Marines still can't see these people. Good work, Maureen. I mean, she killed 6 Minotaurs. That's pretty good. That actually did help. And it was hilarious, is the other thing. Can we put Chaos Ward? It's kind of too late. But let's put Chaos Ward on our remaining Crusaders to prevent some damage from the Minotaurs. If we can. Here come the Medusas. They can't see anybody. Yikes. They've turned one of our Crusaders to stone, which we don't like to see. Do I have a clear shot on anybody? No. So hit the stack of 6. They blocked it. Lysander, do you have a clear shot on anybody? No. Hit the stack of 6. They did not block that one, which is good. Ooh, we could heal 63. There wouldn't be any point to that, though, because he only has 3 damage on him. Let's cast... Here's the thing. They're probably coming for Valoran next. So Valoran, buff yourself. Then, Binding Liquid, Choking Gas reduces their melee. That's not really quite what we need. Can you see anybody for a Song of Peace? You can't. This middle is blocking line of sight. Martyr. Martyr's cast on a friendly target. All the damage done to a second friendly target will be transferred to the recipient of the spell. I don't think we actually want that. As much as we don't like the fact that they're killing our... you know what? There's nothing else for us. There's nothing better for us to do. Oh, unless it's going to hit our Crusaders. Look for the pixel. Look for it. Oh, it's there. There has to be one. Where is it? I can't see there. I see it. I swear there's a pixel where we can do this. Maybe not. Maybe it's a mad dream. A madman's dream of hitting a Medusa and a Minotaur at the same time with an Inferno potion. Okay, we give up. Instead, Marine... Are any of these stacks big stacks? Not really. We can cast Defender on our... Oh, I guess on everybody. It seems good. Okay. Crusaders, 61 to 98. Yeah, you just gotta try to take out the big stack. Sorry. Good man. Oh, we're gonna lose all of our Crusaders here. That's okay. Protho, you can... Now you do have line of sight to cast Song of Peace on this big stack in the back. Good. Good. Maybe we'll get out of this with a Crusader or 2 still intact. Kill the big stack of Minotaurs. Ooh, Protho, or not Protho, Valoran, you are out of magic points. Just defend, I think. Song of Peace on the big stack. This is the way to do it, yeah. And Crusader, hit the small stack. Good. Lysander, shoot the big stack. Here come the Minotaurs. Ow. He blocks. What do we want to do here? How much health have we got? I guess we can do like a bind wounds. It's not really... It's wasteful a little bit. Okay, Crusader, kill the Minotaur because you'll get 2 attempts. Great, and you only take 1 damage there. The Medusa won't be able to counterattack because she's in melee, I think is how it works. Although I wouldn't bet my life on it. Maureen, wait. Wait, we gotta get a bow for Valoran in a big way. Wait. Don't turn to stone, please. Okay, everybody just defend, because we got this next turn. Here come the monks. Great. Okay, we got out of there with some Crusaders. Oh, we did lose a lot, though. Oh, but we resurrected 3. Protho resurrect some of your fallen creatures from the dead. Okay. And Valoran is going to learn Grandmaster Estates, which is what we always wanted. It's what we always dreamed of. An extra 500 gold per day, plus 10% per level. So he'll also get us another, plus 10% per level of the hero. So what would we say? That's another 50 per level. So another 600. Is he giving us 1,100 gold per day? That can't be right. Plus 10% per level of the hero. 500 plus 50 times 12. 1,100. Not bad. Grandmaster Estates. Okay, the branches of this massive ancient tree sway back and forth, though there is no wind. And then you hear a disembodied voice say, if you come to the knowledge of the tree, place 5 gems on the ground beneath me. Oh, man. Wait, if I go back again, will he still want... Do we have any gem income? We do not. 0 per day, gems. Oh, man. We gotta go to the trading post. We gotta get the one. It's only 1 gem. It's all we need to get a level up for all of our heroes. It's Month of the Troll, incidentally. So real quick, we're gonna go to the trading post. We're gonna buy 1 gem. It's gonna be mad expensive, because it always is. 500 gold for 1 gem. Ugh. Okay. Tree, we brought you your gems, just like you wanted. This will give us more spell points. Yeah, actually, let's stop here real quick. Valoran gets 10 spell points. Are there any monks here? 1 monk? Not really worth the detour. Oh, there's trolls! 1 more of your armies can still move today. I don't know who that is. Let's fight these trolls. They might run from us. Yeah, let the trolls run. That's fine. Hey, do you want to level everybody up for 20 gems? I do! You bury 20 gems among the roots of the Tree of Knowledge and immediately advance a level. So look how much XP everybody gained. I mean, Lysander gained 15,000. This is very good. It was expensive, but I think it was worth it. So, Lysander's becoming a general. He can learn Expert Defense, which increases the defense of all of his creatures. Oh, so let's look. Is this... Archery never reduces. A hero with Master Archery shoots before an enemy ranged troop can retaliate. Does full damage at any range and does full damage to enemies behind castle walls and other obstacles. So I think this is shoots before an enemy ranged troop can retaliate. So I guess having Master Archery is what keeps him safe. I think. Unclear. We can learn Expert Defense. What is Expert Leadership? Okay. Or Expert Melee, which will increase his melee attack and divides the natural defense of enemies by 3. The enemy also gains the ability to attack enemies before they can retaliate. We don't really need that. Expert Combat increases his melee and range defense. Let's get Expert Defense. So we're going to buff the defense of all of our friendly creatures. Compared to before it was 20%, now it's 30%. Seems good. Marine. Marine could learn basic combat, but again, I think what would be really funny for Marine is if we can find a way to teach her chaos magic. I think would be very on theme for her. So we're actually gonna hold off on doing that. We're gonna give her more spell points since we said that's what we needed. Valoran levels up. Okay, so Valoran can learn diplomacy. This is a very useful ability. Basic diplomacy gives the hero the ability to convince 30% of greatly outnumbered hostile creatures to desert for a price. The hero can sway no more than 120 experience points of creatures per 10% per level of the hero. Also, the cost of surrendering is 80% of normal. Diplomacy doesn't work on creatures of an opposite alignment. So, in short, we can convince, as long as they aren't death troops, and if we have them massively outnumbered, some of the troops that we're trying to fight will offer to join us for the right price. So we're taking it. So, Protho can become a summoner. What does being a summoner do? The summoner's class ability increases the power of his summoning skill, allowing him to summon 20 plus experience points worth of creatures per day. Basic herbalism gives the hero 10 spell points per day and increases spell point recovery. So we'll take that. And Protho becomes a summoner. Great. Cool. Protho's good at summoning stuff. Everybody leveled up. Now we got to fight these Ifrits. This is going to be tough. This is going to be a super tough fight, actually. Do we need more troops? I'm nervous. All right, let's do it. This is going to be a really hard fight. Just FYI. Look how many guys they got. So, let's do a quick review. The Minotaurs we know, the Medusas we know. Nightmares have a chance to terrify you when they attack you. The terror allows this creature to cast terror on opponent. Enemies who are frozen by terror cannot take any actions for 1 turn. So it can use its turn to terrify us. I also think that it's just a very cool looking troop. So this is one of my favorites, the Nightmares. The Ifrits have flying. They have fire shields. So in addition to its normal attack, it does fire damage. They have this creature's normal attack is a fire attack, so targets with fire resistance will take less damage. And he has fire resistance. Oh, I thought he cast spells. No? I guess not. That takes half damage from... Okay, interesting. Interesting. It's a damage from breath attacks if the creature is a secondary target. Huh. Alright. And he has no ranged attack? I guess not. I did not remember how Ifriti work. I think they work differently in other Heroes of Might and Magic games. Let's hold off on the Crusaders moving. Lysander, we really need you to kill the Nightmares. Because they're going to give us a lot of trouble. Maureen, if you could... Demon Fire might be the right move, but can we Song of Peace any of the Medusas? We cannot. Okay. In that case, can we... Tell me about Defender. Melee range defense of all friendly targets by 50% when they're defending against an attack. Yeah, cast Defender for us. Massively loud noise. Monks, keep hitting the Nightmares. Valoran, when are we going to get you a bow, buddy? Spiritual Armor on the Crusaders. So do those things stack? So he's got Spiritual Armor, which is increasing his melee and range defense by 25%. And Defender increases the melee and range defense of 50%. So that's pretty good. Brotho, can you also put Chaos Ward on them? I know I said I was going to summon a bunch of crap, but also put Chaos Ward on them. So we're just tanking up the Crusaders as much as we possibly can. And I think we'll see that it will work. Excuse me. Okay, I thought he was going to hit our monks. Medusas can't see anybody. We couldn't see them, but they couldn't see us either. They still pose a real danger to our troops. He's going to go engage the Ifriti before they can get to our monks. So let's see. Hopefully he only takes a little bit of damage. Oh, jeez. Nope. He took actually a lot of damage. We got fire shielded as well. Yikes. That really hurt. Okay. Jeez. Keep it up since they've already retaliated this turn. Although again, oh man. The fire shield is bad for the Crusaders. The monks have a straight shot on the Ifrit. Valoran, I mean, you could try to heal him, but it probably wouldn't be worth it. You could bless somebody. Valoran, put Spiritual Armor on yourself, TBH. Because you might be about to get mega attacked. Let's summon sprites. They're going to try to soak up some attacks. And they're going to just stand here and force the Medusas to attack them. Hello. Lysander, you got to shoot the Ifrit. We got to take these guys out. They are turning out to be mega dangerous. Ugh. Okay, we really don't want to fight these guys in melee. Maureen, you absolute beast. Maureen, it's not the time. Maureen. What else can you do, Maureen, before we do anything else? We could cast Song of Peace on... The Ifrit already did their thing, kind of, though. So let's cast Song of Peace on these far-out Medusa. Okay, so he cast Terror on Valoran. That's not such a big deal. That is a big stack of Minotaurs. Okay. The sprites did their job, I think is what's important. Crusaders, hit the Medusas before you die. Good. Good man. Monks, wait. He's afraid. He misses his turn. Oh, RIP Crusaders. Okay, that's bad. Good. The monks are unengaged. Are they going to attack Maureen? You D-bag. Maureen? Maureen, don't do it. Who's already attacked? Song of Peace on these Medusas. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, Protho. This is very fraught. You need to... Regeneration causes the target to regenerate hit points. Celestial Armor. Increases melee and range defense of all friendly targets by 25%. Holy Shout won't help us. You need some more sprites. It's crazy because it's like one of our weakest spells, but... Their sprites are serving a very important purpose. Oh my god, Maureen, be careful. We gotta heal Maureen. In a pinch, we can take her back to the Sanctuary to be resurrected, but we should try to heal Maureen if we can. Okay, where does this... So, actually, the sprites should have been attacking, because I just remembered that they won't retaliate, right? Against the sprites. Lysander, you gotta attack these Ifrit and try to save Maureen's life. Valorant is still afraid. Maureen! Oh, you guys are in for it now. At least Maureen killed the Ifrit with her dying breath. I mean, that's pretty punk. There will be revenge for this. We will destroy your whole civilization. I should have done Song of Peace on these ones instead. Oh, Valorant, you poor idiot. Oh, man. We can fix this, but it's tough. Okay, they erased all of our... Oh, man. Okay. We gotta hit the Minotaurs. Don't block. Good. There's so many Minotaurs left. Protho. I think you gotta do a mass heal. Ugh. Don't die. RIP Protho. I think we lost this. So what will we do differently? I guess we'll have to come back with more units. I don't think there's anything particularly... Oh, they blocked. Wrong with the way that we fought this fight. I think we were just outnumbered. Oh, boy. Yeah, Lysander can't do this by himself. Even though we'll watch, it'll be hilarious. He'll spring back to life after he dies. And we'll just get to enjoy that. Lysander. Here he goes. Lysander dies, but then... Oh, actually, he didn't die yet. Dies, but then... Ah, he's back to life. We should just load. There's no point. Oh yeah. Lysander dies, and then we load the game. Okay. Oh, shoot. We gotta do this again. Oh, we should have saved after we went to the old Tree of Knowledge. We gotta do this again. Oh, this is gonna be weird, though, because we're gonna get different skills. Okay, well, let's give... Oh, that's so weird. The hero has the ability to resist hostile spells 70% of the time. Let's take Master Leadership. Maureen can still have this. But look, Valorant doesn't have... Or what did Valorant get before? He already has Grandmaster States. Oh, he got Diplomacy before. I guess... Weird. Okay, I guess we'll get him Advanced Mining instead. Protho... We'll learn... So basic summoning is a weird one, right? So basic summoning basically means every turn, you'll just get little dudes in your army. Right? And so he'll get 10 experience points of creature per day. But they're not going to be creatures that we really want, though, is the problem. Because having a mix of creatures from different factions is bad for morale. So we don't really want... Like, it's not worth it to us to have 10 sprites in the army, basically. Oh, man. We'll take Master Healing, I guess, for him. Weird. Okay, different. So he's not a summoner now. We gotta get... I guess we gotta get more troops. Is there anything else that we can do around here to get more ready? There's no bows, which would help us here. There's nothing else over there. We cleared out the whole bottom part. I guess we'll just get another 1 or 2 Crusaders and hope that that makes the difference. And now it's been a new turn, so presumably we've saved. Although, why... Anything else we can do here? Not really. I think we just gotta go do it. And just have a really good fight, I guess. Like, we could just pass turns, I guess, and wait for a whole bunch of monks and stuff to show up. But let's try this. Okay, here come the nightmares. Okay, Maureen's turn. Maureen, we gotta cheese this, is really what we have to do, right? So Maureen is gonna Song of Peace. Is there anything I can do to just keep the Ifrit where they are? Yes. We're going to cast the Vial of Binding Liquid on the Ifrit. So he is slowed and he can no longer fly. I think actually that seems like a weird turn, but I think it's a good one. Okay, so Celestial Armor seems to be strictly worse than... Should we do a Mass Bless? Hold up, Crusaders. Not yet. Because we're going to soften up this stack of nightmares, and then we'll send the Crusaders in. Great. Valoran, if you feel really brave, I guess you could do that. But probably the better thing for you to do would be to put Spiritual Armors on the Crusader. Or whatever. I think I said that sentence the wrong way. Put Spiritual Armor on the Crusaders. Here come the Ifrit. They can't make it all the way across like they did before. So this is our hope, is that by slowing the Ifrit, we can take out the army a little bit more kind of like 1 or 2 guys at a time. Oh, we should have moved him around. Cool. So now we got all of the nightmares first, right? Lysander, now we need to cut down the Ifrit from a distance. That's our new priority. Valoran, if you could... How damaged is he? Yes. Bind Wound. Woof. On our Crusader. I mean, it's not going to save the stack of Crusaders, but... Okay, Maureen, what can you do for us? You could cast Defender. That is what you're going to do. Even though it's extremely loud. And then, Protho, you are going to cast... Regeneration. No. Protho, you are going to cast Song of Peace. On the big stack of Medusas. I don't think the Ifrit will make it all the way up this turn. So remember, the Medusas don't suffer any penalty for fighting up close versus at range. Oh, shoot. No, we should have did Song of Peace on the Ifrit. That's okay. Crusaders, attack the... How do we want to do this? Attack the Medusas. Monks, keep hitting the Ifrit. Song of Peace on the Minotaurs, because there are a heck of a lot of them. Lysander, take out the Ifrits. Come on. Valoran, don't do it. Valoran, why don't you... Wait, bud. You just wait. Minotaurs can't do shit. Good, but you can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get in there and hit our soft, squishy underbelly of priests. Marine, you got to do Song of Peace. I know you want to bomb them. I know that's all that you desire in your heart, and we love that about you, Marine. But we can't do that right now. Good. These guys can't do anything. Oh my gosh, they're like all right up in our army. Here's the Ifrit, but we almost got him. Valoran, definitely don't hit the Medusas, Valoran. Also don't hit Valoran. You don't really have anything useful to cast, do you? Bless the... Nope, he's already blessed. Valoran, spiritual armor on the priests. Or on the monks, I mean. Everybody's got good morale. Everybody thinks the fight is going well, although I'm really not sure that it is. Crusaders, try to finish off this stack of Medusas. Great. Monks, you're going to lose one. Nope. Cool. Good. We got to start hitting the stack of Minotaurs, too. Song of Peace on these Medusas. Okay, I think we've got this under control. This has gone a lot better this time than it did last time. In fact, Song of Peace again on... Who's going to do more? 3 times 20 is 60 versus 21 times 10 is 200. Yep. Now, Valoran, you could do this. How much health do you have, boy? 220. I really don't think that you should. Valoran, you big dum-dum. Oh, is he gonna get killed by the Ifrits? No, they're gonna take the opportunity to finish off the Crusaders. That makes sense. Oh, they didn't finish him off though. He can't do anything. That's good. Crusaders, soak up the Medusa counterattack, so that the monks can shoot them and not have to worry about a counterattack. Good. He did something. Now we shouldn't forget about the Ifrits. Good block. We are going to Song of Peace on the Ifrits. Oh, this has gone so much better this time. Sublime. Protho, why don't you do... We'll just keep him locked up with Song of Peace. Here comes the Ifrit. He flies in, but he can't do anything. Monks, wait. Lysander, take out the Minotaurs, and then the monks at the end will take out the Ifrits. Why don't you wait to Maureen? Maureen, I know what you want to do. Maureen, that's crazy. Your melee attack is nothing, Maureen. Maureen, don't attack them. Cast Song of Peace. Just in case the Ifrit gets a turn. Protho, I guess heal Bind Wound on Valoran here. Here comes the Ifrit. He can't do shit. Protho, yeah, just defend Valoran. Monks killed the Ifrits. Boom. Expensive fight. We'll resurrect some of them. We'll resurrect 2 or 3 of the Crusaders. Oh, or 4. Protho, resurrect some of your fallen creatures from the dead. What a life. Let's learn some spells. We don't have anybody who does order magic. You place your hands on the shrine, but as magical energy flows through you, you realize that you already possess its knowledge. That was sort of a paraphrase. Here's the sword we need. The Sword of the Gods. How does the Sword of Gods turn up in the middle of a field? You look up, wondering if the legendary weapon is a gift from the heavens. If so, why were you chosen to receive it? What does the Sword of the Gods do? It increases the hero's melee defense and attack by, or melee attack and defense by 3. All friendly targets do plus 50% damage. That's pretty good, but we gotta go turn it in. Are there monks? There's 1 monk. Well, it's worth our time. When our army is this small, every monk counts. Every monk counts. Take him. Crusaders? 1 Crusader. Okay. Maureen. I have excellent news. So this is what I'm thinking. It also increases the cast. Okay, it is bad for a wizard or somebody to have that. But melee attack and melee defense by 3. Like, everybody could have a sword. Right? We could just buy a sword for everybody. I don't see why not. Maureen. Buy some things. Valoran, you have an axe, which is good. Oh, you also have this chest plate, but that's okay. So you're set. Protho, though, you can have a sword. There's no drawback to you having a sword. So you just grab one of those. Anybody else need anything here? I think that's all we need. Let's go regenerate spell points real quick for Valoran. And we'll keep moving. Go turn in this quest. Nice fight. Yeah, we got through it. Oh, man. It was slow. I think, honestly, it was Marine slowing down the Ifrit and not letting them get into our back line right from the beginning that did that fight for us. Lysander approached the altar alone, surrendering the powerful sword of the gods. I was standing outside with the others when the tower gate creaked open. My lord came down the stairs with an expression of confusion on his face. He looked around, saw that the path before him was now open, and shrugged. Adamus, any idea how many of these trials the Oracle of the Dawn is going to put me through? He asked. The old priest said, if my information is correct, 2 more? Oh, man. Then let's get on with it. Lysander mounted his horse and led the way. All right. This will give us even more experience, I believe. Dream Teachers are places where you can quickly gain a one-time boost to your experience. Each consecutive Dream Teacher will give you more experience than the one before it. That's kind of cool. I like that mechanic. Everybody gets 500 XP. It doesn't do very much. Let's go. This army will flee from us, I think. In fact, they might attack us and then run away. Oh, no. All right. I mean, I get that they have a lot of sprites and stuff, I guess. Okay, so the sprites need to be locked down because they're going to fly all the way across and hit us potentially on the first turn. So we got to deal with them first. Crusaders, wait. Lysander, kill the rest of the sprites. Or almost all of them. The wolves are also fast, but not as fast. Good. What'll you do? Why don't you just wait and see what happens? Because maybe the sprites will fly all the way up, and that'll be a good use of Valoran's turn to kill the sprites. Maureen, you gotta probably just wait this turn. Unless you want to cast Retribution on... No, don't cast Retribution. Maureen, cast Defender. Because these wolves are going to get attacks on our boys. And Defender just seems like a really crazy good spell. Protho, yeah, summon some sprites of our own. It's cheap. And our sprites are just going to run up here and try to get their army to converge on them. Okay, didn't work. Valoran, this is what you were born for. Killing 6 sprites. Good man. Crusaders. I don't actually want to attack a stack of wolves that's that big. We should have. We should have done it. Valoran. Oh, boy. Valoran, you got to stand in the way. Honestly. That's your job. Get in the way. Don't let them through. Sprites attack these wolves. Again, trying to get the wolves to attack the sprites instead of my more useful people. Hit this stack of wolves that we have a clear shot on. Oh, wow. That just deleted them. Okay. Lysander, hit more of these wolves. Attack the sprites. Nice. That's exactly what we like to see. Good, good, good. Maureen, don't do it. Ugh. Maureen, you're crazy. Instead, do, I guess, Song of Peace on the leprechauns. It doesn't really matter. That spell's so OP. I love it. Here are the leprechauns. They can't do anything. Hilarious. Protho, just add more sprites. Crusaders are ready to attack the wolves now, I think. And hopefully we won't lose anybody. Good. How many? Oh, 50. Wow, okay. Crusaders actually hold on until we've softened up the stack of leprechauns. Or, you know, deleted them. Whatever. Good. 0 casualties? 0 casualties. And we don't keep the sprites at the end of the battle. Good. I think they do that in some of the games. We really don't need more gold, although 500 experience isn't very much, but we'll take it. An Emerald of Speed. The moment you touch the Emerald of Speed, it floats out of your grasp and flies in circles around your body. Soon it becomes a green blur, surrounding you, absorbing you, and just as quickly, it disappears. +2 speed for everybody. Crazy good. Sapphire of Defense. You pick up the Sapphire of Defense and have enough time to wonder about its worth. Oh wait, no, it's not for everybody. It's for one person. We're stacking it on Lysander. You have just enough time to wonder about its worth when its power seeps into your skin. All that is left of the gem is a lifeless gray rock. That makes much more sense. It does make sense to put stuff into Lysander since I think we're going to carry him all the way through the campaign. So let's keep doing that. Opal of Magic. As you admire the beauty of this Opal of Magic, a sudden flash leaves spots before your eyes. Then the opal disappears, bestowing its power on you. Maureen? It really shouldn't be Maureen. It really should be Protho. However, Maureen is getting it. You find a potion of toughness. I think the potion of toughness actually wants to belong to Valorin. The hit points of the hero who drinks this are temporarily increased by 25%. That's actually not very good. Valorin, take it. That feels pretty weak. +6 to attack. We will give that to the Ruby of Offense. One moment you are holding the Ruby of Offense. The next it melts into a pool of hot ooze. The liquid drips between your fingers, staining your skin as it grants you its incredible power. Let's give this to Lysander as well. So I think we get to keep... I think it said at the beginning of the scenario... Let's just peek. That we keep... oh, they're not telling us here. But I think we'll keep our... Lysander, Protho, and our 2 best heroes. So I think everybody's going to the next scenario, at least. We did the mercenary camp. I forgot to read it. Let's kill these tigers. Okay, they've got elves too. So, quick primer on these characters. These are all nature people. White tigers have first strike. So they, instead of attacking and retaliating at the same time, they attack first. Elves, I believe, have double attack. So elves have the range, shoots twice, and ranged first strike. So the elves are going to give us trouble here, which is why Lysander is going to shoot them. The monks don't really have a good shot on anybody, so they'll just shoot the tigers that are closest to them. Here come the tigers. Maureen. Maureen, I think this is the moment. Can we hit 2 elves? Looks like no. So instead, let's hit 2 tigers and the elves. I think that was actually a good demon fire for Maureen. Protho, do you know Defender, or does only Maureen know it? Oh, wow. Actually, only Maureen knows it. But that's okay, because we're going to cast... Oh, we can't see the elves in the back. So we're not going to cast Song of Peace. Instead, we're going to cast... Celestial Armor for everybody. Prepare your ears. God, that's so loud. The Crusaders can take these 8 guys. I worry a little bit that these tigers will also come up and attack us. So you can see he got the first strike. I think we're out of range of these 10 tigers, but potentially not. Valorin, come hit these tigers. They already counterattacked, so you're not really in danger. Will they hit the Crusaders? No, good. But the elves will. Here comes the second attack. Ah, lost the Crusader. Oh, we're going to lose 2. Okay, Crusaders. I say finish off this stack of 2 tigers. Oh, we should have left that for Valorin. That was a misplay. Okay, hit the big stack of tigers. Good. Valorin. If you could put spiritual armor... Oh, they already have it. Just kidding. If you could cast Bless on Lysander, that would be perfect. Can we Song of Peace these elves? Yes, we can do it on the small stack at least. Lysander will shoot the big stack of tigers. Song of Peace on ranged units in particular feels very strong. Protho, can you Song of Peace the other stack? I can't see them. That's a real problem. We're going to lose our Crusader. We could put... Regeneration's not going to help him. What do we want to do with him? We're going to lose the Crusaders this turn. We could cast Nature Ward on Valorin. There's one. Here comes... Oh, she doesn't have... She has Song of Peace on her. I forgot. Go hit these elves. Go tie them up. Good. Valorin, hit the big stack of tigers. Good. Monks, you gotta shoot the elves. Well, whatever. That actually was not a good move. I didn't realize that attack was gonna get soaked up by the Crusaders. We kind of needed them to be standing there. Maureen? Maureen. I have excellent news for you. Maureen? I need you... I hope this is okay, but I need you to punch these tigers in the face. Do you think you could do that for me? Good. Okay, can we Song of Peace the big stack? Good. Good, 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 good. Here they come, walking up with their clogs. Why would you shoot Maureen? They know Maureen's a threat now. They've seen her punch the tigers in the face. They know she's not afraid of anything. Okay. Hit this small stack of elves. It's not really that useful for Valorant to be getting involved, but that's okay. Maureen, bind wounds on yourself. Laugh off their attack. Good. Yes, monks hit the smaller stack because you have the full attack on them. And we'll cast Song of Peace on the elves, and that'll take care of that. Lysander finished the elves. Good. Well, we lost a lot of Crusaders. We might get 1 or 2 back. 2 Crusaders back. So that's something. Maureen will become a level 12 priest. Expert Spirituality or Grandmaster Resurrection. So the funny thing about Resurrection is it seems like we just use whoever's Resurrection skill is best. So it's kind of not that useful to pump more into that since Protho already has Grandmaster Resurrection. So let's give her Expert Spirituality, which will increase the effectiveness of her spells. She does use, it's got to be said, she does use a lot of spells that we don't care very much about the effectiveness of, right? So this will boost spells that have like a number attached, right? So like if something like Bind Wounds is improved, but something like Song of Peace isn't really improved by this, but that's okay. She could learn combat, which would be funny, but again, we're trying to teach her chaos magic if we can. Got a potion of speed. Got some crystals. We will donate the gold for 1,500 experience. We'll visit this little swan lake. The Lake of the Scarlet Swan will increase a hero's maximum spell points to 80%. Sorry, that's not what it means. The Scarlet Swan, a mystical beast, known as much for its physical personality as its magical ability. When they come to lakes like this one to breed, they enchant the water with the power to replenish a person's spell points. Seems a little suspect. So here's the thing. I think we're almost definitely going to need this cool looking staff, right? Feels like a quest item. Accompany in dozens of unicorns. Oh, I'd feel a lot better if we had more. So the good news here is, in this army there are no ranged units. Dozens of unicorns is tough though. Even so, let's try to take them out. Hold. Monks, we gotta take out the people who are gonna fly all the way over here. We gotta prioritize them. Are they gonna get an attack on Valoran? No. Great. And also we gotta hit the unicorns. The unicorns are just gonna be kind of mega dangerous. Valoran... Oh, you shouldn't. Not until somebody softens them up, Valoran. Or until somebody casts a buff on you to defend you. Like... Maureen doing Defender. Protho is going to cast... Mass Bless. So everybody's blessed and everybody's tanked up. You attack Valoran, pretty rude. But that's good, actually. Valoran attacks the small stack of sprites. And so do the Crusaders, because they've already used their counterattack. Good. The Crusaders will wait. Controversially, Valoran will finish off the sprites. Lysander will shoot the big stack of sprites. Oh, these unicorns are about to get involved, though, which I don't like. So unicorns, their attack blinds people. What does blinding do? I can't remember. Something bad, I'm sure. They're the biggest target now. They're the biggest threat. We gotta take out the unicorns. Maureen, if you could just... Don't do it, Maureen. If you could cast Song of Peace on the unicorns. Can't see him. Cast it on the satyrs then. They probably won't get into the fight anyway, but just in case. Protho, summon some sprites. Have the sprites attack the unicorns. And mostly just get in the way, to be honest. Nice. Okay, yeah, he wasn't going to do anything anyway. Here comes 60 sprites to mess with our monks. Crusaders. Attack the sprites. We're going to lose a crusader here. Oh, maybe not. Lysander, keep shooting the unicorns. Keep softening up the stack of unicorns. Crusaders, how much health do you have? 35. Kill the sprites. Great. Monks, hit the stack of satyrs. Valorant, cast Bind Wound on yourself. Nice. Maureen. Song of Peace on those unicorns. Bam. Oh, Maureen, that was inspired. Oh, excellent work. Okay. What do you want to do? I think we also want to do Song of Peace on the satyrs. They probably can't make it all the way up here anyway, but just in case. Okay. Lysander, wait. Monks, soften up the unicorns. Valorant, take the first unicorn attack, won't you? Okay, just almost die real quick. But it's worth it, because now our Crusaders will survive. Maureen, you have to heal Valorant, please. Yeah, cast a heal on him. Use the extra spell point, it's worth it. To get him almost all the way healed up. Perothos, Song of Peace on the satyrs. We'll take the unicorn attack. There's just so many of them, my god. Lysander, the unicorns can't counterattack you, so finish them off. Good. Yeah, I would have low morale too, satyrs. Monks, defend. Valor and wait. Lysander, shoot the... Yeah, soften them up with ranged attacks first. Always, always, always. Crusaders, wait. Maureen, Song of Peace. Oh, fantastic. We got this. We got this all locked down. Protho. Bind Wound on the Crusader. Fine, cast Mirth on yourself. See if I care. You guys are hitting for 5 to 8. I kind of don't want to get these guys involved yet. This might kill Valorant. Whoops! That was so unnecessary. Valorant! We'll go resurrect him. We'll run back to the Sanctuary and bring him back to life. Oh, shit! We'll run back to the Sanctuary. We'll bring Valorant back to life. Oh, man. We should have taken... You know, we had this all locked down and we got impatient. Is really what happened. Song of Peace on the satyrs. Protho, do nothing. The monks are still somehow able to make a ranged attack. Here come the satyrs. Lysander, kill more of them. Maureen. Show him who's boss. Priests, get punchy. Good work, Maureen. Okay. Should have been a better fight. Lysander could learn scouting, but I don't think that he should. Instead, he's going to learn expert defense to try to make everybody a little bit tankier. We're not going to go in here yet. Are we? St. Randon's Staff. Doubles the effects of all healing spells. Resurrects 20% of all killed creatures after combat. Fractions always round down. What order do we want to do this in? I guess since these crystals are only healing one person anyway, and we think that we wouldn't give them to... No, we'll be back. We'll be back. We gotta go run this quick errand. We're going to the Sanctuary. We're gonna bring Valorant back from the dead. We'll pick up some more troops with our huge amount of money. Then we'll go pick all that stuff up and go through the portal. Ah, we just got impatient. The monks in the sanctuary resurrect fallen heroes. Valoran. We don't need to hide any heroes in there. Although it's funny, I've always wanted to find an opportunity to hide my heroes away in a sanctuary. Maureen, you absolute demon. Let's go to the barracks. Recruit some more crusaders. Let's go get some more monks. There isn't a time limit on the scenario, right? It does sort of feel like we could make our victory inevitable by just waiting long enough. Yeah, lose Lysander or Protho is the only way we lose. And there's no other teams here, right? So you notice they say teams, just purple, just us. So there's not like another castle. I think we really can just take our time here as much as we want. Great. Cool. Go to the trough. Oh, man. This is going to be not a good use of the trough. All right. Go all the way back here. Moving right along. This deer isn't anything, right? Okay, good. It's just a part of the scenery. There we go. Now we're back where we were, pretty much. We'll go get these buffs at the Fountain of Strength. It is told that a barbarian war god once washed his wounds in this fountain. Ever since, any who drink its cool water gain a temporary increase to the damage they do in combat. We got an Emerald of Speed. We remember how this works. Let's give more speed to Maureen. Because again, Maureen ends up running a lot of errands for us. A distant fire brings you to a lone burning building. It's so loud in this area. To a lone burning building. Immediately, you rush inside to find an old priest on the floor, overcome by the smoke. You drag him outside, but it's too late to save him. Oh, save his home. Got it. Crucially, okay, I read that super wrong. Totally changed the meaning. Let's try that again. You drag him outside, but it's too late to save his home. When the man recovers, he shakes his head. This was a place of healing, but gone now. Gone! It's a sign. Please, take this, he says, handing you St. Rannon's staff. Use it well. So let's make sure that that goes to Protho. Protho, you'll use the staff instead of a sword. Everybody has a weapon that needs one? Good. Plus spell power to Protho. Plus defense to old Valoran, since he always ends up getting punched in the face. And let's give him some attack too. I know that's the opposite of what I said I would do, but whatever, we're spreading out the buffs. Some believe the fountain gathers its powers from deep within the earth. As you bathe in the surprisingly warm water, you feel it seep into your pores, giving you a temporary increase to your hit points. Great, let's go fight some tigers. Now that we have these crazy temporary buffs, let's waste them on an easy fight. I think we're going to have to hand over the staff though, so we'll see. Crusaders. Oh, it's so quiet now. It's so loud out in the overworld with like the running water and all the different little environmental noises. And then you come to the combat and it's just like, oh, thank God it's quiet. Okay, Crusader, hold on. Monks, do you have a clear shot on anybody? Given that you don't, 36, I'm going to use their health as a back of the envelope idea of how strong they are. Let's hit the satyrs. Lysander. Hit the back stack of wolves. Maureen, you are going to cast Defender, as you sometimes do. My ears. Tigers, run up. We don't care. Valoran, don't throw your life away again, is my advice to you. Instead, cast Bless on the monks. Let's take a close look at what Blessing actually does. Bless causes the target to inflict maximum damage. Right, so yeah. That's pretty strong. Seems pretty good. Protho, why don't you summon some sprites? And the sprites will go, I don't know, bother the tigers. Aha! Okay. Okay, let's think about this. They're hitting for 2 to 3. Let's say that they all hit me for 3 damage. That would absolutely decimate one of my Crusaders. So, defend. Unfortunately, the Crusaders start again. We are going to cast Song of Peace on the closest stack of wolves, so we just won't worry about them. Monks, then, I need you to shoot... Oh, well, you should shoot the stack of wolves. It's kind of a waste, but that was going to do the most damage. Sprites, I guess keep hitting the tigers. Yep, run past the tiger. Oh, no! No, they did attack my sprites. Huh. Valoran, you don't really need to do anything here. Just defend. In fact, everybody can just defend this turn. Monks, hit the tigers. Good. Here comes the tiger. They're going to hit Valoran, I think. Great. Valoran is a little bit of an easy target. Protho, I don't think you need to do anything, bud. Because the satyrs aren't going to make it anywhere near us this turn. Lysander, actually, could you wait? Because the Crusaders are going to come kill the tigers, and then you'll have a shot on the satyrs. Oh, they didn't kill the tigers. Maureen? You can't get around. She can't get a hit on the tigers. No worries. Maureen, instead, if you could... It's not really necessary. Maureen. Just hold this turn, Maureen. Valoran, finish the tigers off. Good. Now Lysander has the shot on the satyrs. Great. They're tankier than I expected. Protho, cast anything that we can do to mess these guys up a little bit. Just hold. Lysander, keep hitting them. Good. Protho, if you could do a Song of Peace, just in case. I don't think they're coming over here, but just in case. We'll do a quick Song of Peace. Here they come. Crusaders. Don't get involved yet. Maureen. Also don't get involved. Just listen. We're going to keep casting Song of Peace on them and keep hitting them from range until the fight's over. That's the right thing to do. It's the smart thing to do. It's what we got to do here. It's cheesy, but it's the way to actually win this fight. Yeah, without losing guys. No casualties, which is what we like to see. Aha! So Valoran can learn Master Nobility, which will increase creature growth, or he can learn Expert Tactics, which gives all friendly creatures +3 speed and +2 movement, which actually seems kind of crazy good. What was it before? +2 speed and +1.5 movement. Wow. Actually, that's pretty dope. Take Expert Tactics, Valoran. Because there's no towns in this scenario, so you come to a weathered set of steps that disappear into the darkness. Okay, we've got Evil Eyes, and it's a mixed army, Evil Eyes and Gargoyles. You don't usually see that. There's another Dream Teacher here, so we'll learn more than we did last time. Here they come. This is a weird little scenario, but I'm enjoying it. Like, we don't really have much of an army at all. Cast Defender, that's just a really strong spell. It really is plus 50%, huh? But only when defending against an attack, so I guess a spell wouldn't count, is the point. Let's hit the big stack of gargoyles. They're probably going to fly all the way across. Valoran, if you could cast Bless on our Crusaders, or do you want to cast it on... Hold up. 46 to 69. No, cast it on our Crusaders. It's going to have the bigger effect. Protho, what do we need from you? Protho, this turn, summon a sprite. And we're going to just run it up and try to waste the Evil Eyes time. We've got a clean shot on any of these guys, so hit this other big stack. These guys have what? Stone Skin? What does that do? Increase the target's melee and range defense by 25%. They're also elementals. Oh, you know what? We should have done the Holy Shout, or whatever the attack is that hits everybody. Sprites kind of get up in the mix. Could be worse. honestly, soaking up attacks from 3 gargoyles is kind of worth, and keeping them all the way at the back so we can keep smashing them at range. Feels pretty good. Here come the Evil Eyes. They're moving up for reasons that I don't totally understand. Crusaders. Crusaders. Should you do this attack? You probably shouldn't. So just defend. Crusaders wait again. Lysander should be shooting the Evil Eyes since he's... Oh my god, monks. Lysander should be shooting the Evil Eyes since he is going to not get retaliated at range. Oh no, he will. Oh, but he had magic resistance. Oh, cool. So they tried to cast a spell on him, like with their Evil Eye effect, but he had magic resistance, so it didn't work. Maureen, please... Oh no, you're not the one to hit. You don't have the ability to hit all these gargoyles, right? So instead, cast... Song of Peace on the big stack of Evil Eyes. Here come the gargoyles. We're not that worried about them. Protho, you can cast Holy Shout, which will F up all of the gargoyles. Nice. Here come the guards. This guy can't make an attack, so he just moves closer into range. Now, I believe that the Evil Eyes don't suffer a range penalty. Is that right? I'm wrong. They do have a melee penalty, I mean, in range. Okay, I guess that's something that changes in later games. Crusaders finish off the small stack. That's fine. Monks, wait. Protho, Song of Peace on the big stack of Evil Eyes. Maureen, Song of Peace on the little stack on your turn. Crusaders, finish off these Gargs. Good. Maureen, lock him down. Damn, dude. Valorin, you just defend. Now, they are ranged, so they are going to, you know, retaliate at range. We're going to lose some monks. Maureen, you got to do Song of Peace. On the small stack, I guess, because you can't see the big stack. That's fine. Valorin, you really shouldn't. Don't be tempted. 108. Oh, that will get a couple of them, though. And they have a melee penalty. You'll be fine. Monks hit the big stack. Sorry. But we got to. Yeah. That's just going to be the way to actually end this battle. How much health do you have? 38. And they hit for 3 to 7. Hit them. Cool. We'll take it. We'll get back 1 Crusader, maybe. 1 Crusader and 2 monks are dead. Hey, we got back 1 monk. Maureen is going to learn Master Life Magic. Protho is going to learn Basic Herbalism, so he's going to be a summoner again. He needs the summoning skill, though, for being a summoner to actually have an effect. But, like, basic level summoning, being a summoner will basically triple the effectiveness of that skill. But he doesn't have it yet, so maybe it doesn't matter. Dream Teacher gives everybody 1,000 XP. We go pick up this backpack. It has a potion of endurance. Remind me what that does. The army who drinks this potion gains +3 movement. Only 1 potion may be used per day per party. That's handy. Why do there's so much movement-related stuff here? I'm a little bit suspicious. Rally flag. Rally flags indicate spots where travelers come together and tell stories about their experiences on the open road. It's a fun time to be had by all, and you learn about some shortcuts and seldom-traveled paths that will cut a little time off your journey. There's a company of Gargs here, but I think we can take them. It's going to be a lot of guys. Yeah, 120 guys, to be sure. Let's wait, because we don't have a clear shot, and I think we'll get one before the turn is over. Good move, Lysander. Crusaders also wait. Maureen, please cast Defender on all our boys. Valorin, get a bow already. Please. For goodness sake. But in the meantime, cast Bless on our monks. Are they going to get attacks? Oh, no. You know what we got to do? This is going to be Holy Shout. It's going to kill 5 or 6. Oh, no. 7 or 8 in each stack. Nice. So this guy makes it all the way up. No. This guy makes it all the way up. He attacks Lysander. Lysander isn't really bothered by it. Good. Attack on Valorin. Valorin has more of a problem with that. The Crusaders. Yeah, Crusaders, you got to do something. And then let's shoot the big stack of or this 12 stack of gargoyles. Lysander could finish off these Gargs, but I think he's actually going to wait, because instead Valorin's going to finish off the Gargs, and then Lysander will use his bow on somebody. No. Defend Crusaders. Maureen, you are going to Song of Peace on nobody because you can't see them. Instead, you are going to... how much health does this guy have? 35? You're going to Bind Wounds, perhaps controversially, on the Crusader. Just try to keep him alive. Good. Monks take out most of those Gargs. Here come the Gargs. They attack Valorin again. That's fine, I guess. Protho uses Holy Word, which is like Holy Shout, but it only hits one guy, and for more damage. So he does it on this big stack of Gargs. Ow. Lysander hits the 6 stack. He takes a little damage. He doesn't really care. Here come the Crusaders to finish the job. Nice. Cool. Took out the Gargs. 0 casualties. That's what we love to see. There's a bunch of gems here. Wow, they really want our heroes to get super strong. The Sapphire of Defense. We're going to put it on Valorin. We're going to keep making him tankier. The Speed Gem is going on Maureen. The Ruby of Offense is going on Lysander. And this Opal of Magic is going on Protho. Great. So we'll keep, you know... spreading out the... oh, we forgot to go to the campfire. Oh my god. That was the worst turn in the world. Okay, quick. Going to the statue, which increases our speed. Go to the campfire, which we missed. We probably don't need it. Did we need sulfur and gold? I mean, we have 50,000 gold. We don't have anything to spend sulfur on, but that's okay. Let's pick up whatever items the skeleton has. For every tale of courage and success, there are 100 unfortunate souls, such as this skeleton who died alone in the wilderness. You respectfully search... suspect. You respectfully search the remains, finding a ring of strength among the bones. Oh well, he doesn't need it anymore. Tell me about this ring of strength. Is this something Valorin should have? Increase the hero's melee and ranged attack by 5. Nope. Lysander's going to keep it. We also... So here's what's going to happen. Yeah, so we've started summoning wolves into the party, but I don't really want them. So we're going to make a separate party of dumb wolves, I guess. Of just like random nature magic guys. What are the wolves going to do? They just hang out, I guess. I don't really have a purpose for you. Sprites, you're out. Go join my nature magic stack. Welcome. Isn't summoning a cool power? Let's go fight these trolls. Okay, 80 trolls is nothing to sneeze at. What is this? Target gains +3 speed until the end of combat. Okay, cool. Valorin, you don't need to do anything this turn. Just defend. Same for these Crusaders. The monks are going to take a shot at 50% at this stack of trolls. Lysander's going to take a clean shot at this big stack of trolls. Maureen is going to cast Defender, as always. Just a very strong spell. Protho is going to... What is Protho going to do? He's going to cast Mass Bless. So everybody's got high defense. Everybody's doing maximum damage. Now, our Crusaders could get involved here, but I don't think they should. I think we want to soften up a stack more and have the Crusaders just finish it off, right? Maureen... Listen, we have 23 Demon Fire potions. Maureen's been saving up. And Maureen has been very good in casting Song of Peace all this time. I think she deserves a little treat. And for that reason, we're going to pixel hunt and find the perfect place to throw this potion. Please. Maureen. Maureen, I don't think you're going to find it. Whatever. Valoran, wait, because you might be able to hit somebody. Protho, why don't you put Chaos Ward on our Crusaders? And see if we can try to keep them alive. There is a clean shot on the small stack of trolls, but I don't think we should take it. Gotta let loose occasionally. You gotta. And we're not going to be able to take all those potions to the next scenario, I don't think. So we might as well use them. I mean, it's 100% my fault that we have all those potions, but whatever. Valoran, take a hit in the face from these trolls. Very brave. And then our Crusaders can safely go finish them off without taking any damage, which we love. Great. Lysander, keep the Crusaders alive, please. Thank you. Maureen. Can I hit? It's not worth it if I can only hit one. No worries. Maureen, instead, cast Song of Peace on the big stack of trolls. Very good. Valoran, finish these trolls off. You might get murdered by these trolls. So instead... Wait, we'll let the monks soften them up. Or we just Song of Peace them. And then we fight this fight however we prefer. Blow them up from range. Feels pretty cheaty. Gotta be said. Just defend. Wait. Cast Song of Peace on whoever needs it. There you go. On the big stack of trolls. Shoot the big stack of trolls. Good. Now it's a small stack. Maureen. Song of Peace. Oh, man. It's so cheaty. Valoran. Yeah. Hit the 3 stack of trolls. Very good. Good. Fantastic. Man, 80 trolls. We got them. I've said it before, but that's really what you... Okay, this is an exit only, right? Yeah, this is a one-way portal exit. I've said it before, but that's what you really want in this game is to... Like, you don't want close fights, ever, right? You want to do fights where you just completely demolish the other side. Because... Yeah, because basically those fights are free, right? Whereas a close fight is extremely expensive. Okay, let's just hit one of these stacks. Protho's going to do his neat little trick. Let's wait. Monks, do you have a clean shot on anybody? Monks also wait. Maureen, you don't have, I suppose. No, that's fine. Do Defender, just in case. Just in case they get in. Valoran, you wait. When it's Protho's turn, we'll hit them all with a Holy Shout and kill, I don't know, like 28 or 29 of them across all the stacks. Yeah, 29. Here come more Gargs. Ouch for Lysander, but he did kill a lot of them. We're going to lose a Crusader there? No, actually. How much damage did that Crusader take? Okay, Valoran, hit the 9 stack. Great. Monks, hit the stack that's threatening our Crusaders. Crusaders, finish them off. That will be fine. It's a little bit of a bad idea because... Why? Because that's sort of redundant to what Protho's going to do. That's okay. Maureen, Song of Peace on the big stack of Gargs. You can't see him. Or the small one. Okay, Maureen, just kidding. Oh, wait. Does Song of Peace not work on some guys? No. I thought maybe because they're elementals it wasn't going to work on them. Instead, let's do Bind Wound on the Crusaders. Monks hit the big stack. Great. Valoran. Yeah, you can attack a 10 stack. That's fine. And then our Crusaders can move in. Oh, no. Never mind. They're attacking Protho, which kind of makes sense. Protho, do Holy Word on the big stack. Great. Crusaders move in. I don't think it's going to finish the job, is it? Oh, no, it did. Wow. Okay, great. Cool. Good fight. Let's get the XP. Maureen gets Master Healing. We'll take it for the more spell points. Valorant can learn Advanced Offense or Expert Mining. Honestly, we should really learn Advanced Offense. It's just going to make all of our creatures better. You know what? Learn the mining. I don't care. Okay, so I'm pretty sure they're going to say, hey, could you do us a flavor? And, yeah, there's nowhere for these wolves to go. They're going to say, can you go get us the staff? And we'll say, we already have the staff. Almost definitely. Do you know what? Here's the question. Do we need a hero in the party to recruit from creature dwellings? I think that we do. I was going to say the wolves could run back and buy some more troops, but I don't think they should. I don't think that they'll be able to without a party member. We could send Maureen back with them to go bring more troops. By the time Lysander brought Sir Ranan's staff to the Oracle's Tower... Okay, we skipped where they gave us the quest, but that's fine. I had found that Protho and I agreed we were surrendering too much to gain the seer's help. That staff has powerful healing properties, Protho argued. It's insane for her to ask us to give it up. Imagine the good we could perform with it. Lysander said, I'm going to give it to her. How do you know this oracle is going to be of any help? Before Lysander could reply, Adamas said, Please, Protho, Lord Lysander doesn't need that kind of advice. Maybe he does, Protho insisted. Secretly, I was rooting for the gluttonous priest, but I didn't have the courage to voice my opinion. Milton, you gotta push your own agenda a little bit. It's okay. I made a pact when I started this quest, and I won't renege. Word I don't know how to say. Now go somewhere and stuff your fat mouth with a chicken leg or something, and leave me alone, Lysander snapped. Protho's wide face went completely red. There was no evidence of his usual jovial manner. For a moment, I thought he would attack my master. These guys are not getting along. If you're too stubborn to admit that you're about to make a big mistake, then maybe you're too stubborn to realize that Wharton is the true Griffinheart heir. Maybe it would be best for everyone if you took your arrogant rump off Pelagia's throne, Protho responded. Lysander's fists clenched. Immediately, I jumped forward and grabbed my lord's arms. Adamas, too, stepped in front of Protho's huge form. The big cleric had too much respect for the older man to bowl him to the ground. I'm giving St. Ranan's staff to the Oracle, Lysander stated. By now, we recognize... Oh, no, I'm wrong. We're going to get the quest, and then we'll do it again. We don't need to read this. They ask us for St. Ranan's staff. Once again, Lysander entered the Oracle's Tower alone with after Protho stormed away to fume in silence. I stood outside, waiting and wondering what the Oracle's last test would be. And then the tower faded away like an old memory, leaving Lysander standing alone. He looked over his shoulder. Our eyes met. Free me, he shouted, but there was something wrong about his voice that I couldn't quite determine. And then he burst into flames? I think I screamed and ran forward, removing my cloak along the way. Lysander wailed in agony, slapped at his burning skin. It was horrible. I finally reached him, throwing my shoulders into him to knock him to the ground. I dropped my cloak over his fiery body. My own hands caught fire, but I ignored the pain as I tried to smother the flames. Suddenly, Protho was at my side, throwing his own mantle over Lysander's body. It wasn't enough. The flailing and screaming from beneath our cloaks stopped suddenly. Fearing the worst, knowing that my master was dead, I lifted my scorched garment. Although the sickening stench of burnt flesh clung to the air, Lysander appeared unharmed. He was unconscious, but otherwise unharmed. How could this be? Very strange. Huh. Okay. I think we need Maureen in the party still. I was thinking of sending Maureen to go buy more guys, but... Should we just send the wolves and crap to do that? I mean, they don't really have anything to do. Wow, okay, so Lysander burst into flame, but he's fine. So that's good. Ruins are a favored camping ground of orcs. Oh, we haven't seen any orcs yet in this whole campaign. There's a company of evil eyes, which is kind of a huge amount. Who's the fastest? Okay. Movement. 18... 18, 18, 18. What does the 29 mean? It's how far a troop can move across the adventure map. 999. So any of... So we could send Maureen and a bunch of sprites and crap to go buy more troops. And it would be faster than bringing everybody else there, but they'd be slow coming back because they'd have slow boys on the way back. Wait, what? Oh, that's their total movement. I gotcha. However, I don't know if we're going to be able to fight this Company of Evil Eyes. I think... Yeah, let's just keep forming this stack of nature garbage. Okay, what do we want to do about this? We could just try to take them. A Company of Evil Eyes. It's going to be a lot. Let's just do it. It's going to be a tough fight. So they have, what, like 100 or so? A little over 100 boys? Wait Crusaders. Wait also monks. How are we going to do this? We're going to save Valorant's spell points. He's going to be casting Exorcism on people all over the place. Do you have a clean shot on... Hit one of the slightly smaller stack. We're going to take an attack back. And he cast low morale or sorrow on us. That's okay. Maureen, you should really... Yeah, do defender. Protho, we need you to summon some sprites. Maybe we should have brought sprites into this battle. Honestly. We could have brought some sprites already in. That's good, though. He used up an attack. That's what we wanted. Okay, they're moving forward to get into range. So do they have, like, a range stat for, like, how far away they hit? That's range defense. This is ranged damage modifier. How many shots? Oh, you can run out of ammo. I forgot. I guess not. I wonder how that's recorded. Because some guys, like the, orcs definitely can't hit stuff far away very well. They throw axes, but they're not very good at it. Let's do Exorcism on Lysander to take Sorrow off of him. And then our monks will... Jeez, I guess attack this big stack. It's going to hit... Yeah, it's going to cost us a Crusader. I think the Crusaders are going to be a wash here. I think they're going to rest in peace no matter what we do. So, wait Crusaders. Lysander. Get the counterattack from him. And then, oh. Okay. Let's finish that stack then. Maureen, Song of Peace on the big stack. You know what to do. Valoran, we don't need you to do anything particularly here. How much health does he have? 34? Bind wounds on him. It's not the best use of resources ever, but I think it'll be worth it. Summon sprites. Get the sprites in there. A weird spell to rely on so much, but I think it's a good one in this case. He curses our Crusaders, so they're going to do minimum damage. Crusader, don't do anything. But Valorant saved that Crusader's life, crucially, with the heal. Marine, Song of Peace on the big stack. Monks, shoot him. Oh, man. Okay. Protho, can you actually... Okay, it can't be the best use of his time to be summoning more and more sprites, right? That's crazy. And yet... Okay, so this guy can't counterattack. So it should be safe for our... Yeah. Our Crusaders to hit him. Crusaders hit the big stack again just because he won't retaliate. Or not Crusaders. Lysander hit the big stack again just because he won't retaliate. Sprites hit the stack in the back because nobody can ever retaliate to your attacks. Valoran. Bind wounds. Nope. Valoran, don't do anything. Valoran, move up. Okay, they're really focusing on my sprites, which is good. Crusader, wait, but probably we're going to have you not get involved at all. Oh, we magic resisted. That's cool. Sprite, stay behind him so you don't block line of sight. Hit him. Counterattack? No counterattack. Maureen. I need you to Demon Fire the Evil Eyes. Valoran, move up and block line of sight. Protho, you don't need to do anything. Crusaders just defend. Crusaders defend. Lysander finish the Evil Eyes. Cool. We're gonna have to go get more troops. Maureen, it's always kind of been your job to run errands. However, Valoran is way more useless than you. So Valoran, you are the Marine of this adventure. I need to go meet up with these wolves and crap. The wolves are slow. So actually, weirdly, the wolves are not going to be part of this. We're going to split our army even more. It's going to be Valoran and some sprites. Just to keep him company, I guess. And the wolves, I guess we'll just hang out. We don't have a purpose for them. What's this? Lurking inside this lair are some loathsome evil eyes and the treasure they've stolen from unwary travelers. Okay. Wolves? Gosh, you have a lot of movement, huh? That's fine. Let's end our turn. Even though Lysander was left unharmed by the blaze that consumed his body, Protho and I came away from the incident with burns of our own. Adamas managed to heal our blistered hands, but they still stung painfully. I haven't slept since. My lord's strange words still rung in my ear as loudly as the roar of the flames. Free me, he had said. Free him? But he's right here in command of the army. This morning he came out of his tent early and ordered everyone to be ready to march in half an hour. He was already dressed in his armor. I wondered why he hadn't summoned me for help, but I never got the chance to ask. Soon I was busy preparing the troops. Adamas was just about the only person Lysander had talked to since the mysterious burning. Was my lord upset with me for some reason? Later, I learned from Protho some of the details of my lord's private conversations with Adamas. Perhaps it was our shared injuries, or the way Protho reacted so quickly when we tried to save Lysander's life, but my feelings towards the loud priest had changed. I realize now that Protho's excessive eating and drinking wasn't selfishness on his part. He just liked to live life to the fullest. And he was the only person I could talk to now that my lord had become so quiet. I think I understand better what happened to Lysander, Protho told me. Really? I said excitedly. Please tell me, because I don't understand why he was left untouched by that fire. Well, it was some kind of shared spiritual thing. Lysander's soul swapped places with an angel. The man we're looking at may look like Lysander, but inside he's really an angel. What? How can this be? Someone trapped this angel nearby. He's suffering an incredible torture. That's where the fire came from, Protho explained. But if Lysander switched places with this angel, he's being tortured now, isn't he? Yes. Constantly burned alive, but never dying, never falling unconscious. It must be horrible, Protho said, his deep voice cracking with emotion. Why would Lysander volunteer for such a thing? Or did the Oracle of the Dawn force this on him? Curse her and her tests! Okay, so interesting. Wow, so he may have volunteered to get tortured as one of the Oracle's tasks, I guess? Valoran, go please run an errand for us. Boyo. With you and the 4 sprites. The 5 of you, go make it work. The rally flag increases your movement. We've already gotten it. There will be new garbage in this army that we don't need. Please. Sprites, get out of this army. Or just one sprite, literally. Sprite, go hang out with this wolf. You can all be purposeless together. There you go. Let's go fight some orcs. Luckily, you hear some crude grunts and catch the smell of a cooking fire before you enter the ruins. It sounds like there are a company of orcs camped here. Do you attack them? Yeah. Oh, I miss Valoran. Okay. This is actually a lot of guys. Let's wait. I don't know if they're going to try to do a ranged attack. It's not going to be very dangerous. Watch. Yeah, so it only hit him for 7 because they have such a penalty to their range. Valoran hit this stack. Let him send the attack back. Yeah, we literally only took 1 damage there. Maureen, if you could cast Song of Peace on the big stack, that would be fine. Perotho, what'll you do? Good question. Perotho will... These guys are Chaos guys, so Holy Shout won't work on them. Instead, let's do Mass Bless. Great, we take 1. We take 3. We're not really that worried. This guy can't do anything this turn. Crusader defense. Lysander shoots the big stack of orcs. Wow, kills it outright. That's how good Bless is. Our Crusaders defend. They're not going to do anything in this fight. Maureen likewise defends. We got to get some more bows in here. There's 6 orcs left. Oh! Brotho just tanked that axe to the face like an absolute champion. Monks finish him off. Great. Easy peasy. You have vanquished your foe! Once the ruins have been cleared of your enemy, you find a beat-up chest and crack it open. Inside is 5,000 gold. Good, I guess we'll just add it to the pile. Let's look at the skeleton. For every adventurous tale of courage and success, there are 100 unfortunate souls. We've heard this. We found a purse of gold among the bones. Purse of gold is just going to give us money every day, I believe. It gives 250 gold per day when equipped by a hero. Lysander can carry that. For the themes, we'll give it to Valoran when he comes back. We could fight these evil eyes. I think we should fight the company of trolls instead. I think we'll have better luck because they are strictly melee. Let's shoot... It doesn't matter. Let's shoot the closest stack of trolls. Protho. Summon some sprites. We'll just put some sprites in the mix to soak up the troll attacks, and we'll just kill them from range. Lysander hits the big stack of trolls. Maureen casts Defender, just to keep everybody alive. Sorry for the noise. The sprites will wait. And we'll let the trolls come up a little bit, because we want them to be at a range where we can get... where our we don't have a penalty to our ranged attack. So the sprites are going to stand here and try to not get in the way of our attacks. Which is good. It's Maureen's turn. Maureen notices that they're all standing very close together and hits 3 trolls with Demon Fire. Oh, or only 2. Aw, man. Crusaders do nothing. Sprites don't get retaliated against, so they'll make their attack. The monks will hit everybody with the penalty, so they'll just attack the big stack of trolls. Lysander will attack this big stack of trolls. That way, if one of them sneaks through, like, we don't... Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really make a difference which ones we attack. We'll summon more sprites. I'm doubtful it will make a difference. I think one attack is going to kill all the sprites. Oh, no, okay, it did make a difference. We'll soak up 2 attacks instead of 1. Okay, oh, it's worth it. I do think that was worth doing. Our Crusaders will wait. Lysander. So, Crusaders, you're going to finish off a stack that has hardly anybody left, ideally. Maureen, I need you to... Demon Fire. Monks. Hit the close ones. Protho. If you could cast Chaos Ward on our Crusaders. Really, Protho should have cast Mass Bless. Mass Bless is so strong, we really should be casting it at the start of every fight. That's fine. He's dead. And now our Crusaders are going to attack the 10 stack of trolls over here, which they should feel safe doing. How much health they got left? 36? Yeah, we'll take them. Good. We're not worried. So the monks will just hit a big stack of trolls. Lysander will hit the other big stack of trolls. Good. Maureen, you could do me a favor and bind wounds on the Crusaders, just in case. Protho, you are going to Chaos Ward on Lysander. So Lysander will take reduced damage from the trolls, which is good. Here come the trolls. They're going to attack the Crusaders and get killed. Good. Lysander, you're all Chaos Warded up, so we're not worried about this counterattack. Yeah, -9, that's fine. Our Crusaders should worry about hitting 9 trolls, though, so they're going to wait. Maureen, if you could also wait, that's fine for the moment. The monks... Great, kill the trolls. Perfect. Good. So we've cleared out the trolls. What do you think? Is he at the graveyard? The wolves. What do the wolves do? The wolves will just tail behind our army. Very slowly, apparently. Wolves! It's the month of the vampire. That's actually bad. I don't really want there to be random vampires walking around. For instance, that puts Valoran kind of in danger. His whole quest involves not getting into any fights. But there you go. So let's just keep our eyes peeled and not accidentally wander into vampires. Which means maybe the wolves do want to join Valoran. Oh, and there's a leprechaun now, too. Just what we needed. Leprechaun, get out of this army. Go join these wolves. Go, I don't know, go walk towards Valoran. We don't have a use for you. That's fine, actually. Lysander, do stuff here. The pool of power bestows a combat damage and hit points bonus to our heroes. Let's do that. So I'm noticing there's lots of exit portals. One-way portal exits, which is odd. So we could go to this graveyard. Or we could fight these gargoyles first, get all these bonuses to our heroes, and then go to the graveyard. I think let's hit up the graveyard first. The sour stench of death is overpowering in this graveyard. Many of the graves have been dug up from the inside. Knowing that the locals take their prized possessions with them to the grave, do you want to battle that... okay, there's a little bit of a grammar error there. Do you want to battle a company of zombies for the opportunity to search their company? Their company? Search their coffins. Yes, let's fight them. Okay, so zombies. What's the deal with them? They're tankier than you might think. They're undead. And they also have toughness increases this creature's hit points. Which is a weird... Why does that have to be an ability? Why don't they just have higher hit points? I don't quite understand it, but that's okay. They're tanky, is the important thing to note. Their heads also spin all the way around, as you can see. Monks probably could have waited, but I don't think that these guys are going to come within... monk range because they're very slow, as you might expect. Maureen is going to... Honestly, Maureen could probably just wait. Defend. Same with the Crusader. Protho is going to do his Holy Shout to hit all the stacks. Great. I think between Protho doing Holy Shout and our 2 ranged boys, we're not gonna... They're not gonna get involved. This is going to be an open and shut one. Hit the Zambies. Again, hitting at 50%, so we'll hit the 9 stack, I guess. Marine, defend. Crusader, defend. Holy Shout. Great. 19 zombies in this stack, 1 zombie in this stack. The Crusaders will hit the 1 stack, probably. Perotho gets to go again, so he's going to do Holy Word. Which is just going to hit 1 target for more damage. Lysander is going to... Oh, Lysander. Lysander's going to wait. Maureen is going to Demon Fire. Our Crusader is going to wait. Monks are going to finish the fight. Good work, everybody. You have vanquished your foe. It's a dirty job unearthing all the graves, but well worth the effort as you uncover 4,750 gold. 47,000. I mean, God, we have 70,000 gold. We're ridiculously wealthy. Let's fight these gargoyles. I feel like we're, let's cast Defender, because these guys might hit us. I feel like we're at a point in this adventure where it's like... we're just very strong, right? And we're just doing lots of these little fights that we just kind of completely trash the other side. Although, I say that, but we had that pretty tough fight against the Evil Eyes and stuff, right? So maybe that's not true. Protho, you know what to do. Hit him with the Holy Shout. Good. Ah, he's going to hit Lysander. Damn. So maybe we'll put Death Ward on Lysander. Is he going to hit our Crusaders? That could cost us a Crusader almost. 26 damage. Okay, but we took less damage because we had good luck, it looked like. So I do sort of worry about... That's fine. Yeah, we're not going to lose a Crusader. Monks, kill the stack that's in front of those Crusaders. Great. Lysander, hit the big stack with your sword. You brave, brave boy. Maureen, Song of Peace on the biggest stack. Oh, you can't, because can't affect elemental creatures. Oh, okay, great. In that case, Maureen, I guess drop a Demon Fire. Very nice. Crusaders, don't do anything yet, because you only have 17 health. So Crusaders, wait. Live. This guy's going to kill the Crusaders, maybe. Protho, you are going to Bind Wound on the Crusaders to save their life. Otherwise, this would have killed them. Good. The Crusaders stayed alive. They are going to attack the smaller stack. Good. And again. Good. Lysander, shoot the big stack. Good. Done. Bada bing, bada boom. Cool. Lots of upgrades to get. I guess none of them are going to go to old Valoran. We got some wolves. Should the wolves see what's... just scope out this situation here. That's what we'll do next turn. It's not worth it. It's not worth doing. I won't waste our time. On purpose. I see it now. I've been watching Lysander closely, and even if Protho hadn't told me that an angel's soul now resided within my lord's body, I would have suspected something was wrong. This was not Lord Lysander, although he had the same unfaltering determination. No one knew what torture Lysander was going through better than this angel, who had experienced it for more than a century, so I understood why he pushed us so hard and fast. But still, he wasn't my lord, and I wouldn't rest until we freed Lysander. His soul would not suffer one moment longer than it had to. That I swear. We're not going to the Dream Teacher yet, because we're going to wait for Valoran to get back. Plus to defense, we'll give that to Lysander. Plus to attack, Lysander will take that as well. Plus the spell power, we'll give to Protho. And plus the speed, we'll give to Maureen. And then we got another wolf. Okay, here's what we're going to do about the random animals and stuff that we're summoning. We're going to take the sprite and the wolves, and we're going to go fight this cave. And they are going to be just cannon fodder. Valoran, meanwhile, will keep moving. 5 Crusaders. I think the move is going to be to go down to the monastery, and then we'll come hit the barracks on the way back, and that might get us like one more Crusader out of it. And Crusaders are really what we need more of right now. We're not really spending monks the same way that we're spending Crusaders over time. Our little leprechaun, can he go check out the skeleton? Skeleton. For every adventurous tale of courage and success, there are 100 unfortunate souls, such as the skeleton who died alone in the wilderness. We found a crest of valor. Wow. Gives all friendly creatures +1 morale. Leprechaun, deliver that back, won't you? There is a portal that jumps us back if we needed to. So we could jump in the portal here, which would take us back, I believe, where was it? Up here. Little shortcut. We already sent somebody back, though. They anticipated we were going to do that. Okay, Lysander. Go do this fight. The locals say this lair is the home of scores of evil eyes. Certainly there are dangerous opponents, but imagine what treasures lie inside. Yeah, let's do it. Maybe this isn't really necessary for us to be doing these fights, but... Maureen, cast Defender to start us off. My god, that's loud. Crusaders, wait. Sprites, fly up and try to soak up some attacks. Wolves, same thing. Lysander. Who's got the Lysander? Hit this boy here. We'll take the counterattack. We resisted the debuff, which is nice. Here come the wolves. Would have liked if they blocked the line of sight a little bit more, but that's okay. Wolves, finish off this stack of evil eyes. That's fine. Perotho. What do we need from you? We need you to cast... Can you see anybody to cast Song of Peace? Cast Song of Peace on the big stack. He's going to kill the sprite. We don't care. That's sort of part of the reason that we came out here. The wolves are like, yeah, we're wolves. Wolves, stand in the way. Don't fight. Maureen, you are going to... Song of Peace. It's so cheesy, but we gotta do it. Song of Peace on this stack. Lysander. So, okay, so this is what we want to watch. Do they... Right. So they don't do a ranged attack, retaliation, if we are hitting... If they're in melee, which is huge. Crusaders, just wait. Monks, hit this guy, and he won't attack back. Oh, that's so good. Protho, we need you to... Do nothing. You don't need to do anything, Protho. Just defend. Get a bow. Oh, wow. Our wolves survived that attack. I'm kind of shocked. Wolves, defend. Lysander, hit the big stack. Good. Monks, hit the smaller stack. Good, we're done. Wow, our wolves survived. 2 wolves. And we got 1 back from the dead. All right. Not only do you get the appreciation of the locals for driving out the evil eyes, but at the rear of the lair you find 5,000 gold, a shield, and David's sling. Quick biblical reference out of nowhere, but how long have we been saying Valoran needs a ranged weapon? We got one for him. He's got to come back and pick it up from us, but we have it. A shield gives a hero +3 melee and range defense. That's fine. I guess Lysander can hold on to that. Probably we would give that to Valoran as well. We'll wait for Valoran to come back and we'll give him those things. Something is making a really weird noise here. Let's meet up with the leprechauns. I guess we'll just put them back in the party. Whatever. If we want random animals in the party, I guess that's fine. We don't want to go to the Dream Teacher yet until Valoran gets back here. Okay, so Valoran, hurry up. Probably should have stopped at the trough. That's fine. Buying 6 monks. Okay, unfortunately, again, as we said, the return journey is going to be a lot slower. Let's do Valoran stuff first, because the monks are going to slow us down. So your army moves as slow as the slowest unit in the army, right? So when we sent Valoran here originally, we had, the sprites and Valoran both had 29 movement. The monks have 19 movement, right? So they're just considerably slower. Unfortunately. So the journey back just will take longer. I guess let's poke around a little bit and just see what's going on here. Oh, let's go do this quest. Before us was another one of the Oracle's towers, but the door to this one was locked. When Protho tried to force it open, we all heard a disembodied voice echoing through the cavern. Only the 2 who are one may pass. Only the one known as Lysander and the angel known as Te Ethelon. And so I hoped for the first time that my lord's soul still lived. Oh, so where is he? Wait, where could he be? There's our mine. Hilarious. We don't... Oh, wait, are they saying only? Let's look at the quest log. I don't quite understand what they want me to do here. Quest log. Must be Lysander and possess an angel to pass. So where will we buy an angel? Where indeed? The lonely ruins are empty. Is that an angel place? Where's an angel? Let's end this turn. I guess we can jump through this portal. I mean, I think it's just going to jump us right back over there. Valorant, you don't see like an angel around here, do you? I know that sounds like a weird question. Is there one in the sanctuary? I don't think we would be able to get one even if there was one there. +7 movement. Great. More spell points. Where would there be a... Let's look at the underworld here. I guess we'll hop through that portal. But I think it's just going to teleport us right back up over there, no? Oh, look, this area opened up. That wasn't opened up before. Got it. Makes sense. Valorin, why don't you finish your walking chores first. And come back quick, please. Oh, it's going to take him 3 turns to get out here. And really, if we're totally honest, he's not bringing back... I mean, 6 Crusaders is pretty good, I guess. Okay, Lysander, just scope it out. There's trolls here. Oh, and then there's another portal. Okay, you can fight the trolls. We should have checked how many there were, but there's a lot, right? We can be honest. There's like 170 of them. Yikes. Okay. Crusaders. Okay, little random summoned animals and leprechauns. You are going to be crucial here. Our Crusaders are going to do nothing. Our monks are going to take a shot at... The good news is, again, that none of these guys are ranged. Right? So, Maureen, you are going to cast Defender, because that's just going to make everybody last longer. Good spell. Good, strong spell. Lysander, you're going to hit that stack of guys. We should have given somebody else the sling while we were waiting. That was a mistake. Wolves, wait. Leprechauns, I would like you to cast Fortune on the monks to make them lucky. Protho, see, we're using them. In fact, Protho cast Mass Bless. That is just a good spell, as we know. And to have the monks be blessed and lucky feels like a good combo. Okay, wolves, don't attack, but just get in there. Crusaders defend. The wolves, again, are pumped. Wolves defend. Leprechauns, I need you to do me a quick flavor. And, you know. I need you to die for me. I need you to die for me, leprechauns. Okay, so the monks have a clear shot on this big stack of trolls. They're hitting them. Protho is going to cast Song of Peace on the biggest stack of trolls. I don't think it will save anybody, but maybe. Maureen is going to do... Oh, we should have given Maureen the sling. She's going to drop a Demon Fire on these 2 trolls. Lysander's going to hit the stack of trolls that's closest to him. The Crusaders are going to defend. They're not doing anything this turn. These guys are going to kill the wolves. Rest in peace. These guys are going to kill the leprechauns. Great. Okay, Lysander. We're going to keep doing Song of Peace on the 2 biggest stacks. Lysander, hit the stack that's coming for the Crusaders, honestly. Maureen, you can help me out by casting Song of Peace on the 34 stack. Now, these guys might be too far away, so maybe it doesn't matter, but I don't know. Crusaders wait. Monks hit this stack, and the Crusaders will finish them off. Perfection. Protho, Song of Peace on the... Oh, he can't see him. Protho, Song of Peace on this stack. Good. Good, good, good. Ah, it all worked out. He's going to make an attack on our Crusaders. Oh, he's not. Okay, our Crusaders will finish off the stack of trolls. Great. Good. Maureen, Song of Peace on the big stack. You know how this goes. Monks, hit the stack that's coming for Lysander. Lysander, hit this stack. Peter, why didn't you just finish off this stack? Because I think Lysander can tank a hit. Wait on the Crusaders, then do Song of Peace on this stack as well. Let him take his hit on Maureen. Maureen can take it. Great. Crusaders. Still, you defend. Monks, hit the 24 stack. Good. Maureen, you're going to do Song of Peace on this one. Lysander, what are you going to do? You're going to hit the stack that's threatening Maureen. Finish him off. Yep. Crusaders, wander around and hit the 9 stack. Hopefully none of them die. I don't think so. Yeah, great. Then Protho, what do you want to do? Bind wound on, I guess, the Crusaders. Just to be safe. Just to be sure. Okay. Lysander shoots the big stack of trolls. Maureen casts Song of Peace on them. Oh, we got this. The Crusaders finish off this stack of trolls. Great. The monks hit this one to soften it up. Protho defends. Crusaders wait. Maureen does... I mean, you know how this goes. Maureen does Song of Peace. We'll just take these guys out with Lysander and the monks. Boom. Ah! Like poetry. Oh no! We lost our wolves and leprechauns. Oh good, they're back from the dead. Lysander will become a level 21 general. Now, Lysander could learn Order Magic. I actually don't think that we should. Instead, he's going to learn Grandmaster Tactics, which will give all friendly creatures +5 speed and +3 movement. Maureen is leveling up to be a level 15 priest. She will learn Master Spirituality, which will increase the effectiveness of her spells by 80%. That will make mostly her healing better. Protho is going to learn Advanced Nature Magic. It won't teach him any spells, but someday, in a later scenario, maybe he'll be able to learn some spells. We'll end the turn. Valorin, please keep moving towards the stairs. So we have to not forget, when we're going back to the Oracle Tower, we have to not forget to visit the Stream Teacher, because we haven't been there yet. Just wait, Lysander. Yep. We just gotta wait for Valorin. These scenarios are weird. Like, you wouldn't ever really do that in a normal game, I don't think. You wouldn't just be like, oh yeah, we'll just have our army stand here and do nothing for a turn. But just because of the way these scenarios work, you can kind of do that. That's fine. Stand here. Summon more useless guys. Valorin. Almost there. Yeah, yeah, see if the statue will help us. Does this actually restore movement, or does it just give our guys plus to speed in battle? Oh, it gives us plus speed in battle, so that's actually not really quite what we wanted. One of your armies can still move today, that's fine. More leprechauns coming in. Great! Okay, so, things we gotta remember to do. We gotta equip Valorin. We gotta give him the sling. And the buckler. So those are going to Valorin. Sling. Buckler. He has his sword. We have to remember to give Protho back his sword. Or he has his axe, rather. We do this. We do a little bit of this. Cool. So now we have our two armies. We have our random summoned nature aligned army guys. And we have all of our main guys. We've got 9 Crusaders, 26 monks. We're good to go. Actually, crappy animals, why don't you scout out and see what's in there? Because there's a chance it's something really bad and big, right? Okay, so what have we got in here? We see there are these pillars. There is... No one can tell for sure what's locked inside Pandora's box, so take care when you open one. Probably it's an angel, right? If I was a betting man. Although Lysander's hands reached to open the magical prison, it was Te Ethelon who opened it. A burst of flames shot skyward, throwing Lysander back to the ground where he lay still. Then the flames died suddenly, and a great pair of wings spread as the angel soared to freedom. I rushed to my lord's side, lifted Lysander's head to my lap. I could tell by his confused and exhausted expression that his soul was back in his own body, so I shouted for water. If there is ever a time for something stronger, this is it. It'll cool his nerves and soothe his pain, Protho said, handing me one of his special flasks. I think we could have had some quotation marks there. It was a good idea. Before long, some color returned to Lysander's face, and he opened his eyes, focusing them first on my face and then on Protho's. By the way, this is bad advice. If you've got a burn victim, don't give them alcohol. Then Te Ethelon floated down next to us. How is he? The angel asked. I'll recover, Lysander said. And you? Te Ethelon bent over and kissed my lord's forehead. We are friends forever! Come, let me help you find the oracle. There was much to be done, but I didn't want to leave my lord's side. Protho must have noticed my reluctance as he placed a hand on my shoulder. Go ahead and get the troops ready. Adamas and I will care for him, he said. We are priests, after all. By midday, we were on our way again to find the Oracle of Dawn. Alright, we got an angel. So angels are pretty tough. They are like one of the top tier guys in the games. You can see this angel. What are his abilities? He flies, and he also has resurrection ability, which allows it to bring dead targets back to life. Pretty strong. You know what? He's gonna just go... Just for simplicity... Oh, that didn't make things simpler at all. Just for simplicity, he's gonna jump in this army right away. And switch out for these sprites. Great. Now we know if we jump through these portals, we'll be back out of here in no time. Boom. We go to the Dream Teacher before we forget. Everybody gets 2,000 experience points, which is awesome. We go back to the tower. We've got to be almost done, right? We've searched like this whole map. I'm excited though. I'm excited to find out what happens with Sir Wharton. Is he really the heir? Like, what's the dealio? It is a mystery. Let's just end. Lysander army. If our army is full, what happens to things that we summon? Do they just not get summoned? Lysander and the angel, Te Ethelon, touched the door together, and the oracle's tower simply disappeared. You have passed the last test, Te Ethelon said, placing his hand on Lysander's shoulder. Alright, I'm going to drink some water here because I have a sneaking feeling we're about to read a ton of text. You come to a weathered set of stairs that disappear into the darkness. Oh, maybe not yet. Okay, there's... I don't see any reason for us to do this. There's mages here. They're guarding an order magic shrine. Nobody casts order magic, so I don't think we need to go there. We could send our random animals to fight them, but they would surely die trying to do that. So let's actually not. Oh, nice. We'll be able to crack into a second scenario here. I'm excited. Let's donate the gold for 1,000 experience. Again, we have 95,000 gold. We extended this stream. We tweaked the calendar a little bit to add an extra hour to the stream. So we're going till 6 o'clock, which means that we'll totally have time to start another scenario, I think. Nice. Lysander goes and fights the scores of Medusas. There's a lot of order magic shrines. I'm not totally sure why. So here's our angel. We can't let him get killed by the Medusas. Right? That would kind of suck. So, wait. Monks, hit the orcs. Good. We should... we'll do Defender. I think the Medusas will move up on their first turn to try to get in better range of us. Lysander, don't do it. Don't shoot the Medusas. As hilarious as that would be. Valorant has his sling now too, so he shoots. He doesn't do very much damage, but that's okay. Protho, we need you to summon Sprite. Oh, but Sprite, I mean, The thing about sprites are, like, they're good in that they, people don't retaliate against them, but kind of I want them to get retaliations. Oh, Valorant died. Okay, so that's what we've always been afraid of happening, just happened to Valorant. He got Medusa'd. Oh, man, Valorant, come on. You got turned to stone. Our poor, beautiful boy. Okay, we'll deal with it. We'll make it work. Our angel is going to use his ability, no? To bring Valorant back from the dead. Hey, it actually did something. We need a Song of Peace on the bigger stack of Medusas. So hey, so our angel actually brought Valorant back from the dead after he got turned to stone. That was kind of cool. Here come our Crusaders to tangle up the Medusas. I think that they could still get turned to stone. But that's okay. Angel defend. Lysander hit the big stack of Medusas. They won't be able to counterattack. Oh, just kidding. They totally can. That's okay. Because now everybody can take a shot at them. Valorant can get his sweet, sweet revenge. Song of Peace on the other stack. These orcs are going to take out one or two of our Crusaders, probably. Let's see what they do. Yeah. So what's their deal? Yeah, short range dramatically decreases the damage of this ranged creature's attack at long range. Interesting. And they don't have the melee penalty. Okay. Anyway, Maureen, Song of Peace on the one in the back. How much health you got? 59. So probably you'll be safe. But you need a heal in a big way now. Monks hit the big stack of Medusas at the back. Very good. Valorant. There you go. We could get the angels involved, but we shouldn't. They'll wait. Lysander. Finish the stack of Medusas at the back. Song of Peace on this stack. We're going to lose. Oh, now we're going to lose. No, we're not. We're not going to lose another Crusader. We're good. Angels defend. Angels defend. Don't do anything. Maureen, you need to bind wounds on the Crusader. That'll heal him for like 56. Nice. Monks. Fine. We lost one or two Crusaders. 3. We got one back, though. Okay. Could be worse. The instructors hand Lysander, Maureen, Valorant, and Proto some dented shields and nothing else. Then they pull out swords wrapped in cloth. One of them says, "Try not to get hit." An hour later, Lysander, Maureen, Valorant, and Proto are battered and bruised, but they have learned a little something about defense. +3 defense for everybody. So their stats must be bananas. Yeah, like 58 attack, 66 ranged attack. Feels good. It's super loud here. Again, we won't really bother fighting these guys. What is this? Scores of Magi? Yeah, these. I mean, they'll just own our little life magic creatures. Probably we should just be dismissing these guys, but that's okay. Maybe we should have brought them into the fight with the Medusa, though. Now that I'm thinking about it, it ended up going fine, but it would have been nice to have some cannon fodder to throw at the Medusa. Do you want to end your turn? Do we want... Follow me on this. Do we want to take the angel out of the army? No, we don't. Okay. Angel. Wait. Maureen. Cast Defender. Lysander. Hit the Nightmares. They're going to be fast and they're going to do a lot of damage. So if we can take them out before they get here, that's going to be a big help. Monks hit the Nightmares. Nightmares cast Terror on the Angel. That's okay. We weren't going to do anything with him anyway. Crusaders just defend. How much damage do I hit you for? Almost nothing. I mean, it's not even worth it. Cast... Doesn't matter. Yeah, shoot him. Whatever. Proto cast Mass Bless. We got the buffs up. They tried to cast Terror on Lysander, but he has magic resistance. The Terror did affect my Angel, though. He's still frightened. The Crusader will wait. Monks take a shot at this stack of trolls because they're the only person that I have a full attack against. Sure. Okay. Valoran did some real damage there. That's fine. Maureen. You are going to... Interesting question, isn't it? Maureen is going to cast Chaos Ward. She doesn't have Chaos Ward. She only has Death Ward. Maureen is going to throw some Demon Fire and kill one of the Nightmares. Ah, it feels good. Lysander's going to use his range attack on this stack of Nightmares here. Perotho doesn't really have much to do either. He might summon some sprites just to, like, tie him up. And in fact, that's what he's going to do. It's weird. Perotho has all these amazing spells, but we end up using the most basic nature magic spell, like the one you learn for free, just because it's helpful to have some cannon fodder on the field. Good luck, sprites. Rest in peace, sprites. Okay. Here are Crusaders. They could hit... Okay, let's see this real quick. 6 times 26 versus 16 times 12. Our chances are better with the 6 times 26, right? Although it's still really going to hurt. So just... Because we don't need to get the Crusaders involved yet. Angels wait. Maureen, do Song of Peace on the big stack of trolls, and we'll focus fire on this stack of Nightmares. We can't. That was a mistake. Didn't know the monks weren't going to be able to see them. That's okay. Valoran and Lysander soften up this stack of Nightmares. Good. Perotho. You don't need to do anything. Perotho, just defend. Here come the Nightmares. Here come these ones. They attack the Crusaders. Perfect. That's what the Crusaders were going to do anyway. Crusaders defend. Angel defends. Let's finish the fight. Angel waits. Crusaders wait. Lysander and everybody else unloads their ranged attacks into the Nightmares. Maureen casts Song of Peace on it just to be extremely unfair. Man. Here it comes. It can't do anything. Our Crusaders step in and finish it off. Bada bing, bada boom. Cool. That's what we like to see. No casualties. Again, Shrines of Magic teach new spells to heroes. Oh, this is a level 3 life magic spell. Cool. This is good. Slowly, you touch the shrine with both hands, and energy passes through your skin, enveloping you. Sensing your familiarity with life magic, it passes on the knowledge of this mystical place, teaching you the Holy Shout spell. Nice, so now Maureen can do Holy Shout as well. That's the one we remember where you can hit death magic creatures, or death-aligned creatures for damage. So it's nice if you are fighting like a bunch of gargoyles or zombies or whatever. She and Perotho will both be able to hit them all. I assume we're going to this little black area in the map up here, or this one here, if you prefer to look at the real map instead of the mini-map. And it's got to be the end. We got to be right at the end of this scenario, right? We got our wolves with us. Now, there's a cap to how much experience everybody can get in the scenario. But we aren't there yet. Valoran will become a level 16 Lord Commander. Let's teach him Advanced Offense. We could get Diplomacy, but I don't think that we really want that. Okay, he leveled up. He was the only one. We'll take the experience. There are... Oh, Ogre Magi here. You don't really see those very often. The Sacred Fountain increases a hero's spell points. Yeah, we should do it. Permanently? We're going to fight some Ogre Magi. Okay, so... We fought the Nomads before in the last scenario. They have First Strike. They're also pretty quick. They're going to... There, their movement is 12. Whereas, like, for instance, the Ogre Magi's movement you'll see is 6, is half as much. They can cast the Chaos Magic spell Bloodlust, which I think makes people do more damage, although now I can't remember for sure. The Angel will wait, and so will the Crusaders. The Monks, do they have a ranged attack? They don't. Wow, okay, I'm actually... The Ogre Magi in this game don't feel very good. I do like that they scratch their back with their staff. That's pretty funny. Okay, monks shoot the closest nomads. Valoran, I guess, also will do it. Maureen casts Defender. Just get that up first thing. Lysander also hits the same stack of nomads. Great, here they come. Good. Perotho, what do you want to do? You should probably cast Mass Bless. Good stuff. Here come the Ogre Magi. Welcome. Okay, the Crusaders are going to finish off this stack of nomads. That's kind of become the Crusaders' job. It's just like finish off weakened stacks. The Angels are just gonna okay, Angels, wait. Everybody else needs to just smash up this big stack of nomads. However, we can make that less pressing by just casting Song of Peace on them. Wait, Crusaders, you can hit them as the last move of the fight. If they're not dead, which they will be. Okay, great. These Ogre Magi, oh, it feels bad. They're not going to make it up here. Especially not when we tie them up with sprites. Get in there, sprites. So these guys belong to the Might-aligned faction. So basically, each of the factions of this game are sort of aligned with one of the schools of magic, except for these guys. They are just Might. And they have, like, if I remember correctly, they don't have, like, a Mages Guild. So their whole side isn't supposed to be about, like, learning spells. And instead they have, like, magic dampeners that make other people's magic worse. It's kind of cool. But I don't usually play as them. I usually, if I'm playing like a scenario, I usually play as the Chaos team. They're a lot of fun to play. Okay, let's get more sprites. Maureen, if you could... Maureen, you don't need to do anything. Just defend. They're fine. Same with the Crusaders. Again, this fight is going to be pretty textbook from here. There's not going to be a lot for us to do here. These guys are going to hit the sprite. We're going to hit them from range. You know, it's not going to be a big deal. The Angels, how much did they hit for, by the way? 213. Which, to be clear, how many does that kill? 83? Like, that'll kill, like, 3-ish. So, no. Again, all my melee guys are like, oh, our morale's so high, we really want to get in there and fight. No. But, Maureen, I have good news. It's a perfect time for Demon Fire. That's the good news. Great, one stack left. Just kill one, good. Protho, just, oh man, feels so bad. Just cast Song of Peace. Just leave Song of Peace on him. No and no, you guys don't have to do anything. Just wait, Crusader. You might finish these guys off if there are a few left at the end of the fight, but I think the monks are going to kill him. Oh, no. Okay, I'm wrong. Yeah, okay, Crusaders, you can do something. Or the Angels can. Ah, first attack by the Angels that we've seen. And it didn't kill him. Maureen? Oh, you can't quite get there. Never mind. Maureen, just defend. Protho, defend. Crusaders, finish him off. I like that they turn into a skeleton. That's kind of cool. All right, Maureen still trying to learn combat. Maureen, I'm not gonna invest in it. Learn Grandmaster Healing. So again, this is increasing your spell points and increases the recovery, which is good. One or more of your armies can still move today. I don't care. Can we just dismiss this army? Is that rude? It's like the trap card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, sometimes you just want to waste it so you don't have to keep pressing the buttons. Plus 3 spell points. Alright! They're not going to do anything for us, right? I should have read the description more carefully. My apologies. Quests can be gained here. Okay, here we go. Gotta take a sip of water before we start this, because, my god, there's a scroll bar! There's a scroll bar! This isn't even the whole thing! Okay, here we go. Let's begin. Let's get into it. I think I expected the Oracle of the Dawn to be a white-haired, wrinkly, and stooped, as if she was bending beneath... Also, I'm going to turn down the sound just for a second, because that crackling fire noise is so annoying. And we'll put it back up in just a moment. I think I expected the Oracle of the Dawn to be a white-haired, wrinkled, and stooped, as if she were bending beneath the great weight of her mystical power. She turned out to be closer to my age, attractive and shapely, with strawberry hair hanging in kinky strands down her back. The Oracle wore a simple yellow robe cinched at her hips with a silver chain. She was drawing a broom over a blue and gold fresco pattern on the floor. I didn't even notice it was a depiction of the rising sun until much later. Such was the woman's ability to captivate your attention. Okay, this woman represents Japan. It's the rising sun. You are the Oracle of the Dawn? Lord Lysander asked. Next to him was Adamas. Protho and I remained several steps behind. I am. The Oracle crossed the floor and leaned her broom against a narrow column before approaching my lord. She stared into Lysander's eyes and smiled. You almost failed, she said. Several times. I know. But you are here. That is a testament to your courage, if not your determination. What will you ask me, Lord Lysander? The Oracle gestured for us to follow as she walked back into the temple where a large window opened toward the horizon. You don't know? Lysander said. Yes, but I wonder if you know what question you will ask. Which will it be, Lysander? Will you ask me about Sir Wharton's past, or will you ask me about your own? Lysander didn't answer. And for the first time I saw the inner battle being waged within him. What a fool I had been! Of course, someone like the Oracle could reveal the location of his siblings. My lord's long search could be over if he just asked this woman where to find them. But then he would not have the information he needed to expose Wharton's lies, and save Peladra. What a choice! It wasn't fair. Before I could stop myself, I stepped forward and blurted, Why not tell him both? I was also wondering this. Why not tell him both? He has earned it. He has passed all your trials. The Oracle turned to him. Nope. The Oracle turned to me, but her expression was unreadable. Lysander's, however, was unpleasant. Milton, he snapped. Remember your manners. I faded back, trying to disappear, but inside I fumed at the Oracle of the Dawn. Which is it going to be, Lord Lysander? I can tell you that all your siblings still walk this plane of existence. I could even tell you where they are. Once again, Lysander hesitated. Or, I could help you uncover the truth of Sir Wharton's past. All you have to do is ask. After what seemed like an eternity, Lysander swallowed as if preparing himself and said, Tell me of Sir Wharton's past. Is Sir Wharton a Griffinheart? There was an equally pregnant pause before the Oracle of the Dawn answered. She turned toward the window and stared at the blue sky for some time. Finally, she took Lysander's hands in hers and rubbed them almost lovingly. To seek the blood, seek the steel. The first step of many, take toward the wheel. No! No riddles! No riddles! No! Stop! That doesn't tell me. Thank you, Lysander said. No! That's not what you should say. You could have found out where your siblings were, and you said, no, I don't want to find out where my siblings are. My long-lost family. Instead, I want to know if Sir Wharton is a Griffinheart. And she says, to seek the blood, seek the steel, the first step of many, take toward the wheel. I understand what that means. I understand they're talking about the sword that you pull from the scabbard, and it tells you if you're a Griffinheart or not. Only somebody from the royal bloodline can draw it from the scabbard. But geez, after all that, that's what, to seek the blood, seek the steel, the first step of many, take towards the wheel. I didn't come here for rhyming poetry, Oracle. It's a simple question. Okay, whatever. Thank you, Lysander said. My lord leaned forward and kissed the woman's hands. A lot of hand kissing. She smiled and said, You are more a part of Peladra than you know, Lysander. Good luck to you. Also cryptic. Our audience over, we turned at once to leave. I was the last one to the door, and then I heard the Oracle call my name. Yes, I said nervously. Had I angered her with my interruption? What is your purpose? She asked. What? What is your purpose, Squire Milton? Why do you exist? Is that the first smooch on your stream? It's a hand smooch. I think it might be. We'll count it. If anybody had on their smooching bingo card, Lord Lysander smooches the Oracle's hand, then you can fill that space in. I still wasn't sure what answer she expected, so I gave her the first that came to my mind. To serve my lord, Lysander. Is it? She said doubtfully, as if she knew something I did not. The Oracle of the Dawn reclaimed her broom, leaving me more confused than when I came in. Wow, what a trip. So, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. So we're going to go find... Okay, that's the end of the scenario too. Cool. We're going to go find the scabbard, which is cool. And something's up with Milton. Okay, let's hear the...
But hiding is no way to deal with it.
Turn the sound back
Not
up.
everyone understood that, so Lord Lysander expected trouble when we marched into the isolationist territory known as the Wheel. But even he didn't know just how hard they would fight.
Okay, so we're stepping into the Wheel, which is a place. Lord Lysander gathered the remnants of the kingdom of Arathia. And, we've already heard this. This is the same every time. Scenario. The Oracle of the Dawn's words bring Lysander to the Wheel. This independent region gets its name from the numerous water wheels built on the banks of its crisscrossing rivers. The barons of the Wheel are stubborn isolationists who don't care about what happens to Peladra, but if Lysander is going to uncover the truth about Sir Wharton's bloodline, he must face them and find the proverbial needle in the haystack. Details. We have to find Dissette. If we lose Lysander or Protho, or attack the garrison, Glen Garrison, we lose. So don't attack Glen Garrison. Which sounds like somebody's name. It's Glen Garrison! Anyway, map difficulty, intermediate game, carryover, Lysander, Protho, and the two most powerful heroes with other spells, skills, and experience, but not their artifacts, crucially, will transfer to the next map. All of your heroes have a maximum level of 30. Cool. So, and look at this. You can see that there's a small map on top and a medium map underneath. So there's going to be multiple levels to this map. There's going to be mostly underground by the looks of it. Oh my god. Okay, text. Let's take a sip of water. At least there's not a scroll bar this time. More lore. Let's do it. Nearly a week after our encounter with the Oracle... I'm going to turn down the sound a little bit again, sorry. Nearly a week after our encounter with the Oracle of the Dawn, we arrived at the border of that rebellious region known as the Wheel. The survivors of the Reckoning, who blamed the destruction of the old world on rulers like Queen Catherine and King Kilgore, gathered here a few years ago in a community bound by one motto: leave us alone and we'll leave you alone. Oh, so it's like Texas. Until now, Lord Lysander had been glad to oblige. He had his own worries for now. But his experiences dealing with the barons of the Wheel had taught him one thing: they would never allow him to enter their land freely, especially with an army. From a hilltop, we stared across the border into the Wheel. In the morning, we would cross into enemy territory. I'll say it again. Oracles just aren't worth the effort, Protho said. Adamas shook his head in disappointment and said, My dear Protho, oracles provide us the answers to mysteries we might not ever settle on our own. Yeah, but they put you through tests that most men cannot pass. If you do survive, like our brave Lord Lysander here, then they give you a riddle as an answer. What good is that? Knowledge is never easily gained, Lysander said distantly. His behavior had been cold ever since his meeting with the Oracle. Oh, he's in love with her hand. Adamas added, Have you deciphered the meaning of the Oracle's riddle, Lord Lysander? Not all of it, yet. To seek the blood, seek the steel. The first step of many, take toward the wheel. Adamas repeated the Oracle of the Dawn's riddle. I wish that was a period instead of a comma. Obviously, I'm supposed to come here to the Wheel, Lysander said, and to seek the blood refers to my quest. I am searching for Sir Wharton's true blood, his true parents. But what's this part about the steel? Protho asked. That I cannot say. It's got to be the sword. We know what it is. We guessed. The answers will come, Adamas said confidently. Protho snorted his distaste, but thankfully he took a drink instead of speaking his opinion. Lysander came to his feet, leaving behind most of his meal. Tomorrow, we enter dangerous territory, he said as an excuse. All of my previous attempts to reason with the barons of the Wheel have been quickly and rudely rebuked. Well, I no longer have time for diplomacy. It's a shame, Adamas said. I'm kind of looking forward to a good battle, Protho boasted. Lysander returned to his tent to be alone. He was grieving. He was mourning the loss of his best and perhaps last chance to find his siblings. Once again, I cursed the Oracle of the Dawn for forcing him to make a choice between family and Peladra. So what do we think? Do we think that okay, so there's this trope, right, where we get like the prediction or the oracle riddle or something, and when we first hear it we go, well, obviously the blood is Sir Wharton's blood and the steel is the sword and the wheel is this place. But do you think this is one where they're going to turn around and be like, no, it's different blood and different steel. You thought it meant this one thing, but actually twist. The blood was the blood that Milton carries around in a flask in his back pocket, and the steel is the steel of the flask. And I don't know what the hell that would be, but I'm losing my mind a little bit. But you get what I mean. Do you think it'll turn out to be something else? We'll see. What a riddle. What a mystery. I'm into it. Okay, so here we are. We have our 4 heroes, and we have an army, too, to boot, which is awesome. Lord... You know, the flask of blood that Milton carries around in his back pocket. What was I thinking? Okay, so we have this army. Our 4 heroes are here. Maureen is here. As always, she's our favorite. Valoran's here. He's rich as hell. He's going to be a good source of money if we can't find a castle. Protho is here. He can summon stuff now, which is sort of handy. And Lysander's here. He's good at fighting. We have a big army. I think this is what we should do. There's earth elementals here. They are bad news, if I remember. There's, in fact, lots of different elementals here. As I remember, the elementals are a bad time to fight. This army's pretty good, though. This army, look, we've got a lot of pikemen, a decent amount of crossbowmen. We've got a lot of champions who are very, they're like top-tier troops, right? Decent amount of monks. Good amount of crusaders. Okay, so how many slots are there? So let's make an army that is... Oh, okay. This is what we're going to do. We're going to put Valoran and Maureen together in an army, and we're going to put Protho and Lysander and the rest of the army together. Because these guys are the highest level, right? He's a 21 level general. He's a 20 level summoner. These two are smaller. Maureen and Valoran's army will fill out over time with random nature magic summons, right? And so they'll build up a little force that way. That's Protho. This must be Maureen. So actually, Maureen, go to Valoran. Great. That's your army. Army number 1. Forming army number 2. And so Maureen... So these guys are going to be the fighting army, and Maureen and Valoran are going to be the getting stuff done army. And they're going to go... As long as the quest doesn't, require Lysander or Protho. That's the other thing. It's if a quest requires heroes, it will probably require both of them, or one or both of them. So they'll do quests, they'll do fights. Valoran and Maureen will run around and pick up random garbage. And let's begin that. Don't. Right now. A skeleton. For every adventurer's tale of courage and success, there are 100 unfortunate souls, such as this skeleton who died alone in the wilderness. You respectfully search the remains, finding a spider silk arrow among the bones. Oh well, he doesn't need it anymore. Okay, this is a good question, actually. Does anybody have any weapons? No. So none of our guys are going to have a ranged attack. The Spider Silk Arrow casts Bind on enemies struck by a ranged attack. I actually will leave that with Valoran. I think that's a good thing for him to have. Even though he doesn't have a ranged attack yet. Oh, God. We came to a small roadside inn this morning, and to my surprise, my lord sent Protho inside to purchase bread and other foodstuffs for our journey. Normally, he would perform such a mundane task himself, or send me. I made sure no one was within earshot when I asked him why. Don't you think someone who has been in as many taverns as Protho would know how best to get information from these people? Lysander said. Of course, he was right. Oh, I read that totally wrong. He's explaining. He's not complaining that Protho's not good at it. He's explaining why he sent Protho. Got it. Of course he was right. Protho returned a little more than an hour later with several sacks over his broad shoulders. His face was only slightly flushed. Give me a minstrel over an oracle any day, Protho announced as he dropped his burden onto the ground before us. What do you mean? Minstrels make their living traveling from tavern to tavern, singing for their supper. They hear everything, always searching for material for a good song, I guess. Anyway, it only takes a few coins to get them to talk. So, what did you learn? Well, Protho said, Sir Wharton was in the wheel a couple years ago. He stayed briefly and gave a fortune in gold to the barons here. In return, they let him build a garrison somewhere in the south. A garrison? What's he protecting? I asked. Protho shrugged. No one knows for sure. Some say gold. The most interesting story involved a woman living on the other side of the garrison. A wife? Lysander guessed. I hope not. She's a much older woman. Then Adamas chimed in and said, a mother. Lysander patted Protho encouragingly on the shoulder and said, Did the minstrel know where this woman lives? Sadly, no. He had heard the story from another minstrel, Protho said. Still, this is good to know, Lysander said. It seemed flimsy to me, but I had to admit it was our best clue, and we lost 25 gold paying the minstrel. That's funny. So maybe we're going to find out that this this woman is the mistress to the old king. Let's fight these elementals. They might crush us. This might be a really bad time. Look how funny the earth elementals. They're like big Easter Island heads. Okay, so earth elementals have magic resistance. They're also elementals. They don't have any ranged attack, which is different from in some games. The air elementals look exactly like they did in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, which is kind of funny. They have insubstantial, so they are very good at defense. They fly. They don't have a ranged attack. Cool. Again, in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, they did have a ranged attack, and they were a pain in the butt. The fire elemental has fire shield, and he's fire resistant. He also has a ranged attack, we can see. The water elementals, I believe, are... Oh, they're not ranged, but they cast a spell, maybe? In combat, this creature's normal attack is a cold attack. Oh, yes, they're spellcasters. Yeah, so they'll cast Ice Bolt at us, basically. And they have various cold resistances. Okay, so basically, we gotta take the fight to them because they have a lot of range. And like a deceptive amount of range. But that said, our jousters, our champions, are going to hold because they might be able to charge on this first turn. Okay, Lysander does have a bow? Question mark? I thought that he didn't have a bow, but maybe having the ranged attack skill gives you a bow? I guess that must be what it is. Why do we only see some of these skills here? Interesting. Okay, so Lysander, attack somebody. Attack these earth elementals. Okay. Wow. That's not so bad. We killed 7 of them. Pikemen, step forward. We should have held the pikemen back. That was a mistake. Crossbowmen, attack this other big stack of earth elementals. Yeah, that only hits 2. Okay, so the ice elemental, or the water elemental cast slow on our pikemen. That's actually not such a big deal. We can't get a clear shot on anybody with our monks, so let's hit this stack of air elementals. Here they come. Wow. Okay, maybe I overestimated the danger here. I remembered elementals being a really bad time to fight. I don't know what happened. It's good. I mean, yeah, no worries, but weird. Let's do Mass Plus. Ow. They've slowed our champions, which is a pretty good and funny idea. Ow. Our champions, yeah, can no longer charge in. That slow is good. I don't think they, like, quote-unquote planned it, but it's still cool. Let's hit the bigger stack of earth elementals. Oh, geez. Okay, we just deleted them. Perotho. Right, we don't have Maureen anymore. Oh, I misheard. Let's cast Song of Peace on nobody. Instead, let's summon some sprites, I guess. These guys are nature magic, so we could do Nature Ward, but I don't think it's really necessary. So my prediction is they're going to focus fire on our Crusaders because they're expensive, and they're just going to try to take them out. I worry a little bit for this adventure that we're going to be like... Basically, we're going to have an army that's just going to get worn down over the course of the adventure. I don't know that. That's just a guess. But if it's true, that would be very annoying. Here come the sprites to hopefully get attacked instead of the Crusaders. Lysander, shoot the fire elementals, please. And will they... No, they won't. Good. Yeah, we want to try to kill them from range because they have the fire shield. So if we attack them in melee... Oh, they look so weird. Man, the fire elementals look a lot worse than everything else in this game. Don't they? They look pretty goofy. It's got to be said. Great. They're almost done, though. Okay. Yeah, this has not been so bad at all. We did lose a couple of Crusaders. Some of them will get resurrected. I like that the eyes of the earth elementals pop out. Wow. Oh, actually, we lost 5. Okay, geez. But we got 2 of them back. Let's go to this potion cart. A medicine wagon. We got a potion of toughness and a potion of speed. We don't really care about that. We'll donate the gold for 1,500 experience. We should have brought our friends along. You talked to some of the heroes at the tavern, but they all wonder how you're going to support them. Your army is too long. You have no room for a new recruit. Oh, so we could buy another hero. Follow me on this. What if we got somebody who is like nature aligned and added them to this little group? We'll see what we can get. Is there going to be a wall of text? Okay, there are a ton of armies here on this map. Yeah, there's my god, 5 people on this map. Good to know. Yikes. Okay. Let's see if there's anybody good to recruit at the tavern. So yeah, so here's my idea, is we could get either Ilya, who is a nature archer. Oh, can we scroll through and just pick anybody? I actually don't like that. I wish that they just gave us like one or two choices. So we could get an archer, or we could get another nature person. Or we get somebody totally different. But I think in the interest of keeping our nature magic stuff going, let's take... Okay. Is it randomized every time we click? Here's what I want to do. I want it to be random. How do we make this random at this point? Oh, okay, but it randomizes every time we switch between male and female, right? So let's do, if the next one's name has an even number of letters, we'll do male. If it's an odd number of letters, we'll do female. And we're going to get a druid. Melodia, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So an odd number is a male, and we got Durden. Welcome to the party, Durden. Durden is a level 1 druid. Durden began his career as a monk, but then, okay, that works for us, but then he noticed that all the things seemed connected to the natural world. This appealed to him. His transition from monk to druid was so gradual, however, that he cannot recall the day he became a man of the woods. There he is, man of the woods, Durden. Durden is here to do more nature stuff with us. Lysander, plow ahead. Oh, and look, there's a nature magic shrine. Cool. What's this? The oasis increases your movement. Let's go to the oasis. Plus 10 movement. Let's go to the chest. Many of the locals either flee upon seeing us or simply refuse to talk when we confront them. So far, only Adamus has been able to get some of the more religious ones to talk. And today, at a simple shrine, Adamus learned the name of a place we seek. Glen Garrison. Let's take the gold for 1,000 experience, but we're not going to pick up any more treasure chests with this team, I've decided, because we want to pick them up with this team to try to level up Durden. So that was a mistake. That was a misplay. We got it, because right now Durden is just a garbage. A big piece of garbage, man. And we got to level him up. Okay. I think nature magic will be a good focus for this little team too, because they'll be able to... Explain yourself, Peter. Why? Because they'll be able to like fill their ranks during battle, right? And so if they don't bring as many creatures into a battle, maybe that's not the biggest problem in the world. Nature Magic Shrine. When you touch the Shrine of Magic, you feel an energy flow quickly into and out of your body, leaving your knees weak. You realize that you must be trained in advanced nature magic before you can study here. Isn't... Oh, Protho knows advanced nature magic. Oh, we gotta switch this up. This was a mistake. Yep, okay. We'll fix this. Potion of Speed. Sorry. So let's swap Maureen and Protho. Follow me on this. Protho goes here. Maureen goes here. So this team is all nature magic now. This will start to fill out with summon stuff. Maureen and Lysander will be friends. Cool. That works for me. Now go here. Now you learn Giant Strength. What does Giant Strength do for Protho? I don't know. Spellbook? Giant Strength. Increases the target's hit points and damage by 25%. That's pretty good, actually. If we can just cast it on like a stack of guys, especially, feels strong. Let's donate the gold for 1,000 experience. It's not enough to level anybody up. Lysander, go fight the orcs. A company of orcs. Oh my god, okay, so there's a lot of bandits too. I think they're bandits, yeah. So bandits also have stealth. With stealth, this creature is invisible at a distance on the adventure map. It's also invisible to adjacent first-level creatures and heroes with no scouting. So if we won't be able to melee attack them if they move right up next to our... Well, we don't really have any first-level guys. Are the pikemen first level? I think they're second level even. Maybe the crossbowmen? Are squires and crossbowmen the first level? Can I see what level he is? It's a secret. 60 crossbowmen. Doesn't tell us. That's okay. Let's wait. Everybody wait. These guys are all going to come forward. Our champions will slam into them. Crossbowmen, kill this first stack of bandits if you can. Okay, Lysander. Yeah. What I really want is to get this stack of bandits that's way out of position, and then have my champions... let's cast Defender. Have my champions charge, like, say, this stack of orcs. Might not work. Might be that all of these bandits will move way up and block my champion from doing that, but... Because the champion does more damage the further it travels before its attack, basically. Ah, yeah, no worries. Okay, not really what we wanted. That's okay. Okay, our pikemen... Right, we have to go kind of in reverse order. So our pikeman actually is going to charge the orcs and try to get to them before... Like, because I think the pikeman will get to go before them next turn. Oh, did the game just crash? Game! I think the game crashed. All right, we know what to do. It's extremely nerve-wracking, but we know the way to fix this. We go Control-Alt-Delete. Can I look at the task manager? No, the task manager still doesn't work. Oh, man, when I try to do this. So, okay, get ready. This is going to be bumpy. We're going to pretend that we're going to sign out. Is there going to be a bump in the stream? Is OBS still broadcasting? I don't know. I got to listen to this part back. We're not signing out anyway. Are you sure you wish to exit? No. Okay, so hopefully... I actually don't know what happens vis-a-vis the sound when we do that. But I do suspect that it F's everything up. Let's get the chat back, because the chat window unfortunately closes when we do that. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. That's like the third or fourth... OBS is still broadcasting? Bananas. But good. Yeah, so literally what I'm doing is I'm signing out, and it's... OBS stops... maybe we've heard this before. But OBS stops the sign out from happening, but Heroes of Might and Magic gets force quit. And the problem is I can't do that with... Oh, we got to do this whole turn again. What is the problem? Explain yourself. The problem is... My God, my mind is slipping away from me. The thought is... I'm losing the thought. The problem is when I bring up the task manager, because Heroes of Might and Magic 4 is full screen and old and like doesn't play nicely with Windows 10, it just sticks to the top of the screen, and there's nothing that I can do to get this screen to go away when it's crashed. Seemingly the only way, like Alt F4 doesn't work. I don't think. Seemingly the only way to get it to work is to do that logout and force it to quit, which feels insane. But okay, so anyway. Proto, go learn the spell. Giant Strength. There you go. Pick up the box. Get the XP. There you go. Lysander, go do this fight. What a whirlwind. All right, we're back at it. Marine, Defender. This game does crash a lot, huh? I guess that's what you get. Wait. Crusaders can't reach anybody, so wait, even though it's not going to really be an optimal situation. Hit the bandits. Man, just devastating them. Good. Pikemen, wait. Here come the bandits. Yeah, why not? Crossbowmen hit those bandits there. What a world. At least, I mean, fortunately the game auto-saves every turn, right? So we never get set that far back, but it is a bit of a pain. Okay, so our pikemen have reach, as you may remember from the first scenario we did, so they're not going to get, well, okay, they're also not going to get counterattacked because they absolutely murdered those guys, but they're not going to get counterattacked. Our champions are doing their long run down to fight the orcs. They killed them. Good. Here come the Crusaders to kill the bandits. The bandits are so cool. Holding two knives like that, very cool. Let's see. Let's have the monks take out that stack of bandits. Maureen. Oh, Maureen doesn't have any fire potions. Devastating. Maureen instead will cast... She doesn't have Chaos Ward either. She's going to cast Retribution on our Crusaders. A spell we've never seen before. Crusaders, don't get killed. We don't know if we have Crusaders to spare. First thing you learn in bandit school. Hold one knife forward, one knife back. Well, we didn't really need to lose a Crusader there. Okay. Proto, your team is on cleanup duty, so you go in there. Lysander, meanwhile, will... Wow, this actually works great. So Lysander, he will grab this. I'm also going to grab this water wheel that belongs to somebody else on the red team, who is currently probably seeing my people and spying on me. Okay, so we'll go to this eye. We'll scout out another part of the map for us. It'll show us a different part of the world. Good. Everybody takes their turns. Lysander grabs the gold and the water wheel. In return for your protection, the miller will send you 1,000 gold each week. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any gold right now. Fine. Good enough. Let's fight these pikemen. And then we'll send Proto to gather up the rest of the stuff there. Again... Okay, so they got actually a lot of crossbowmen. We should be looking at these armies more closely. I mean, it wouldn't change if we did this fight or not. But just generally speaking, if we're surprised that there are crossbowmen, then we're not doing our due diligence before going into battle. Anyway, let's hit... Our monks actually are going to wait, because they're going to wait for somebody to come close enough to get a clean shot on. So are our pikemen. Our crossbowmen, though, do have a clean shot, and they're going to take out some of the crossbows in the back. Good. Maureen, you know what you got to do. Give us that sweet, sweet opener of Defender. How to hold knives, cool. Yeah, that's the whole, that's the bandit way. Crusaders hold. Lysander, you don't have a clean shot on any of these guys, but you do on, say, the squires. That's just a lot of squires. Let's just reduce their numbers a little bit. Boy, they do walk awkwardly, right? The pikemen are pretty cool, too. I really wish, like, I wish they would do, like, a remaster of this game where all of the fabrics, like, all of the characters are, like, their tabards and stuff are the color of the player, right? Because it's weird to have purple team versus purple team all the time. I don't know. It's a small thing. But I think it would make the game a lot, just a little bit cooler. I was going to say it would be an easy change, except that who knows if they have these sprites, you know, if they've saved these sprites anymore. You know, the company is... I think the Heroes of Might and Magic IP is owned by Ubisoft now. Like, who knows? I think it was still 3DO at this point, or New World Computing or something. Doesn't matter. Maureen, why don't you Song of Peace... They're never going to remake this one. If they were going to remake one, they'll do... I think they did an HD remake of Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and nobody liked it. Because it didn't have... that was a bad use of him. It didn't have all of the expansion stuff. Right? So they came out with a ton of expansions to Heroes of Might and Magic 3, with, like, new castles and stuff. And they did this HD remake, and they didn't include any of the extra content. So people were like, okay, so we can get this HD remake that still looks pretty bad, just because the style of the game hasn't aged well at all. Or you can play the old version, which has all the castles and stuff. So, easy pick. We lost 3 crossbowmen. But we got Bone back. Maureen resurrects some of your fallen creatures from the dead. Okay, so that's a good shout, too. We should think about... Oh my god, okay. I feel traumatized by these huge walls of text. Let's do it. When our scouts reported that a wagon had been following us for the better part of the day, I volunteered to investigate. Lysander insisted I take a few soldiers with me. We pulled away from the large unit and concealed ourselves in a clump of trees to await our prey. Sure enough, a dark covered wagon came bumping down the trail. The driver was a squat, older gentleman with powerful arms. Next to him, with a crossbow across his lap, was an even shorter man with a long brown beard. No, wait! He wasn't a man, but a dwarf. When the wagon reached our position, we stormed from cover and surrounded our prey. "Hold it right there," I shouted. The driver could have urged his wagon forward, but we all had horses and would have caught him anyway. The dwarf raised his crossbow and targeted my heart, wisely determining that I was the leader. "You ain't bandits," the driver said. "You're wearing the colors of Peladra." "Yes, we are the loyal soldiers... Blah. Yes, we are the loyal soldiers of Lysander, Lord of Peladra, and you have been following us. Tell me why." To my great relief, the dwarf lowered his crossbow and said, "Ah, There isn't anything devious about it. We were only trying to catch up to you and maybe drum up some business. Yes, we're Mott and Botto, smiths of extraordinary skill, said the driver. That's Botto and Mott, snapped the other. Mott, the driver, grumbled and ignored the interruption. Be it weapons that will slice through your enemy's armor or armor that will shatter your enemy's sword, Mott and Botto can do it all. I lowered my sword. The two were no threat. We have our own weaponsmiths. Sorry. Let us show you some of our work. We'll sack your smiths right away, said Mott. Leave him alone, said Botto. It's not right to get men of our own craft fired. I quietly turned to leave, but Mott said, None of our peers have bothered to help us since we left Glen Garrison. What? I said. Did you work at Glen Garrison? Mistaking my interest as a chance to make a sell, Mott slapped his partner on the arm and said, Certainly, we was hired by Captain Firth himself when he saw how spectacular our weapons are. Here's quick scroll. Oh my gosh, I lost my place. Rupapo. My best chance of silencing these two smiths and getting the information I needed would be to give them work, so I hired them on the spot. After that, they were forthcoming when I asked about their employment at Glen Garrison. Captain Firth was all right, but a little stingy with the gold. He was always trying to cut our prices, Botto said. Good riddance, I say, Mott said. He was never satisfied with anything. I think maybe he's upset that he's guarding some old lady. That's the crucial information we needed. I smiled and humored the two as they rambled on. Lord Lysander had to hear what Mott and Botto had to say. Minus 2,000 gold. So we've hired these two guys, one of whom's a dwarf. They have confirmed the rumors that Glen Garrison is hiding some kind of an old lady. Brondo. Oh, so tough and strong. What plants crave? Let's see what this eye tells us. You stare into the magical images hovering before the window of the Magi. At first, everything is blurry as if you're underwater. Then, the image clears and you realize you're looking at some far-off land. Not that far off. But there's a castle here. Oh, and there's a castle there. That is far off. And that's very far off. That is nothing. What's down there? Quests. Okay, there's a quest there. There are two castles here and here. We missed the chance to see what was guarding the castle, I think. Could we have right-clicked it and seen? I don't know. Should we try again? No, it doesn't tell us. Or else it's empty. But I think it's just not telling us. I hear the little merry fiddling sound. Oh, I forgot to turn the sound back up. Now you can hear the little merry fiddling sound too. You can also enjoy that as much as I am. Okay, so. The messenger came flying the flag of the wheel with two knights at his side. They stood in our path, awaiting our official parley. Protho, Lysander said, I leave you in command of the army. They brought 3, so we shall do the same. Adamas, Milton, with me. I retrieved Peladra's banner and followed. We stopped 50 feet from the messengers. I represent the Barons of the Wheel. Until now, we thought Peladra had agreed to leave us alone. Now you trespass on our land. We demand that you turn back immediately and never return, said the messenger. Lysander paused for only a moment. There was no evidence that the man's rude manner bothered him. Take these words back to the Barons of the Wheel, he shouted. I am Lysander, Lord of Peladra. I have no interest in the Wheel, and no interest in their land, but neither will I leave. I have come here on a quest that I must complete. These fiddles. Sorry, we're turning the sound back down again immediately. I give you my word of honor that I will pass through peacefully and leave as soon as my task is complete. That is unacceptable. Do you expect me to take the word of every man who enters our land with an army? This time, I noticed that Lysander clenched his fists at his side. He wasn't used to having his word of honor questioned. I do not ask you to take every man's word, just mine. I'm trying to avoid a war here, Lysander said. Then you never should have stepped foot on Wheel's soil. Go back if you truly want to avoid a war. I cannot do that. Then there is nothing else to say, is there? You will regret the day you crossed the Wheel, Lord Lysander. Soon Peladra will be looking for a new king. The messenger rode away quickly, giving no opportunity for response. Lysander seemed annoyed, but not surprised. Is there no reasonable person in all the Wheel? He asked no one in particular. Remember, Adamas answered, we all came from the same world, the same country even. Their homes were taken away from them. They have lost family members to war and apocalypse. Their behavior may not be sensible, but it is understandable at least. Either way, blood is going to be spilled when it doesn't have to, Lysander said. And then he too spun on his horse. Nope. Oh, he spun on his horse. Then he too spun on his horse to rejoin the others. He turned around, rode the horse backwards back into the army. Good. Oh, good. More text. Adamas and Protho entered my lord's tent together, immediately gathering around Lysander's strategy table. Nice. This is where they play their strategy games. He had drawn a rough map of the wheel, and in one remote area there was a large red X. Lysander placed a finger on that exact spot. That's where she is, he said. Who? Protho asked. Wharton's mother. I'm sure of it. The Smiths from Glen Garrison have been amazingly helpful. I even know her name. It's Dissette. Oh, that's who we're looking for. Good. So all we have to do is pass through this Glen Garrison. Is there any chance we could talk our way through, or perhaps offer a bribe? Adamas asked. Lysander shook his head and said, I doubt it. The commander of the garrison, Captain Firth, has been itching for a fight for a long time. The Smiths claim that he is well prepared for such a battle. He wants it. Then we give him one, Protho said boldly. I wish it were so easy. Apparently, Captain Firth is under orders to kill Dissette the moment he sees an army approaching the garrison. Would he really do such a thing? Kill an innocent woman? Adamas asked. I don't know. He has manned this post for more than 2 years. He's obviously loyal. We can't take the chance he will carry out that order, so I've come up with an alternate plan, Lysander said. Lysander went on to explain that there was an old magical portal located somewhere behind Glen Garrison. No one used it anymore, so Captain Firth would never expect an army to approach from that direction. That's pretty handy. We'll come up behind Glen Garrison and give Captain Firth one chance to surrender. If he refuses, we attack. I don't want to give him this chance to slip someone out to assassinate Dissette. Okay. So this is going to be like this situation at the end of the stream yesterday, where that guy was rude to us, so we just literally crushed his whole society. We're going to do the same thing here. Feels good. Let's take 1,000 experience. We might regret that. Oh, let's bring the sound back up again. Just so you can enjoy these nice ambient noises. Let's get some luck. Why not? In a challenging game of wits, you tricked the leprechaun into giving you 500 gold. To your surprise, he is so impressed with your cleverness that he says he will give you an additional 500 gold or 5 gems every week. So I think this is one that we have to come back to, though. I'm not sure. Unclear to me. Great. Lysander is going to do the real business now. He goes to the Colosseum first, or the arena. We've heard this already. They practice their defense. So there's some golems here. I think we shouldn't have too bad a time with them, although the mages will be annoying. Do we want this, though? There's also a Pandora's box here, which could be anything. This arena is pretty noisy. Let's take these Ifrits. Alright, we've got our Crusaders. Ifrits. Nightmares. Crusaders, wait. So all of these guys are melee. And the Ifrits are really kind of a pain in the butt to fight in melee. So, even though... Nope, our monks are going to wait. Everybody wait. Okay, he's cast Terror on our champions. We don't really care about that. Marine, you know what you got to do. And by that, I mean cast Defender. My ears. We've got to kill these Ifrit at range, because we don't want to have to deal with their fire shields. He's going to attack the Crusaders. He's going to be close enough. Okay, so oh, he wasn't quite close enough. This Nightmare tried to cast Terror on him, but he resisted. Here come our pikemen. Our pikemen can safely attack the Ifrit from range. Oh, no. Nope. The fire shield... Okay, that sucks. Defeats their reach. That's okay. Let's just finish off the Ifrit. That's fine. Let's just start hitting these Nightmares. That's fine. Pikemen, you could move in all the way and get a hit on the Nightmares. I think that you should. The Nightmares will have to move forward, and hopefully the champion will be able to run down far enough to hit him. Maureen, what will you do? You are going to cast Song of Peace on the big stack of Nightmares. Let's not forget that we have that in our back pocket all the time. That's just such a good spell. Especially in a situation like this where there's only a few enemies left. Boom. What are you going to do, Nightmare? Nothing. That's what. Our champions are going to position themselves to fly in and finish the fight in a bit. Our pikemen are going to take advantage of their reach. Morina's going to cast Song of Peace again. This is awful. Our Crusaders will defend. This is like... This is bad vibes. Just surrounding the horse. Maureen, please bless the champions, and then the champions will finish this fight. Just surrounded an animal and kept poking it with sticks from far away. I don't like it. Okay, let's get the Pandora's box. No one can tell for sure what is locked inside a Pandora's box, so take care when you open one. 6,000 gold and 15 crystal. That's pretty good. Let's do this now. So we'll fight these golems, but we won't bother spending the movement to like pick up the resources and stuff. Okay, so golems. So mages, we remember, cast spells. Mostly they're going to cast poison and magic fist, and it's going to be really annoying. Because poison is annoying. The golems have magic resistance, is their big special thing. And they look really cool. I like this design for golems. Maureen starts the fight, as she often does, by casting Thunder. The champions will wait, so the golems are going to be pretty slow, if I remember. 6 movement. Yeah. So just wait, champions. Lysander, can you hit any of those mages? The answer is no. But we can hit a big stack of golems. Good. Pikemen hold, and that'll open up a lane for our crossbowmen to shoot in. Actually, our Crusaders are going to sneak around here. They're going to be blocking line of sight. I think it's a safe place for him to be. There's the poison. We were expecting it. More poison. There's even more poison. What a delight. What a joy. Here come the golems. Okay. Pikeman can't quite reach the golem, but he will be able to reach them next turn. And I think we're going to have good morale, so we're going to walk the pikeman in. Again, these guys are casting spells, so range doesn't matter. It's not like they're hitting us with a ranged attack. Yes, and our champion is going to come in and hit this stack of golems, hopefully killing it, which means that he'll then be able to run in and hit the mages on the next turn. Awesome. Our Crusaders are going to wait. Here's the champions. They're going to run in and kill this stack of mages. Awesome. This is what we need. We want the champions in here. Very good. Our pikemen are going to hit these golems first, and then we'll move our Crusaders in later. Maureen. What are you going to do, Maureen? Maureen is going to cast Song of Peace. Oh, no, she can't, because they have magic resistance. Maureen is going to cast Retribution on the Crusaders. We didn't really get to see it before when we wanted to. Kill the stack of mages. Good. Monks, kill this last stack. Good. Only the golems left. Let's hit the big stack of golems. Here they come. Let's see Retribution. Oh no, he's attacking our pikemen. Unexpectedly. Ouch. Well, okay. Crusaders are going to finish the stack. Here come the champions. Good. Good, good, good. We'll take it. We got one pikeman back. Lysander is leveled up to become a level 22 general. I think he should take... either Expert Combat or Grandmaster Offense. Probably should learn Grandmaster Offense. What's the difference between... It was 40%? Yeah, we'll take it. Just make all of our creatures tougher. Then Lysander, get out of the way. Brotho will come and collect stuff next turn. You can see we're starting to collect random nature magic creatures. So this army is starting to fill out, I mean a little bit, over time. Lysander, you start off for us. Maybe we'll find like a ranged weapon in this backpack. Nope, a potion of mirth. Nope, don't waste your time with that. There's a prison here. Prisons often hold unfortunate heroes. Rescue them and they will certainly join you out of gratitude. That's handy. But again... whoa. You do need to go to this knowledge wheel. But you don't need to pick up the rest of the stuff. That's all Protho job. So interesting. So we have to find this portal, but going to the garrison is literally a lose condition for the scenario. We'll take the 500 experience, whatever. Great. Wall of text. Oh, there's blue pikemen. Can they get us from that side of the river? No. Good. The Fountain of Youth bestows a temporary boost to the morale of your army. We don't really need that. Let's go to the Knowledge Wheel. That should level up our Druid, who will learn Basic Summoning. Why are you learning Basic Summoning, PD? Because I want to get even more Nature Magic units coming in here. So that's why. Lysander, move up here. Is somebody guarding the mine? Yeah, surely. Let's go fight all these elementals. Okay, our champions are going to wait. Our monks are going to hit. Clean shot on anybody? No. Monks are going to wait too. Tyler Durden? It is Tyler Durden! It turns out that Durden was Edward Norton the whole time. Oh, we should have renamed him. I think we can rename them when we hire them, although I'm not 100% on that. Okay. Pikemen also wait. Maureen, you know what to do. Cast Defender. I like that Maureen has become like an important hero. Like she's in our important army. It feels good. Good for you, Maureen. Crusader, go hide behind the stump for cover. Lysander, shoot their... I don't know, man. Shoot their air elementals. Because they're faster. Yeah. Keep taking them out. We've been slowed. He cast something, but I don't know what. I kind of missed it. Did he put another debuff on him? I don't know. I don't know what he did. Pikemen, go attack the air elemental. Nice. So in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, every unit has an upgraded version. I think every unit has an upgraded version, or like almost every unit. A lot of them anyway. And basically there were air elementals and storm elementals. And you know what? Just charge our champion down the field, actually. This guy looks exactly like the upgraded version. He looks like a storm elemental. Okay, what are we going to do? We want to cast... Song of Peace. Follow me on this. On the fire elemental. Can't do it. Can't see it? Is that the reason? It cannot affect elemental creatures. Just kidding. We will instead cast... This could be our opportunity to cast Retribution. Do we have Nature Ward? She doesn't have Nature Ward. She has Martyr. Heavenly Shield, I think, is only for us, right? Yeah, that only works on the caster. Heal, bless, bind wounds. Let's bless our champions. Champions go in. Oh, man. We gotta hit the fire elementals. We're running all the way around because moving more makes us do more damage. Oh, no fire shield. Oh, okay, cool. Monks hit these air elementals. Good. Pikemen, wait. Crossbowmen hit these water elementals. Crusaders, back up. Lysander hit these these earth elementals. Good. Ow. Oh, shoot. We lost champions. Nice. Unfortunately, now all our melee guys are way over here. Oh, man. Okay, so again, we know the trick is we run him all the way over and then do the attack. That was expensive. Losing 2 champions feels pretty bad. And, like, we need this army, basically, to take down whatever... Like, take down the first castle, at least. And so, like, we can't really, like, replenish our army very well until we capture a first castle. So, these losses hurt, is what I'm trying to say. Maureen is going to learn Grandmaster Resurrection. But it wasn't enough to bring anybody back. That's okay. Go across the bridge. Again, Protho will come in here, sweep everything up. Let's go bust somebody out of prison. 300 gold, 6 ore, good. Next turn we'll bust somebody out of prison. What is this blue guy going to do? He's just watching us. He's just keeping an eye on us. Look, we got a wolf. The guards have abandoned this prison, leaving the key to the door hanging on a hook just out of reach of the captive. Probably someone's cruel idea of a joke. Then you hear a cry from within the prison. Free me and I will join you, Julia says. Let's check out Julia. Julia is our most powerful person now. She's a level 20. Julia is awesome. Julia is a level 25 general. Wow, we have a buttload of heroes. Unfortunately, that means she's probably going to push Valoran out of following us to the next scenario. That's okay. She has a lot of great gear. She knows life magic. Wow. Julia is crazy good. When Julia first became a knight, she didn't get many opportunities to use a sword. Instead, her commander put her organizational skills to great use by having her manage the supply lines. For years, she fought for reassignment, and when she finally got the chance to enter battle, she was startled by its shameless horror. Okay, geez. Well, there you go. Julia, you stick with this army. We'll keep you here. We might split the armies into 3 once we have a castle. I think it's going to be a reasonable thing to do. Let's move Lysander up. Okay, there's a shield here. The Death Shield gives all friendly creatures life ward and plus 30% to their melee and range defense. It also gives the hero plus 3 melee and range defense. Okay, interesting. We'll put that on Lysander. It'll be useful for him. Look at all these water wheels. I guess this is why they call it the wheel. Lots of elves. That's going to be a problem, but we can take these guys. All right, Maureen, you know what to do. Crusaders, you got to move up because we got to get into these elves as quick as we can. Otherwise they're gonna shoot us to pieces. Champions, though, you do hold back. Oh, monks hold too. Try to get a clean shot. Oh, those poor things. Okay, so they probably... Wait, I thought Lysander always got the first shot. Do they also always get the first shot? Ranged. Shoots twice. Ranged first strike. Okay, because they also have it, it just cancels out. That makes sense. Pikemen also wait. They're not going to be able to move in. Maybe the pikemen will be able to hit this tiger when it moves up. But I don't think so. I think they're all going to... Maybe. Let's do this. Even though it's going to mean our champion takes a hit to the face. Ugh, our poor Crusaders are getting shot to pieces. We're really spending Crusaders here. I'm not very comfortable with this. Okay. Our pikeman is going to try to sneak around and not get in the way of the champion, who is going to run straight for the elves. Yeah, kill these tigers in the back. Champion, ignore the tigers. Get ready to get in there. Good. Bad morale for the elves. Just delete another stack of tigers. It's fine. Pikemen, get this stack. Okay, didn't quite kill him. Maureen. I need you to do Song of Peace on the biggest stack of elves. Thank you. Oh, the game crashed. And now we're treated to the eternal clanking of the Crusader. Is it really crashed? It really is. Okay, let's try some other stuff. Different than what we usually do. Let's see if we can just Alt F4. Nope, literally it doesn't work. We gotta... Man. Okay. This is gonna be a weird one. Signing out. Oh, I can't sign out. It's... OBS is still running. Okay, don't sign out then. What a weird hack. What a weird workaround. Okay, we got to bring up our chat again real quick. Just because it's down. Here we are. We're back again. Badam, 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 badam. Let's do that fight over. Maybe we can do it better this time. And then it's still not ready. We have to Alt-Tab out and back in. And now we can see the game. And now we should be back. Load game. Autosave this turn. What a world. Hey, let's meet Julia again. Oh, at least we got to meet Julia again. What a privilege. Did we grab the... Yeah, we did grab the mine. Good. We're right back. We haven't lost much. Just precious minutes of our lives. Okay, champions, wait again. Pikemen also wait. Crossbowmen, shoot out one of the stacks of tigers. Crusaders can't really get to the side. Marine, defender on everybody. Gosh, that's loud. Let's move. I don't want my Crusader. I kind of want him to be over here, but this is all blocked off. Because I'm trying to make a charge lane open for our champions. So instead we're going to move the Crusaders over here. And they're going to try to aggro everybody. I think it's all going to be blocked up, though. Monks, hit this stack. Good. Oh, we got to get him through. The tiger's standing in the way. Maybe they'll block line of sight for the elves, though. I hope. Or else the elves are all just going to hit the Crusaders. Yeah. Here it comes. They're getting good luck for some reason. Or maybe that's the elves getting good luck. Interesting question. Okay, again, trying to keep this lane clear for the champions if we can. I don't think they're going to be able to run down through here, though. Maybe. Okay, they're running around. That works. Okay. Crusaders, hit the tigers. The poor tigers. That feels bad. And then you, champion, get in the elves here. Good. Good. Monks, hit the elves. Try to do it in a way where you get hit instead of the Crusaders. Good. Pikemen get in. Well, you know what? This fight is going better the second time, so maybe that's good. I'll take it. It was a savings. Look, we only lost 2 Crusaders, and we got one of them back. Thanks, Maureen. Let's get the Sapphire of Defense and give it to Lysander. And we'll get the Sapphire of Spell Magic, whatever it's called, Magic, the Opal of Magic, and give it to Maureen. Then we'll capture this windmill, or this water wheel. He doesn't have any gold right now, but he promises he'll give us 1,000 gold later. There's a man here with a terrible haircut. And there are a lot of guys in his army. My goodness. Julia? Oh, we're supposed to give the life shield to... Oh, shoot. We needed the life shield. Lysander needed it. Or the death shield. He needs it for this fight. Are they going to come attack us first? They are not. Great. This works then. Death shield. This is an order magic spell. Nobody does order magic, so don't worry about it. Okay. We want to give you this shield to Lysander. Boom. Does Lysander need anything else? Lysander, we're giving you a crossbow. And this sword. We're giving Lysander all of Julia's cool gear, basically. Unfortunately for him. Provides 25% movement over land. You can hold on to that. Plate mail. Decreases movement by 2. Yeah, we got to give that to Lysander too. All right. That's our team. Julia, go fight the easy fight first. Oh, Julia's stuck. Lysander, go fight the easy fight first. Oh, man. What else we got? So we've got this army, which has almost nobody. They've put all their units in the town, which is smart. So let's do some little fights first. So they're going to try to just take out 1 or 2 of our guys in these fights. That's what I would do anyway. We should endeavor to not let them do that. The enemy wishes to surrender. Will you let them flee to Gelest for 18,000 gold? No, I want their hero. The enemy quickly flees from your sight. Oh, they flee instead. I don't know what difference that is. Kill their hero. I guess fleeing, they don't keep any of their troops, but they keep their hero. And if you surrender, then you get to... You pay gold, but you get to keep all of your troops, is the idea. I'm not really into accepting these surrenders, so there. What, do we not... Okay, so there's a dead person there. Why didn't we capture them? Because we have no prison. Right, we need a town to have a prison so we can store our captured opponents there. Should we do this fight? What time is it? Let's do this fight. Let's have Julia just shore up a few things before we do this fight. Learn another spell. Tyler Durden and Protho both learn Terrain Walk, which I don't know what it does. Is this one of those weird spells that you cast outside of combat? Terrain Walk gives the target the ability to walk on all terrains without penalty during combat. Nope, I'm wrong. What's this? You can hire new heroes at a tavern. I mean, as if we needed more heroes. Jeez. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Basically, Julia is just making sure there's nobody else hanging right around here who's going to give us a problem. And, like, come and hit the castle right away after we grab it. All right, let's grab it. Okay, you know what we got to do. Their champions are dum-dums. That's great. That's fine. We're okay with that. Yeah, bring up our pikemen to attack the door. So, crucially, well, actually, they do have a lot of... I was going to say they don't have a lot of range, but they do have a buttload of crossbowmen, so that is sort of a lot of range. Let's... Oh, she should have cast... Okay, let's take out their hero, though. That's the most important thing. If we can, we should try to kill their hero first. Yeah, our Crusaders will go up and attack. Can we attack his hero through the wall? Or is that attacking the door? Ah, it's just attacking the door. Great. Our champions go in and attack his hero. Probably deleting him. Yep. Now he has immortality cast on him, right? So he hits us again. We try to hit their priest. She seems very high level. She seems quite good. Ugh. Monks. Hit her again. There you go. I prefer she wasn't casting spells. We'll do Song of Peace on her crossbow, on their crossbows. They have a lot of champions, it's got to be said. Let's monks kill their other hero, almost anyway. Pikemen hit their champions. That's a good use of pikemen. They have so many crossbowmen. Crossbowmen finish off their general. Oh, or not. Jeez. Maureen, we need to do Song of Peace on the crossbows. You can't do it because you can't see them. Instead, Maureen, we need you to do... Oh, this is tough then. Let's do Retribution on our Crusaders. We'll see if we can finally get this spell to work for us. Kill their hero. Okay. Can my champions get in there? Not quite. Oh, this is not a fight that I want to do. I don't want this close fight with the champions. Here come a buttload of squires. This is an expensive fight. Okay, let's do Song of Peace on their huge stack of squires. Just so we don't have to worry about that, at least for the moment. Can I attack... Okay, attack their pikemen through the wall then. That's fine. So this is Retribution. Hits them for another 48 damage. It's kind of nice. Let's finish taking out their champions. Yeah, Lysander hit the stack of squires. Good. Crossbowmen finish the last champion if you can. Oh, man. Oh, this has not been going great. Pikemen hit the squires from a distance. Great, the squires are totally out of the picture. Out of the equation. Wait, Crusaders. Monks, don't bother. Pikemen, wait. Maureen. What is his health looking like? 145. What is his health looking like? 45. I was thinking about doing a heal there. Instead, not a lot to be done here. Let's do a bless on the champions. Because they're going to run around and hit the crossbowmen if they can. For some reason they can't. Oh, because he's going all the way around that guy. Good. No worries. We do have to do this. Oh. Yeah, okay, our Crusaders paid for it. But now we can unload all our ranged attacks into him at least. Even at a massive penalty. Ow. You D-bag. Here come the pikemen. All right, we got our first castle. Feels good. You have vanquished your foe. I mean, the 4 champions kind of hurts, but look how much of their crap we took out. Grandmaster Resurrection brings back, honestly, a lot of our guys. The following heroes are held in the Goodsprings prison, Muluk and Adelaide. Oh my god, look at all this great crap they had. Okay, let's get some potions. These are all going to go to Marine. Marine, you are Queen of Potions. There you go. Those are for you. And you can also have the Gem Casket. Gives a +1 gem per day when equipped to a hero. All this is for you, Marine. Maureen immediately rifles through the pockets of all of the enemy combatants. Lysander, can you pick that up? Hey! Nice! So they've got a whole a built-up mage guild. Guardian Angel was the spell that was cast. Wow, so their priest was mega high level if she could cast that spell. First thing you know we gotta do, you know what we gotta do. We gotta invest in our economy, and that means building a city hall to get 1,000 gold per day. Boom, done. This is a really weird town. They have a max level mage guild, but they don't have any creature dwellings, really. I assume that that is for gameplay reasons. They've made the town weird like that, but it is pretty weird. We can see there's not much of a threat around here. We know there's another town up there. I presumably have to go across the bridge to get there. So let's try to crush the other town. And once we crush the other town, that'll probably be a good place to stop the stream for today. So that'll be a good goal for the rest of the stream. Hopefully nobody's going to slide in here and try to catch this. My wish, or my hope, is there like a somewhere that we can see... Like, a lot of times you can spy on the enemy from one of these buildings. Is it the tavern in this game? Sometimes it's like the Thieves Guild, but there is no Thieves Guild in this game. You can hire another hero from the tavern in 4 days. Is that, like, part of one of these menus? Thieves Guild. A mysterious woman sitting in a shadowy corner tells you all she knows about the relative power of the other players. So we know that Red has the same number of towns as us, right? That's crucial. Which means that if we kill this town, Red player will be eliminated. They have no armies. Our army is the strongest. We've got the most income already as well. So we're in good shape. Lysander. Learn Holy Word for Maureen. She already knew it. That's fine. Get the experience. You do need that. I wonder how much of their... Oh, that's sad. I was going to say how much of their resources they poured into this one town. And the answer was all of them. Good. I worry a little bit about somebody swinging up here, but at least there's some monsters and stuff to slow them down. So yeah, so let's send Julia up here to do some quick business. This was Holy Word. Probably everybody already knows this. No, Valorant and Julia both learned it. Cool. So if we fight death magic guys, we can just dump Holy Word on them. Tyler has leveled up to become a level 3 druid. I think Tyler should learn advanced summoning. Again, the goal of this army is for it to be sort of totally self-sufficient, totally filling up with little crummy troops. And let's just double check, what advanced summoning does. It gives the hero the ability to summon leprechauns, sprites, or wolves into the hero's army every day at a rate of 20 experience points of creatures per day. Cool. And crucially, because Protho is a summoner, he also gets plus 20 per day, which means what? We're getting 40 a day, something like that. We're slowly building up a little army. We will send. Magician's Pool cannot help you at this time. We won't bother sending Protho up there. Lysander can take care of that. I'm sad that I can't seem to get this. I can't like swoop in and grab this dead hero and throw them in prison, but I guess that's fine. What do we want to build at the castle? We have a ton of resources. I think probably the next thing that we want to build is either an Order of Nature to teach Protho a bunch of spells. What's at the seminary? Level 4 skills. Oh, okay. Teaches you life magic, order magic, nature magic, tactics, or combat. Or we could build a Order of Paladins. Sells us some useful stuff. We probably want a monastery, right? Because if we have the guardhouse instead of the ballista works, maybe we want the monastery so we can build more, some monks. What does the Citadel do for us? Does it increase creature growth in this game? No, it just gives you a moat and a level 2 city wall. Okay, let's get the monastery. This game is also a lot more streamlined in a lot of ways than like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. There's just way less stuff to build at the castle. Whereas Heroes of Might and Magic 3, there's like multiple levels of town halls and multiple levels of citadel, and like they increase the creature population growth and stuff. It's kind of crazy. We'll play, probably won't ever play Heroes 3 on this stream, but sometime we'll play Heroes 4, which is kind of similar. Let's go fight this fight. Get this castle. Okay, we've got them pretty outnumbered. Our Crusaders are going to hold for now. Oh my god, look, they only have 7 crossbowmen, and then nothing else is ranged. So they're going to have to come out and fight us, basically. Our champion will destroy the door. Yeah, break the door down. Almost. Our monks are going to attack their hero, who doesn't have a ranged attack. Oh, so brutal. Almost feels bad. Let's take out their crossbows. Good, they have no range. Maureen, you know what you gotta do. Look at all your cool spells, Maureen. Man, did you learn new spells at the castle? Oh, you did? Ah, very good. What does prayer do, for curiosity? Increase the hit points and damage of all life targets by 25%. I think that includes their team, though. Although I'm not 100% on that. Mass Order Ward is pretty good. Ah, you got some good spells, Maureen. And you got Chaos Ward, nice, which previously Protho knew, but she didn't. However, we are going to do our favorite still, which is Defender. Lysander's got the bow, but he can't hit anybody. So he's going to wait and see if the enemy wishes to surrender. Will you let them flee to Paradise? I thought they didn't. Is this not Paradise? No, they can't. I'm not taking their... I know, I'm going to crush them. I think this is Paradise, no? My impression, based on the Thieves Guild, was that they only had 1 castle left. Oh my gosh, look at... Ah, it's so sad. Just wait. Monks, wait also. Pikemen, get in there. Their champions are going to slam into us and kill like 2 or 3 pikemen, I think. That might not be avoidable. Unless... Can we see them? We can't. Can we put spiritual armor on our pikemen and try to protect them some more? Start to move our Crusaders in. I mean, this is a done deal, right? Crossbowmen can't see them. Yeah, I got 1. Nice. You vanquished your foe! In Gelest prison. Oh. You've captured Gelest. Wait, where's Paradise? Do they have another castle? Thieves Guild. No, they have no towns. This red player is pretty much eliminated, no? They might tell us. At the end of this round, they might say, red player has been eliminated. Let's look at what's going on in Gelest. We go to the stables. This town is really built up. I'm noticing that you can buy champions. That's pretty big. First thing we got to do is invest in the economy. City Hall. Boom. Get that gold. Cool. Man. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's have Lysander. Let's play out this turn at least. Okay, so we captured the mill. The good news is, so do they have a hero left? Wait. Let's look at our Thieves Guild again. They have no army. They have no income. It might tell us at the end of this turn that they've been eliminated. The red player's been eliminated. I hope so. You have already visited this learning stone. Great. Yeah, why don't you come on out? This does something with magic points. I don't know what. Oh, actually, hold up. In Gelest, do they have an Order of Nature? They do not. We should get one, though. And also, Julia should try to pay a visit up there. So let's this turn, first thing, buy the Order of Nature. Let's see what spells we got. Speed, Terrain Walk, Quicksand, Wasp Swarm is a pretty good one, as I remember. That distracts enemy targets for 1 second. Maybe not. Anti-Magic. Makes the target immune to all spells for the duration of combat. Mass Snake Strike. So you can see basically what happens is when you build these extensions, they teach you spells from different schools of spell magic, whatever. Schools of magic. But you get fewer of them, right? So you only get 2 here, 2 here, only one of these. And then I guess since you only get one level 5 spell anyway, Dragon Strength feels pretty good. None of our guys can cast Dragon Strength, but it just seems like a pretty cool spell. There are some squires here for some reason. Not totally clear why. So Julia's going to stop in there. And she's going to visit the Mage Guild so everybody can learn some spells. Boom. It's done. I think they learned them automatically, but whatever. Is there anything else she wants to do this turn? Yes, she'll go check out this, this Knowledge Stone. 1,000 experience. Durden will learn Advanced Nature Magic. Oh, Durden should go back. Okay, that's okay, because Julia's going to come up and hit this town up and this one by the end of next turn. Or in the next few turns. Because Lysander needs to come down here with the army and actually clear out this area. I like this castle up here. I like having a castle tucked way up in the corner with only one way to get to it. Feels pretty good. One or more of my armies can move today? Who can move? Nobody can move. Julia can move? Nobody can move. They did not tell me the red player was eliminated, although I think that they are, de facto. Let's move... What is this, a tavern? I don't really need a tavern. Let's see. Let's get our boy Lysander in to fight these. Let's top off our army, and then we'll go fight these dozens of Ogre Magi. They might actually run from us, because our army is pretty crazy big. Oh, I know why the squires are here, because there's no squires in this army. Yep, that's okay. We'll leave them to guard, I guess. Who cares? That's fine. But maybe they'll wander out to attack us. Julia, unfortunately, you do have to stop by here again. Our army is continuing to build up. We have so many heroes in this army. Maybe we should split this. By the way, is Valoran the governor of anywhere? How can I tell? Goodsprings. Yeah, the city hall. But how can I tell who's the governor of the town? Oh, there he is! Yeah! He's the governor of Goodsprings. Fantastic. Is that only when he visits, though? If I go to my other castle, who's the governor here? Nobody. I think that he has to sit here. Click here to select a governor from any heroes who are currently in this town and have the nobility skill. Yeah, so he has to be sitting in a place to actually make his nobility skill work. Interesting. So let's actually do that. We're going to take Valoran out, maybe controversially, and he's going to stay in this town and be the governor. And that's going to give bonuses, like, for instance, 30% increase to the creature growth in the town. So he's going to be the leader. He's probably not going to come with us to the next place we go. Anything that else that we want to buy here? I think we want a Knights chapter, so let's buy stables. And we need the Order of Paladins. Let's buy the Order of Paladins right now then, because are there any of these items that we want to buy? Yes, I want a Potion of Immortality for Protho. Protho, cast the Potion of Immortality, please. Oh, look at his huge spell book. Okay, Valoran stays behind to be the governor of that town. Julia makes her way up here. This will lead a spot as we get better at summoning. We'll be able to summon more creatures, I think, and so we'll be able to fill out that army a little bit more. What do we want to build here? Order of Nature. So here we've learned. Look at this big old. Love it. Pathfinding, Speed, Snake Strike, Necromancy Ward. What does that do? Prevents any raise dead or animate dead spell from working for the duration of the combat. It affects all targets on the combat map, including dead ones. That might be good if we get in a fight with some angels. We also get Sanctuary. Well, we won't be able to cast it, probably. But, interesting stuff. Look at the icon for Berserk. Look at that face. Okay, let's end the turn here. This morning, I got some much-needed privacy as I waited for water to boil over a small campfire. I found myself staring to the east, waiting for the sun to rise. I think that's how my thoughts turned to the Oracle of the Dawn. I recalled the shapely figure beneath her plain yellow robes, and then I felt guilty for thinking about a holy woman in such a way. What kind of man am I? We're going to turn down the water noises. I paced before the fire as another question. The oracle's question came to my mind. What is my purpose? Why do I exist? I have never had to think about my purpose before. Only men such as Lord Lysander or Adamus or maybe even Protho have a purpose. I am simply a servant. But then, my father used to talk about his destiny. He was a commoner too. He believed his talent with his crossbow was a godsend and used it to defend the old kingdom of Arathia. He was so sure that this was his purpose in life that he left a son without a father, a wife without a husband. And then his courage won me position as a squire. Is this my purpose, to serve Lord Lysander until my death? Maybe. It is the choice I have made all these years. Perhaps I have avoided taking a wife, too, as the oracle hinted. The life I live following Lysander around is a dangerous one. One of these days my luck will run out, and I don't want to leave a little boy fatherless as a result. But to bounce a son on my knee, to hold a woman I love more than life. What is my purpose? Why do I exist? Milton asking the hard questions. Have we been to the stone yet? Yes. Ah, Milton. Well, I'll tell you what. Actually, let's visit the Mage Guild and fill up our army. Maybe no, we're not gonna fill up our army. Let's call it there for now. We've gotten a good foothold in the scenario, right? We've got ourselves a little town. We know that Milton is asking existential questions. We think we've defeated the red player, although they have a little. I don't know. They have a little dead person here, and we can't seem to interact with it. So whatever. Cool game. I'm into the story. It's political. It's confusing. It's not confusing. It's just complicated, I guess. Because it might turn out that Sir Wharton is actually the guy. And then what will we do? We got to go find his mom. We're probably going to interrogate her, but there's like orders to kill her if they see us coming. Ah, I love it. It's cool stuff. We'll be back to play this game again sometime. I don't know if it'll be next week. It might be 2 weeks from now. But we'll definitely be back. Let's save the game before I forget. Save game. This save will be, we're going to call this one Milton, after our friend Milton. Great. Let's go to the calendar real quick while we close this out. Oh, you know what? Paint got closed out when we kept force quitting every application over and over. Just a moment. Nope, not that one. Here we go. Great. And OBS. Please let me go to the calendar and oh, look how bad Heroes of Might and Magic looks when you click out of the window. It's just like up in the corner there. That's so weird. Okay, whatever. Boom. So yes, that was the Sunday afternoon chill stream. We played some Heroes of Might and Magic. Good times. I'm into that game. I think it would be a cool thing if on stream we could play at least through the that first campaign where you play as, you know, Lysander and stuff. I think it would be a fun thing to try to do. We'll be back tomorrow with Cool People Monday from 8 to 10 p.m. EST. We'll be picking up with Devil May Cry. So we've been playing DMC Devil May Cry, the one that, what is it, Ninja Theory? Oh, I may have already said it wrong. It's a good one. I hadn't played any of the Devil May Cry games before last week. I'm really into it, and it's been a pretty good time. If you watched any of the stream today live, thank you so much for watching live. Thanks for being in chat, listening to me ramble away and lose my mind and just read massive, massive walls of text. I really do appreciate it. And if you watch this as a recording, thank you so much for watching that way too. And until next time, I will see you later. Oh, the calendar is all off center. Blah, blah. It's fine. We'll live.